was about to nod off, huh? I feel you. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. Yeah. Hope y'all having a good morning, good Saturday. Happy Saturday. It's the Lord's Day. It's the Sabbath. Hope you guys are all adhering to the Sabbath, keeping the Sabbath. We in for a good one today, I think. What's happening? 4-hour daughters? Mm-hmm. Good job, Larry. You back in this thing. Thank you. Good morning, though, man. We're going to have us a good time today. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. What do you think about that dudes constantly calling themselves real men? About men calling themselves real men? I don't know. I think it's weird. Why do you... I mean, the thing about being a man is it's performative as fuck. So that's why a lot of men have to constantly remind you that they're men as opposed to just like existing. Because why do I need to tell you that I'm a man? Like, I don't need to tell you I'm black. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm black, obviously, right? If I'm a man and I present as such, I don't need to tell you that I'm a man. I'll just be, and you will recognize what I am, you know? So men always talking about they are real men. Now, I don't want to get that confused with saying you a real nigga now. All right, them two different things. I'm a real nigga, that's different. You talking about the character of you, you talking about your character, right? Saying I'm a real man, you performing some shit. Like, that's a performance. We all know what it means when we say we real niggas. Like, that's a whole different conversation for a different live. You respect the manly man. What is a manly man, Just Cat? Typical delusional Democrat trying his best to start a civil war. I'm trying to start a civil war? No. Not me, but we're going to mute you for the live, though. Fingernails tell it all. All right. I be laughing. Look, this dude said my fingernails tell it all. In his bio, it says a critic, a talk show host, a comedian, a gaming advisor, cosplay character. Okay, I mean, cosplay. Whatever. The real as a real nigga, I've never cosplayed anything. It's looked like you cosplaying a real nigga. But here's the thing, Brave 5. If you can do all of that, then surely you can come up and speak to me, right? Surely you're not afraid to come up and talk to me. The man with painted fingernails, right? A critic, a talk show host, and a comedian should definitely be able to handle a conversation with the man with painted fingernails, I would assume, right? A cosplaying man that is also a comedian and a talk show host, I would assume you would be able to handle a conversation with me, right? I'm just wondering. I'm just asking. Can you come up, brother? Or are you just in the comments tapping? Is you in the comments tapping, or is you gonna come up? Thanks, Siren. That's all I want to know. Cause I be thinking y'all bios ain't for real, for real. Oh, no, thanks. Okay. Well, you can listen. We won't allow you to participate though. Have a nice day, brother. A comedian, a cosplayer, with all that stuff, I would think you would be able to have a conversation. Now, I'm not on the Android. I don't know why my shit look like that. That's TikTok. I'm on the Android. Hell no, I ain't on no fucking Android. No disrespect to my Android folks, but I ain't on no Android though. It does look weird though, huh? I saw the gray, the pixely background, and then I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'll be honest. Yeah, he said I was trying to start a civil war. Man, why you always talking about men? Because I am a man. Like, okay, let me reverse it. Why would I ever talk about women? I'm a man. Why, as a man, why are you talking about women? Let me see if ask yourself that question and see if that makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was always talking about women, wouldn't that be fucking, wouldn't that be just dumb as shit? Why are you always talking about men? Because I'm a man. What the fuck? What? Are you serious? Oh man, you rejected it, Stefan? All right, brother. I'll be wanting y'all to participate, man. I want y'all to participate, brother. Trust me. I'm not like that. I'm not Trump. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a what is going on? This shit is grainy as fuck. I'm not I'm not a dictator. I'm really not. I want you to be able to participate. But you definitely gotta you can't be in the comments acting scared. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. You want me to have a conversation with you? Come up here and ask the question. I would never be afraid of a nigga with painted fingernails if I was y'all. Oh, that's dope, Heather. I would never be afraid of a man with painted fingernails if I was y'all. As a real man, the real man that I am, I would never be afraid of a man with painted fingernails. Never. It can never be me. Ain't that what y'all be thinking? I know that's what y'all be thinking. That's why I don't understand why y'all don't ever, I don't know why y'all don't ever do it. I have painted fingernails, Chase, if you can't see. I'm talking about myself. Yeah, I just came on. Timothy said facts. Exactly, Timothy. You get it. Jones got you crying. What'd he say? All the money in the world and people don't want them. Who we talking about, Mishi? Women have been saying this. Yep. Exactly. For our daughters, okay. Mm-hmm. I would never be afraid of a guy with the septum piercing. Cool story. Good for you. Who has a septum piercing? I don't know. I don't know why the quality looks like this. It ain't me though. It's TikTok. Someone only gets it when their opinion aligns with yours. Is that what it is? Oh, just Moses. You cut your request off? All right. If you cut your request off, I cut your access to speaking off. You can come up and get unmuted. Anybody that's muted, you're more than welcome to come up and get unmuted. No, you don't have to agree with me. I've been disagreed with plenty of times. And I end up agreeing with some of that stuff. So yeah, I'm not like y'all. Like you guys project so much. I have these conversations. I have these conversations so often with y'all. And I'm the only one that ever actually like grows and changes and adapts ever. Like it's documented. Like my growth is documented. Your growth is not. So when you say like, oh, only you only think people get it when they agree with you. No. I mean,
yeah, that's definitely true. Notice how everything you're saying is like self-centered.
The comment was about me, Moses. Did you think you ate? Listen, no Diddy. You mentioned me. I'm talking about myself. Why who else would I be talking about?
Again, talk about the growth. You said people are
Hold on, Moses. I'll be right back. They're saying it's an echo. That was a funny video. Too bad I can't watch it right now. Okay. I'm back. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I knew you were good. I know they said Moses echoing.
Yeah, from you. Yeah.
I thought maybe it might have been for me though, because it's been weird. Oh, they said it's better now. Hold on. Okay, they said it's good. Yeah, I figured it was mine. I for some reason, because it got better when you came up here. The screen like fixed and I'm pretty sure something weird happened. I don't know, but yeah. So I'm sorry. I missed what you were saying before. My bad. I was saying you were saying I was being self-centered because you mentioned me in a comment directly, and then I started talking about myself. Explain that to me. I don't understand how that's being self-centered.
Yeah, I was talking about the growth aspect. You're saying that you're the only one that grows.
I can barely hear you, brother. The growth aspect. Oh, I hear what you're saying. I got what you're saying. You're saying that I said I was the only one that's I'm comparing myself to men like you. Not to like everybody in the world, but when I have these conversations with like a bunch of just Moseses, you guys never grow. And then you project that shit onto me and say, oh, you hold on. Hey, both of you guys, calm down.
Wish I could break your face, bro.
You could never do it in real life or online. No, you couldn't. Let's
set it up.
No, you couldn't.
Let's set it up.
Okay. I'm in Long Beach. I'm in Long Beach.
Too.
Okay.
I will break your fucking face, bro.
Okay.
You have no combat skills.
Okay.
You have no combat training.
Okay.
I will fuck you up bad.
Okay.
Trust me on that.
Yep. I don't
want to. You're a fucking weasel.
Mm-hmm.
I was spitting your face.
Okay.
Hate dudes like you. Fucking weasel.
Yep. And what do you hate about me?
Just the way you come off. You have this condescending vibe about yourself. I hate that.
How am I being condescending?
Just your whole vibe. Like, you don't try to hear people out. You just automatically want to battle with them or present them as being wrong about something just because they don't agree with you, bro. I don't like that.
Yeah, so
he's very adversarial.
Yeah, so you guys have to be specific, because I think after this conversation, you're going to see that it's actually you who are the person you're claiming that I am, right? So I want to know specifically, what are you talking about? Like, you have to give me a specific point. As mad as you are, Vegan Wolf, I would expect you to be able to be like, this is what I hate specifically, right? But right now, you just sound like a whining ass wiener. So be specific. No, don't. Hold on. No. Before we do all of that, right, we're going to have a therapy session to make sure that it actually is what you are claiming it is, right? Because you crashing out on the internet. Like I just want you to know you look like a dummy, not me. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to walk you through this.
I just want to break your face.
I got you. Okay. So help me understand this. You hate me because I'm condescending. But how am I being condescending? Do you know what that word means? Okay, I hear, but be specific. How am I arrogant when you just said you don't know me from Adam? You said you have no combat training. I could break your face, but I'm being arrogant. That's what I'm saying. Like, you are actually the person you think that I am. I'm not that guy. That's you that's being that guy, not me. You literally just threatened a man in broad daylight on the internet. You don't know, I don't know nobody on the internet. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you, right? This is what I'm saying. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you, right? You can have whatever. You could be combat ready. I don't care, right? But what I'm saying is you just threatened a man who you have no fucking clue. Nothing. You know nothing about me. I know, I got you. But here's what I'm saying though. That is actually arrogance. What you're doing right now is actually arrogant. I'm not being arrogant. There's a difference between I know. How am I being exactly? Now tell me, how was I simping? Do you know what simping means?
It was a bunch of women on your panel, and anything they said you would just agree with just for the fuck of it. No matter how illogical it was.
Say what it is though. Say the thing you did. What did they say that I hold on. This is what I'm saying, bro. It seems like you're just mad because you look stupid. And that's not my fault. That's really your fault.
I'm not mad.
And I'll be honest with you, vegan wolf. I made you feel okay. I made you feel dumb. I didn't mean to, but I see. I clearly did. Look at your reaction. I clearly made you feel dumb.
No, you didn't.
Okay, why would you react like this if I didn't make you feel dumb? Think about that. You're crashing out.
Listen, let me say this. You just got the type of personality that I just really can't stand. I'm just being.
Why? Because I'm not an idiot.
You remind me of a friend I had. No, he was super. This dude was super condescending.
So go to therapy for your friend. I'm not him.
Listen, no,
I'm not your friend. Go to therapy and work that shit out. See what I'm saying? You need to go to therapy. You just hold on, vegan. I love that you just said that. You said you remind me of my friend that I had. Cool. So you're projecting that shit onto me. That's not me. That's between you and your old friend, bro. I'm not your friend.
Nah, yo, I was on your panel last time. You was talking reckless, dog. So
I'm not talking, sir. Telling somebody you'll break their face is talking reckless.
Now you're trying to backpedal.
I'm not backpedaling at all. Telling somebody you will break their face is talking reckless. Me saying, me pointing out the fact that you have a problem from your past that you're projecting onto me is not me talking reckless. Me telling you or making you feel like you're dumb, and I don't even mean to make you feel like you're dumb. You just felt like you were dumb. You felt inferior. You do. Okay. All right. Okay. And I'm giving you ample opportunities to express to me how and what did I say that made you feel this way, and you can't express it. So what am I to do with it?
What you mean I can't express it?
Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened. That's what I'm asking you to do.
The way you was coming off, like on that.
Be specific. Be specific.
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish.
God damn. I need you to be specific so I can know what I said.
Hold on. Put some lip gloss on. Let me finish then. Take a break. Take a lip gloss.
Go ahead, vegan.
Hold on.
Go ahead, brother. It's not going to work. Just go ahead.
All right, you gonna let me finish, or you gonna?
I am gonna let you finish if you answer my question. Don't be more vague. Be less vague. Be less vague.
Are you gonna let me finish? You said
be less vague. That's what I want you to be. I want you to be less vague. Okay, so be less vague, not more.
You're not gonna say nothing. You're not gonna say anything about.
If you be less vague, if you actually here's my promise to you.
What does that look like?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm asking.
Say a word, you say something.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm asking you to do so that we don't have any mix-up. What I want you to do.
When I say a word, you say something though. What the fuck are you talking about? Every time I say a single word, you say something.
Okay.
So this is able to explain.
Okay. So this is what I'm asking you for. So that we're clear.
I already heard you. I heard what you're asking me for, but I can't get it out because you say it.
Okay, now, since you know, then do it.
You're still talking.
I just said do it. I said since you know, then do it. Go ahead.
You said since you don't, then do it.
I said since you know what I'm saying, then do it.
I'm trying to, and you keep talking.
Okay, go. We're listening.
Yo, last time I was on your panel, you was like, how
Well, come on, y'all. Do not do that. That's not funny. Go ahead, vegan.
Look, I might have was talking reckless to you. I apologize. Let me just say that.
It's okay. I appreciate it. I don't know how I was talking to you though.
I'm a high head, bro. I'm a Scorpio. I'm a high head, bro. Like, that was wrong. I can say when I'm wrong.
Okay.
That wasn't wrong. I disagree with you. You made me mad, so I just said whatever. I say whatever. Doesn't mean I'm going to really do some shit crazy like that.
I feel you.
Yeah. My bad. I apologize for that.
It's all good, man. I just want to know, what did I say specifically? That's all I want to know.
You know what? It was just like, if it was like a gang up or something like that. Maybe you wasn't really participating. You was being neutral, but it was like a gang up. I said something about like, I don't agree with this specific thing about, I think it was about women or something like that. And it was just kind of like a gang up. And it was nothing I said that was true, outlandish or crazy. And it was just like, yo, what the fuck? Like, and I look at your channel, I'm like, yo, this nigga really talking reckless. Like, so I just bounced.
Yeah, I want to know what I'm saying that's reckless though. What's actually reckless?
Yeah, it was like, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, like that's not making sense. That's what you were saying. Like, I can't say specifically, but it was like that annoying until I had to bounce. I was like, damn, like, okay. Really, you ain't even gonna let me?
No, that's fair. I would. So my So my question.
Like I said, I'm wrong. If I said
it's all good. I'm not, brother. I appreciate that. I really do, and I accept it. It's no. If I'm good with that, and that took a lot out of you to do that. I respect it, but because I want to help. I want to be better. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asking you, when you say that I'm being reckless, right? I'm just out of curiosity. Could it be that the things that I'm saying actually just may invoke a visceral reaction? Like the thing that it's not even how I'm saying it, it's what I'm saying.
No, it's not. I don't operate like that.
You don't operate like that? Okay.
If you're saying something logical and it makes sense and it's across the board logical, it's not like something that's from your own perception.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I won't get mad. That's not.
But like what though?
If you're circumnavigating something logical that I'm saying just for the hell of it, that's what I felt like you were doing on your panel last time. Mm-hmm. That pisses me off. Just for the hell of it. Oh my God!
Please don't bring up Hundo. He's not. He's just going to disrupt everything. That was some weird dude. He just is disruptive. So
so I can't say exactly, but I know that's what was going on. Like, seriously.
Okay.
That was it.
So this is what we'll do. You can stay up here. It's just us three, right? It's three men. Ain't no women up here. Just us three. We'll have the conversation. And you tell me at any point in time when I say the thing that is illogical, that doesn't make sense to you, and I will try to explain it so that it can make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, I will accept that it doesn't make sense, right? And the way that you can do that is,
and I'm not aiming to just not to make you not make sense. Like, that's some people hop on panels and that's their career, to try to like, oh look, I got you. Nah, I wasn't. It's not that. It's not even that type of game or whatever. It's just that did occur, and we are human, and we are susceptible to human error, and that's one of the times you were, and that's the only reason I got mad. That's the only reason I'm like, bro, all right, since this y'all being illogical, I'm gonna be that way. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Fuck it. Like, that's how I get out. So
yeah, I mean,
so I can't. Yeah, I get you. I get what you're saying. So
I just want to, but like I said, you can tell me, and the best way to do it, to be honest with you, would be for you to the best way to do it is like, if I'm saying something, like, okay, when you say something, or anybody, they say something that's illogical, right? That's why I like to engage in conversations. You say something that I think is illogical, I talk to you, I tell you my point of view, right? Or I challenge what you're thinking, and I try to lay it out successfully for you to.
I mean, they calling me childish.
Hold on, vegan. Vegan. No. I'm not talking to. I'm not in the comments. This is you and me having a conversation. I'm not in the comments. I'm not reading them. I don't know nothing about them. It's you and me. So to interrupt me to talk about something in the comments is rude, because I'm not doing that to you. I'm listening to everything you're saying. I'm totally engaged in our conversation, right? So what I'm saying is if I'm saying the thing that you disagree with, if I'm saying the thing that you think is illogical, all you have to do is point out to me how it's illogical and then articulate it. That's it. Like I do, like when you say stuff that's illogical, all I do is I go, this is illogical and this is why it's illogical. And I'll walk you down, you know what I'm saying, my thought process, right? But oftentimes when we have these conversations, you guys or you people, when you say that I'm saying something that's illogical, you often can't actually articulate why or how it's illogical. You know what I'm saying?
No, exactly. No, I could articulate. No, yesterday.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying generally speaking, that's what happens. And then I get called the bad guy. I'm like, what did I do? You just can't articulate because the thing that I'm saying actually is true. And if you accept it, right? And this has been proven, by the way, this is not my assumption. It has been proven that in the brains of men, accepting new information that challenges your worldview, that breaks up that cognitive dissonance, is you fear that like you fear being unalived. It has the same reaction in your brain, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't know what happened, but he did. Go ahead, Just Moses. If you're still there. We have I Scare Goats. I invited him up. Oh, okay. Yeah, you get muted. We're gonna mute I Scare Goats. Anybody that just types out lies in the comments, I already know. Anybody that just types out lies, I should already know. I don't know where Hundo went, but I kicked him out because I can't. I think my baby took my fingernail polish remover. Matter of fact. A thing that is actually crazy to me is there is an actual page on YouTube, and the name of the page is Pub You're Wrong. Hey man, I don't know what level of celebrity that is, but I ain't gonna even hold you. I don't know what level of celebrity I have reached, right? But that's a crazy, that's wild. Pub You're Wrong as the handle on your page. Crazy. You're soft, spelled wrong again. Crazy. He spelled, look, they might be the same people because Pub You're Wrong, he spells your Y-O-U-R. The J Blaze spelled your Y-O-U-R. Now, I don't think they're the same people. What I do think is the same is the level of literacy, right? That's the thing that I do think is the same. That is often true about men that act like Jay Blaze and Pub You're Wrong, right? Very similar minds, very similar brains. Pub You're Wrong, you're spelled wrong. After I told you yesterday that it is spelled wrong, at least correct it. God damn. At least correct the shit. I have no idea. I have no idea the level of, I have no idea. Oh, they're going to, look, K Move back. Hold on. We got K Move. We got my LA natives in this motherfucker. We got the LA people back in this motherfucker, man. What's good, Onyx Child?
Hello.
What's happening?
I just want to ask a question. What do you mean by all masculinity is toxic? Is there something specific about it, like some traits, or just all of it?
I don't know how much more definitive I could be, but masculinity is all toxic.
Okay.
Yeah. That seems pretty straightforward and direct. Yeah.
Okay, but why would you think that?
Because there are no good attributes or traits that we can attribute to masculinity.
So you think a strong and capable man of working to feed his family and taking care of other people is bad?
That's not a masculine trait. No, it's not.
Bad.
No, it's not. That's not a masculine trait. Everybody does that. No.
To be strong is masculine.
No, it's not. Women are strong too. It's not a masculine trait. Women aren't weak.
But in other
Hold on, wait, ma'am, stop. Hey, calm down. Don't pivot. You just said being strong is a masculine trait, but women are also strong, so it's not a masculine trait. People are strong if that's the case, but men aren't like explicit or like more strong than women. In what way? Because they go to work every day. Women don't go to work every day. Who does more work? If men are look, hold on, wait. If men are so strong, then why do women do more work than men?
That's not true.
It is true. 1,000% women do more work than men. 1,000%.
In what way?
In every way. They're more productive. They're more productive when they clock into work, and they're more productive when they clock out of work. They do more work than men. Women are more productive than men. On paper, they are.
Less hours, and then they say they want more money for the less hours.
That's not. You're making up stuff. That's stupid. You're making up stuff. That's so dumb.
No, but it's true.
It's not true. Where? How is that true? What women are saying? I want to work less hours and you pay me more money. That's fucking dumb. That's what men do, actually. By the way, but I think, but to be fair, I think we all should be working less hours and getting paid more. That's me though. So I don't know, but women, that is not something that women do. You just made that up. But let's get back to the facts. Women actually work more than men.
Are you a woman?
I live with a woman. I'm married to a woman. I was raised by a woman. I'm a fucking human being. I observe it. I look at studies. What are you, an idiot?
No,
just because you're a woman doesn't mean if you're a woman but you lie about women, then what does that matter? Like if I was a man and I was up here lying about men, what would it matter that I was a man? Would that make my opinion any more valid? If I got up here and I started saying the stupid shit you saying, would that make my opinion any more valid because I'm a man? Or would you be like, oh no, you're wrong? Like, let's apply your same stupid ass logic, right? I'm a man and I'm telling you masculinity is toxic. Why don't you just take it at face value then? Because I'm a man. I'm a man. Are you a man?
Because I think.
Okay. Because you have your opinion, right? Okay. I just want to make sure we understand what's going on here. That it's not that you trying to do that. Oh, are you a woman? That was dumb as fuck. I just wanted you to know that was stupid. But go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, I'm just yeah. Oh, no, go ahead. K move.
I don't have a question to you. I have a question to the public.
Go ahead, brother.
So tell me this.
Yep.
So you're saying, I see you got the picture of Trump and Vice President, these people up here, right?
Yep.
So the thing that happened yesterday when Trump came to Los Angeles, was that toxic masculinity?
Say what again?
I said when Trump came to Los Angeles yesterday and he reprimanded our mayor in front of everybody. He said for us to open up the water so we can go ahead and do what we need to do. And he said that, homeowners should be able to clean out their homes on their own and not wait for government. So I'm asking you, was that toxic masculinity? Because it seems to me that his energy and his masculinity actually saved California yesterday.
California isn't saved. We're in it. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Secondly,
he could see the news yesterday.
I did. Oh, I saw when he came.
So you're for Kamala?
I saw when he came. Who?
No,
so you're for Kamala? No.
Kamala?
If you support her.
Yeah, I voted for her.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. She did. She would. I mean, we would have. Wow.
So I got a foreign idiot and I got a black man up here talking about damn because I don't support a motherfucker coming up here doing the right salute.
You don't support
dude ended the wars.
Nobody ended any wars. Nobody ended any wars. No, what wars ended? What wars ended?
They're ending now.
What war has ended?
The one for Palestine?
The only war that Palestine. Trump got into office. The first thing he said was, "I don't think the ceasefire will stop." You're wrong. I'm sorry. Biden got out of Afghanistan, but that was that's neither here nor there. I don't even give a fuck about that. But Biden got out of Afghanistan. Trump ain't got out of any war. You don't know what you're talking about, just like a typical
Also,
fucking right
Ukraine
winger.
and Russia are still talking about, compromising.
Russia and
So
Ukraine are
that's
still at
also
war.
on pause.
Russia and Ukraine are still at
No,
war. Yeah, they are. They are still at war. Yeah.
Bro, I'm from Europe. You're gonna tell
I
me
don't
what's
give a.
happening in
That's
Europe?
once again, you're saying stuff as if that matters. You can be an idiot in Europe, just like this idiot is in America and he don't know shit about America. You could be wrong. Hold on. Time out. You keep doing that thing. You keep saying like, oh, because I live here, I must know. Oh, I'm a woman. Or you like, it don't matter where you live or who you, if you're an idiot, you can be an idiot anywhere, in any gender, in any, you're
assuming I'm an idiot.
I'm assuming you're an idiot because you're saying dumb shit. You're saying things that idiots would say.
It's your opinion.
It's not my opinion. It's a fact. It's a fact that you are uninformed because you just said that. You just said that fucking Trump got us out of Israel. You just said that Trump. Hold on. You just said that Trump ended the war. Hold on. You just said Trump ended the war in you just said Trump ended the war in Israel. He didn't. He literally didn't end the war in Israel on Gaza Strip.
He gave you freedom of speech. Now we not
freedom of speech. Trump didn't give us freedom of speech.
No, he didn't. I'm saying that we're not censored anymore. So
we are censored. You guys are just talking, bro. I'll tell you, motherfuckers who I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you something, brother. I gotta tell you something. I got you. I gotta tell you something. I can't. The motherfuckers. I can't. The people that I tolerate the least are black right wingers. Black male right wingers. Y'all are the worst. You are the worst. Like I expect a white person to be a right winger, right?
Wait, hold on, time
But
out.
black right wingers, I fucking can't stand it.
The Democrats took away TikTok and they're upset.
Trump did it, dummy. He signed it in 2020. He started it. You fucking idiot. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, he did.
He did start exactly. So shut up. So be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Again, you're wrong like this other idiot down here. Both of you guys are wrong. Both of you guys are wrong. Trump started it. So you just said that he took away TikTok. He didn't.
I didn't say he didn't start it. I just
You said the Democrats took away TikTok, but Trump started it. So how the fuck could that be so? That don't make sense. That's a contradiction. If he started it, then he attributed to it being taken away. You can't say the Democrats did it. Did Republicans not vote to? Hold on, wait. Can't move. No, he didn't bring it back. He wasn't in office. Hold on. That's not what happened. Biden said, no. Biden said, I'm not going to act. He did say, you fucking idiot. Shut up. Biden said, I'm not going to act. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to let the next administration do it. Just so you know. Also, a shit ton of Republican Congress people, Senator, they voted to get it fucking taken out. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You don't know what you're talking about. Like, you guys don't know shit. You don't know anything about this. So let's get back to the topic. Taisha said 5 on Onyx. I don't want to have a fucking debate with you when you guys don't about politics, when neither one of you understand politics. That's 15 on Onyx. Neither one of you know anything about politics.
This is not a political talk, dude. I'm just trying to understand.
You made it political when you said, "Oh, did you vote for Kamala?" Oh, now it's not political. Okay.
So you're offended by my reaction. Well, that's childish. You can move on by it. You don't care. You shouldn't care about my reaction. That's just my thing.
No, I definitely can be offended. You don't get to tell me. Hold on. You don't get to tell me what I should or shouldn't be offended by.
Don't take it to heart.
I take this shit to heart. What are you talking about? I take this shit to heart.
Yeah, but why?
Why shouldn't we?
What the fuck? Why wouldn't I take this to heart? What? Why shouldn't we take a Nazi salute to heart? What?
Because Because I'm just a random person. Why do you care about?
I don't give a fuck if you random or not. I don't care if you're random or not. If you say something that if you say no, I take it to heart.
Take fascism to heart.
That's not what I meant. I was talking
tell
about
us. Why
his
should we
reaction
take fascism
to
to heart?
why.
Tell us.
I'm not with Elon Musk. I'm just saying, like, why
my
would
God.
he be offended by me saying
Answer
damn?
my question.
It's just,
why shouldn't we take fascism to heart?
I'm not gonna
He's
answer
not
that question because
fascist.
that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That
First
is
of all,
what you said,
okay?
essentially, though.
So I don't have to answer that question.
That is
I
what you
didn't
said,
say
essentially.
nothing of that.
You
Okay?
did. Okay.
No,
let's
I
let's
did
hold on.
not.
Let's
That's your assumption.
let's rewind it back. Let's go
But
back. Hold on.
that's
Let's
your
go back.
assumption.
Let's go back, Onyx. Let's go back. So you brought up Kamala Harris. You, as you called her, what'd you call her? What'd you call her?
I just
Kamala.
asked you.
You said Kamala. You said, did you
Kamala.
vote for Kamala? Her name is I'm sorry, Kamala. And I said,
Really not important.
and I said it is important to
Whatever,
say,
yeah,
can't
like
move.
I asked.
If I called you by what's your name? If I don't call you by your name and I keep fucking it up, is that not important? That's disrespectful. Don't play
It's
with
not
me.
the same thing.
What?
Don't play with
It's
me.
not the same thing, but just
You got a racist
okay.
white European
What?
up here
I'm sorry?
with an African
I'm
with a
sorry.
firstborn, a second generation African black man caping for fucking fascism. Surprise, surprise.
I'm sorry.
What
Wait,
what would we know?
How am I racist? How am I racist?
How what a surprise.
How am I
A racist white European and a black African.
Hey,
Wait,
can I say something?
Go ahead.
And he has his purple fingernail partner on the phone here, Mr. Jones. Here he comes. And then Mr. Jones, he's going to put pictures and stuff and say, oh, this is K-Move. Da, 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 da. Oh, you cut Mr. Jones off.
They got Onyx up out of here, by the way. You can pay the hundo.
Yep, my fingernails are painted. Yep.
Yeah.
What color you have today?
I don't know. Go over there and find out so you can suck on them.
They look at you. You always go to the
We know you like, hey, what? I go to the gate. Sir, please.
Yeah.
What up, Bear Man?
Pancake.
What up, Bear Man?
Since you got a black Republican up there, I'd like him to answer a question on a.
No. Hold on, Bear Man. I need you to pause for a second. So,
Hmm.
can I ask a question? Be wrong for being anti-fascist.
Apparently, we wrong for being anti-fascist. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. You gotta. I don't know why, but apparently we are wrong for being anti-fascist. It's a joke to people. That's what it is. They think it's a joke, and I'm like, I don't think it's a joke. I think it's fucking really serious. And they're like, oh,
Ask a question real quick.
why? Why?
I don't want to hear your question. I paint my nails.
5 on Angry Dude here. Take that energy to O Block, buddy. Hey, I'm gonna apply that on the next person. Go, lady. You tell me who you want that on.
I just want to say this. I paint my nails. Host, can I ask you a question? No.
Official ruling. What's going on, brother? You okay? Hold up.
Bro. I'm good, bro. Can you wait till I'm done?
Yeah, he's about to
Man,
be
you ain't
finished.
talking about nothing, Mr. Jones. You paint your nails.
Yeah,
Okay.
man, ain't anybody worried about your nails, bro. Yeah, I just wanted to understand why you think all masculinity is toxic. I'm from London, so I'm not going to get into politics with you.
Thank you.
That's really,
Oh my
that
god.
really don't make sense.
Oh my god. Like literally.
Yeah, bro, I'm honestly not talking to you. I'm talking to the host because he seems to know what he's talking
Hold on a
about.
second. None of you are tough. None of you
All
are
right, hold
tough.
on.
Like you're not.
It's okay.
Hey, watch this.
This is the truth though.
Hey,
It's
how
okay.
many genders are there?
Who cares? I want to go to since the only person that's actually having a conversation about the topic, I'm going to answer him. Official. I appreciate that question. What makes masculinity all toxic? There's no good attributes or characteristics of masculinity. That's what makes it all toxic. And if you would like to, you could tell me what characteristics or traits of masculinity would be considered not toxic. And that should be the end of our discussion. And I can end the live right now.
Okay, obviously, 1 second. I'm just leaving work. Give me 1 second, man.
I completely agree with you.
Okay. Well, I want to hear what this brother has to say, or I don't know. Maybe this guy can answer it. Davey says it's needed. Why is masculinity needed?
Why is it not needed?
That's not, you don't answer a question with a question. Okay, go ahead, official ruling.
If I'm not mistaken, you said there's no good traits, no good attributes.
Yeah, name it. Name one.
Integrity, grit.
Nope.
Perseverance.
Those aren't, none of those things are masculine.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
That's interesting.
Integrity, man. Anybody can have integrity.
Anybody can. And I would
Everybody should have integrity.
wait, but hold on, wait. But ruin, hold on, wait. How do you measure integrity? How do you measure that in a group of people?
Action.
Okay. But what would let me back it up. What is integrity?
In my opinion, this obviously isn't going to be a word for word definition, but in my opinion, it's like a judge of character. It's someone's ability to stand up for what they believe is right, regardless of
Character trash, bro.
Yes.
regardless of circumstance
I got you. Hold on, wait.
You know?
Hey, hold on. So ruin. So what you're saying is, so integrity, the easiest way that I define integrity is like doing the right thing no matter what, like even when nobody's looking, right?
I'd say, yeah, what you think is right, however.
Yeah. No. Doing the right thing. Nope. Doing the right thing could mean different things in different instances, whether you think it's right or not. You can just know that it's going to harm this person, so I'm not going to do it to them, or it's going to harm this group of people, so I'm not going to do it to them, or whatever. You could still think it's right. You could still be like, nah, it wouldn't harm me, or it'd be good for me, or whatever the case may be, but I'm not going to do it because this other person has asked me not to do it, and I'm going to respect them. Fine. So let me ask you a question. Who runs this world?
Are you talking?
Who shaped the world? Who built the world? Whatever you want to say. Who is in control of it?
I'd argue throughout most of history, it's been men. It's
been men. Okay, up until this point. Okay. Would you say the world is a safe place to be?
No.
For human? Okay. Would you say the world? Would you say? Okay. Would you say the world?
I think it could be a whole lot more dangerous.
Okay, but it is. Hold on. That's not the question. The question is.
Hold on. Oh, who's the danger?
Let him talk.
Dang, Jones. You got
I didn't hear that, bro.
lunch? Take your tampon out, Mr. Jones.
Can't move. Can't help himself. He
Doesn't bother me.
Every time Joel talk, Can't move want to say something weird. So
I got a question about something that just happened. What is the biggest insult to straight men? Always got to be something that has to do with femininity. Like take your tampon out, or
because they hate women.
Exactly.
Yeah. So official. So to answer your question, or I'm sorry. So yeah, the world isn't safe, right? For humans. And to Jones's point, what he was asking, who makes the world not safe? It ain't for humans, it ain't bears and lions and tigers and shit like that. It's men, right? So men is the number one reason why the world isn't safe. Saying the world could be a lot less safe is not an excuse for the world being the way that it is. That's dumb, right? That's a cop-out.
But men made the world safe from.
So the reason I say that is.
But men didn't make the world. Hold on, y'all. Men didn't make the world safe. People made the world safe from animals, men and women.
Yeah, male humans.
No, not male humans. Men and women both made the world safe from animals. Who hunted?
Primarily the men.
Nope, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't think that men.
I know. It ain't that what I don't think. I know men weren't men and women hunted. Women were better hunters than men.
Oh.
No, that's not true. Women.
That is true. That is true. Women were better hunters than men.
What do you think men did? What do you think men did when
men hunted? And this is what men used to do.
What did men do when women were out providing for everything?
Tigers and all this other stuff, and brought the meat home for the man to cut up and cook.
Okay.
The king, the animal that y'all consider the king of the jungle does not even hunt.
Y'all have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
So
women were the best hunters.
Sweet.
Women were the best hunters.
Cool.
Even women.
You guys don't even know what women are.
I do know what women are.
Really? Can you define it?
No. This is such a boring conversation. He wants to derail the conversation. I don't want to derail the conversation to arguing about what women are.
What do you guys think that men were doing when the women were
doing the same thing women would be doing, which was watching the kids and whatever they were doing in the village, like women would do. They do the same fucking shit.
Right. And so was that toxic when men were doing all that stuff?
It's not masculine, you fucking idiot. That's what humans do.
It's very masculine.
It's not masculine. It's just what. Hold on, can't move. Manimal, dumbass name. Manimal. Let me answer your question. What is masculine? The definition of masculinity is simply traits and characteristics that can be commonly attributed to men, right? In general. So things that men do, to put it in layman's terms, you would have to be able to isolate a trait and then say, all right, not that women don't do this, but who does this more, right? Significantly more, right? Oh, men do this significant, like this is what men are known to do. Cool. Then that is a masculine trait. If men and women, hold on. If men and women both do something around the same rate and do two things, they have the same level of effectiveness when they do the thing, then it wouldn't be considered masculine or feminine, right? So like cooking, exactly. Everybody fucking cooks. Cooking is not feminine. That's dumb. Do men not cook? Men cook all the time. That is not a feminine thing. If you fucking go outside, if you were living in the forest or if you were living by yourself, you would cook for yourself. Because so cooking is a human task that you need to do to survive, right? Taking a shower is not masculine or feminine, even though men are fucking gross. But keeping clean, brushing your teeth, all these things are just things that humans do to survive.
Right. So can you tell me something that's masculine then? Because you say
violence. Go ahead, brother. Yeah, violence is masculine. Yeah.
That's
like, yo, bro, you sound like a fucking cartoon character. Like, go fuck yourself, literally. I mean that. Like, literally, you sound like a 12-year-old child.
Sweet. Should I
Mr. Jones,
have a more masculine voice? So
no, you got.
Should my voice be more masculine then for you?
No, it sounds fine, brother. You're good.
Okay, cool. So, can you just give me an example of? Okay,
I said violence. Yeah.
You said violence is masculine. So is femininity is not violence.
Are women more? Who is the most violent group of people on the face of the planet, and not even close?
Women.
No, hold on, not men and women. That's dumb. Let's be real. There are statistics on this. This is not my opinion. Who is the most violent group of people on the planet?
In my view, violence is not going to be masculinity.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, brother.
Masculinity is the.
Hold on, manimal.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm asking you a question directly, right? You are trying to act like violence is both masculine and feminine, right? And I'm asking you, who is responsible for the vast majority of violence on the planet? That's all I'm asking you.
Yep.
That's it.
Regular question.
Can you answer it? Just who's responsible for it, men or women?
So,
oh my God! Can you answer the question? Just you don't need to tell me shit. Just answer the question. Men or women? It's a one-word answer. Men or women? Okay, men. Okay, so if men are this is a perfect example of what masculinity is. If men are exponentially more violent than women, then that would be considered a masculine trait, a masculine characteristic. That's how it works. That's literally how it works. It's not fucking rocket science.
You need masculinity and femininity.
Now you want to pivot because
name a war that women started.
Margaret Thatcher started
Cleopatra started a lot of wars.
Men ended all the wars, guys. Men ended all the wars.
What the fuck is going on?
Name
a war that women started.
Name a war that men ended. You name all the wars.
Name a war that women started. Cleopatra started a war.
I'll tell you what that women started right now.
Why do you think men go to wars, guys?
Margaret Thatcher
Hold on, wait, time out.
Protect women.
No, that's stupid. That's dumb. Hold on.
Y'all Y'all protect women. Absolutely.
Hold on. Time out real quick. Because I like when you say, why do men go to war? This is why men go to war, and this is why masculinity is toxic. Just so you know. Men go to war because of masculinity. Men don't go to war to protect society. That is not why men go to war. Stop lying about that. If men, hold on, you guys, hold on. If men go to war to protect women, then I got to ask y'all a question again. Who are the first group of people that are attacked in a war?
The people who are fighting.
No.
Yes.
Nope.
The people that they're fighting against.
Nope. Women and children. Women and children are the first people attacked. Women and children are the first people attacked in war. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. You see what I'm saying? That's not the question. I didn't ask you who are on the front lines in the battles. That's not what I said. I said, who is the first group of people? Manimal, you're never going to win this. You should be. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I can't. First of all, I can't hear because all of you act like fucking children. All of you. You guys are kids. Just be quiet.
Okay, the question is,
Manimal, this is not your live. This is not your live. Manimal, you're going to get dropped. Manimal, hold on, wait. Manimal. I want you up here for the conversation. I swear to God, I do. But if you can't stop yapping, we're not going to have the conversation. Okay? You don't get to dictate how the conversation goes. I don't know if I could tell you this, how I could tell you this any differently. Right? So what I'm saying is, let's get back to my point. I'm not going to move to another point because it's important that we unpack this stage by stage, right? So we've already established that men are violent, and that would be a masculine thing, right? Violence is rooted in masculinity. Masculinity is rooted in violence. Whatever you want to say. Fine. Now, I just said. Now, I promise you. I promise you. After I'm done, you can ask me the question. But we're gonna have the conversation this way. So then I said that. Then you brought up war, and you said that men or a lot of you lit up and said that we go to war to protect women, and I said we actually don't. Then I asked you who was the first people attacked in war, and to which I don't care about your answer, but we're going to live in reality now. It is women and children. So that would negate. Hold on, that is can't move. I'm going to ask you guys another question, right? This is what? What is that?
Are you going to ever answer one of my questions?
What you're talking about? My God, bro.
What are you, Braveheart? Shut the fuck up. I don't even know what you just said.
Can I ask you one question?
You fucking. What are you yapping about? This motherfucker. We can't have a conversation because look how you act. It's not me.
No, you say you're not letting anyone ask a question, and then you're like, let me ask another question. We haven't even answered the first fucking one.
You did answer the question, you idiot. I just told you the answer to it. We already answered the question.
Why don't you ask the question and tell us the answer, bro?
I didn't tell you the answer. Hold on.
Let me ask you the question.
Hold on. This is what happened. Hold on. Nope. This is what happened. I asked the question. I asked the question. And then all of you fuckers avoided answering the question. Then I asked Manimal like 6 times to answer the question. And then we finally got the answer, which was men are more violent. Then Manimal brought up war and said that men go to war to protect women. And I asked, who is unalived first in war? Once again, y'all started lying. And then I said, no, that's not true. So you did answer the question. It was just wrong. Then I said, no. Men and women and children are actually unalived. And that's where we're at right now. So I'm bringing us back to where we're at because I follow these conversations. So shut the fuck up, Braveheart. Nobody cares, okay? Go ahead, Manimal. I'm listening, brother.
Okay, so let's imagine there's an invading army, okay? The invading army, they're coming for your wives, they're coming for your kids, right? Mm-hmm. Who is going to protect the children and the
That's not the point.
Bro, if there's an invading army, who's going to protect the children? Should the women get out there and fight?
It's not who should, but are we talking about now or are we talking? Hold on.
You're saying that like women can't protect themselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a weird.
There's an invading army. There's an invading army.
If they literally have took a survey and most women would love to live on this world without men.
Let's say you're at your house, okay?
By gay men than by straight masculinity. Because y'all
Messy,
think that
calm
women
down,
need to be
Messy.
protected and thing.
You jumped in, Messy. Calm down. Let the man
Imagine
finish
you're
his
at
point.
your house. There's an invader, right? Now it's you and your woman. Who should be the one to go down and
Manimal? Can I ask you a question?
Are you gonna send your woman down or not?
No. Can I ask you? Wait. I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna jump down the stairs like fucking Tarzan and we're gonna tussle, right? Okay, cool. So let's move on from that dumbass talking point. I have a better question for you though.
No, you don't.
I do. I promise you I do. Because the question you've asked, the question that you hold on, wait. The question you're asking me, I have answered it 1,000 times the same way because it's easy to answer and it's stupid. So I'm gonna. I already said. Hold on. I don't have to use violence. This is what I'm saying.
To keep the burglar out.
That doesn't make sense.
Answer the question.
Manimal, stop.
There's a burglar coming into your house. He has a pew pew.
Okay, go ahead. Anybody else? I'm not. He thinks this is his time to ask me a bunch of questions.
Everything that he keeps saying is about the protection of women. Who are you protecting women from?
That's what I was about to ask him.
Men and masculinity. That's what you're protecting them from.
No, not masculinity.
Masculinity wasn't a thing. What women would you be protecting?
Yeah, I would love for you to ask me a question as soon as these guys stop talking. Go ahead, Davey.
You're protecting them from women.
Go ahead, Davey.
Why do you continuously to personally insult people when I have a different answer to you?
That's not why. If you think that that's why, then you're not listening.
No, but you don't want to have this conversation at all.
I don't. Hold on, wait. Two things. A, I'm not tone policing anybody here. B, I get to respond. Hold on, Davey. Hold on. This is why I call you an idiot. Because you asked me a question, then I start answering the question, and all of you guys start talking. You started talking while I was talking. After you asked me the question.
But you did the same though.
When? Hold on, wait. That's not what happens though. And I'm so tired of you guys acting like we're the same. We're not having the conversation in the same way. So what happens is
muting people.
Because you can't shut up.
But neither can you though. You're the exact same.
This is my hold on. Once again, I might be missing something. I might be missing something.
Okay, let me tell you.
This is see right now. It's happening right now. This is my live. Right now, what I could do is I could drop the panel and just talk to you guys one by one. I would hope that a bunch of grown men who proclaim to be masculine and claim to be in control of their emotions, right? I would hope that you guys could control yourselves, unless your point is to not actually have the conversation and just be disruptive, which would prove my point that men are actually. It will prove everything that I'm saying about men in this live.
You know what a conversation is?
Yes, I know what a conversation is. Braveheart. Okay. But I would like to have the conversation. Do you know what disingenuous is? Because I'm having a conversation from a genuine place and you're not. And I'm not having a conversation from a place of being triggered. And I'm not having a conversation from a place of being uninformed. I'm really trying to have the conversation with you. That's why I went. That's why I took the time. Hold on, wait. That's why I took the time, and that's why I continue to take the time to go back and start things from the beginning, so you can see how we got here. Because you guys can't. Your brains are rotted. They don't. You know what I'm saying? And that is what masculinity does to your brain.
You have to use violence.
It warps your brain.
Family.
Because men are violent. We already know the answer. Because men are violent. Men are not as violent as men. You guys, hold on. Now you're contradicting yourself.
You're contradicting yourself.
I'm not.
Why do you have to use violence to protect your family?
Because men are violent.
Yeah, exactly. So if a violent man is coming at you, right? Mind you, he's not masculine. He's just violent.
No, that is masculine.
What would be the masculine thing for you to do? What would be the masculine thing for you to do?
The masculine thing for me to do would be to join him and help him unalive my family, because that's what masculinity does.
No,
but
actually,
what would be the human thing to do? Humans protect themselves. Animals protect themselves. What would be the masculine thing? The masculine thing would be to allow him to unalive my family, because really I don't give a fuck about them anyway. That's what the masculine thing would be. The masculine thing would be to let my woman protect herself, because men abandon women and children all the fucking time. That would be the masculine thing to do. That's the masculine thing to do. Oh, I cooked your point. Now I hate men. Okay. Your point got fried. Now I hate men. Okay.
You literally said the masculine thing to do would be to join the thief and kill your own women.
Yeah, if you're asking me what based on masculinity, yeah. If you're asking me what would be my
masculine thing to do would be to protect your wife
no.
From the bad person.
From the men.
But I have a question, please. I
No,
I'm not talking.
I want you guys to respond
Mr.
to what
Public.
is going on.
He will.
Protect them from
I
whom?
just need clarification with the title, Mr. Public.
Y'all are
please.
so fucking. Y'all are so disingenuous. It doesn't even make sense.
Mr. Jones, you're the biggest creep on this app, mate. It's not even close.
Mr. Public. Mr. Public.
Well, no, hold on. What did you say, Dave?
Everybody
I
know
said
y'all
you're the biggest creep on
Y'all
this
really
app.
just proved his point
I'm the
by
biggest
saying
creep.
protecting
Yeah.
them from whom?
How
You're
so?
protecting them from
Well, if
another
you're
man
close.
who is violent.
How
Because
so?
of his
You in public or joint?
Hey, they tripping, Mr. Public. I'm just trying to ask you.
Yes, I love public. He's
I
such
just
a
want
really
clarification
promoted
on
guy.
something.
I love watching his lives.
If you can hear me.
I'm the biggest creep on the app. No, you're right. I got it. You're right.
May I please ask?
I'm whatever you say the fuck I am.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad it's not that.
Yeah.
Okay, so masculinity and femininity.
Mhm.
So you're saying masculinity is bad?
Yeah. I mean, clearly I'm saying that.
Okay, I just want so okay. All right. So masculinity and femininity. Okay.
Mhm.
What is femininity
Mhm.
and what is
You tell us.
I got flagged.
Opposition.
I got flagged for hate speech, just so you know, and they dropped him.
All right, I'll
It
leave.
doesn't surprise me. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I know I got
It's not
it's because of
surprising,
you. It's because of you guys, not me.
That's hilarious, bro. Somebody clip that. That's hilarious, man. No way. No wonder, bro. No wonder.
Y'all are so, I swear to God. Hey, listen. Hey, Pub, I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna drop. Like, Pub, I know you in real life,
Mhm.
right? There's not a single one of you, not Manimal, not Davey, not whoever the fuck else. Like, you aren't like us. You aren't like
Yeah,
us.
I'm glad.
In
glad
real
for
life,
that. I'm
in
so
real
glad
life,
I'm not.
in real life, I will put you in a fucking grave.
You wouldn't
I
do nothing.
mean that.
You wouldn't do fuck all.
So, are
Hey.
you saying that you're not masculine? You're going to be literally revert to the most
You
violent
gotta be
thing.
careful.
He's
saying
threatening
the
violence.
thing.
He's saying he's not masculine, though, right? Because according to the host, masculinity is violence. So make it make sense, Mr. Jones. Oh, he just ran.
Tell
Interesting.
your wife to go fight. That's masculinity, according to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not being okay. So are you guys okay now? Now that we got it, just so we're clear, the live got flagged because of somebody that got kicked. He got. I don't know if you noticed that when he got kicked, and he was about to ask me.
It would not surprise me that someone has reported you for that, because us as men, we are normal straight men. What you are saying is hateful.
How is what I'm saying hateful? How is what I'm saying hateful?
Telling us that masculinity means violence towards women.
Is it? Does it not?
Telling a woman to go fight for herself.
Hmm?
Like, what you are spewing is kind of hateful.
You have to actually. Okay, I'm. Hold on. I'm gonna give the Kipster his opportunity to articulate exactly how what I'm saying is rooted in hate.
I've literally just explained it to
You didn't explain it to me. You thought you did, but that wasn't an explanation.
I have a question.
No, Manimal, be quiet, please. Let somebody else talk. Are you okay? Are you lonely? Do you need help? Like, let this man talk. Jesus.
Bro, I'm struggling to stay calm with you, bro, because
Go ahead, the Kipster.
Anyone actually, like, I replied to you before we got three words in, and you just jump on it.
He was
Just explain
the
it.
Kipster. He interrupted you. I told him to be quiet and let you talk.
Animals and ally to me, bro. Like,
I don't care. I don't care what he is to you. I want you to talk. Okay? I don't care, man. Just this is what I want you to do. I gave you the opportunity, and I'm giving you another opportunity. One more time, right? You guys make these sweeping statements, and then when I ask you to be specific, you fall flat on your face, which tells me you're just triggered. So I'm gonna give you the opportunity one more time. One more time. Tell me specifically the things that I'm saying that you think are rooted in the hatred of men? That's all I want to know. It should be fairly easy for a smart guy like you to do it. Go ahead.
You have just been telling us that masculinity is violence. Masculinity is telling your woman that she can go fend for herself. That's what you literally just said, like, what, 20 minutes ago?
No.
How is that not hatred? Telling that.
How is it? How? Hold on. You're asking a question. The kipster. Stop. See, this is why I got to interrupt y'all. I asked you to tell me how. You're not telling me how. You're just telling me what I said. And you're asking me, oh, isn't that hateful? No, it's not. To me, obviously. So I want you to tell me how it is. How is it hateful? No, Base, be quiet.
Because you're telling other men that they are.
She was a fan.
My live got flagged twice. Mass reported. I was getting mass reported right now. That was crazy. It was just flag, hate, flag. That was wild. There was a lot of flags. I got a lot of flags on the play on that one. Oh man, hold on. Who has that breakdown of like it was like a list of like characteristics of like red-pilled men, or I forget what type of man they described, but it was essentially like red-pilled men. And one of them was like not being able to like talk. It was like not being able to talk. Like they couldn't talk. They couldn't have a conversation. They always had to like talk over you and da-da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? Like, and I was like, dang, that's crazy. It was very masculine in here. There's a lot of it was too much masculinity for me. Thanks, Ashley. I think it was Therese. It might have been Teresa or Therese. I don't remember. It might have been. I can't remember who it was. But one of them broke that thing down beautifully. Oh, it was you, Teresa. It was Teresa. She broke that shit down beautifully. I loved it. Carter's dad was good with you. Chilling, man.
I thought masculinity was the balance to, femininity. You know what I'm saying? Right? Ain't supposed to be a balance. So without masculinity, it's just supposed to be a whole bunch of this feminine energy going around. The world would be better like that.
You would have to ask yourself what.
I'm asking you. Would the world be better with just feminine energy?
Yes, it would be better with just feminine energy. Yes.
Why? Why you feel that?
Because there's nothing good about masculine. Like you asking me the question when I have it clearly stated on the prompt is wild to me. It's right there. This is why I believe it. Masculinity is all toxic. That's why.
Okay.
So I'm asking you, I don't think what I want you to do now is to think about what masculinity is, right? Get a firm understanding of what it is, and then think about how men exhibit masculinity daily, and then think about how women exhibit femininity daily, and tell me which one do you prefer? Because I can almost guarantee you that everything you like in your life, everything you like from people and all of that, like the things that you want to receive from a person is rooted in femininity. Almost everything.
Okay, so let me rebuttal that. So, okay, when I hang out with my friends, you know what we do? We sit there and talk shit to each other for hours and laugh. I don't see a lot of feminine nature in that. We be calling each other all types of crazy stuff. So,
yeah. So degrading each other is the way that you bond with your friends. You think that that's healthy? You think that creates a strong, what do you think creates a stronger bond? Degrading one another, talking shit about one another, or sitting down, having meaningful conversations where you guys actually are expressing yourselves in a healthy way. Which one do you think is more productive?
So you're trying to make.
Why are you? Wait, Carter's that. Why are you not answering my question?
I'm trying to answer. I'm trying to
just answer it straight. Then, which way do you think is more healthy? Sitting. You think sitting down with your friends, just talking about bullshit like sports and other women that you've seen on IG and showing each other stupid ass TikToks and shit. You think that, and I'm not saying there's no time or no place or space for that. I'm saying if that's all you do, which that's what you said, that's all we do. If that's all you do, then how are you actually forming a strong bond? Now, what I would like to ask you is apply that same standard for friendship, apply that to a relationship. Apply that to your mother or to your father, them raising you.
Are you done?
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
I'm listening. So you saying apply it to.
I don't know what happened. You're muted right now, Carter. Something happened. There you go.
You said what?
Go ahead. I said your phone got muted. You said, so I'm saying what?
No. I've been in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? My masculinity is a balance to her femininity.
That's not what I'm asking you, though. See, you're Carter's dad. Carter's dad. I don't care about your personal relationship with your baby mama. Couldn't care less. What I'm asking you is, which one would benefit you?
Why would you sit there and disrespect her? I'm just telling you my relationship.
How am I disrespecting your baby mother by telling you I don't care in this conversation? I don't care. Why not? Is she not the mother of your baby?
No, she's my girlfriend. Exactly what I told you.
You said you've been in a relationship, so I assumed it was past tense.
No, I'm in a relationship.
Okay, it sounded like you were speaking past, so that's why words matter. It sounded like you were saying past tense. You were in a relationship. Fine. Okay, so you are currently in the relationship with the mother of your child. Congratulations.
No, I'm not. I told you.
Then what the hell are we talking? I'm sorry.
I told you said you're my baby mother. I'm correcting you. She's not my.
Okay, so you're talking about your current girlfriend. Fine. Yes. Fine. Okay. Now, what I'm saying is, right now, I'm not asking you about that. I mean, you could address that by answering my question. My question to you is, if you and the woman that you are currently in a relationship right now, if you two were to start to when you guys spend time together, you never had any in-depth conversations, you never got to dump your trauma from your day on her or anything like that, and all y'all did was just talk stupid, not talk about like quote unquote real things that really affect you. Do you think your relationship would be better or worse than it is right now?
Yes, that comes with a relationship.
Can you answer? I know. Can you answer my question though? Because saying yes wasn't the answer.
So what do you mean? That is an answer.
That's not. I didn't ask you. I said, would it be better or worse if that was the way that you went about handling your relationship? If you were in a relationship with a person, you stopped talking about quote unquote like real things and started like just joking with each other and talking about sports and shit like that, whatever you talk about with your homies. If you were to do that, would your relationship be better or worse? That's what I'm asking you.
Nothing wrong with my relationship. And my relationship is basically like that. So it's good how it is. So yes, it's good. Yes, I'm taking yes to the answer you asked me. Because that is our relationship now.
Okay. So you and your current girlfriend, you guys don't really have in-depth conversations. She's not vulnerable with you. You're not vulnerable with her.
With me, I'm not too much vulnerable with nobody because that's not my place.
Because that's not masculine, right?
It's not.
It's not masculine. What is vulnerability?
Is the ability to open yourself up when you're at your lowest point.
Not lowest. You don't have to be lowest, but just I like what you said.
I would say at the lowest. You know what I'm
saying? Doesn't have to be at your lowest, sir. It doesn't.
Look,
I promise you.
That's when it's supposed to be most genuine.
It's not. You're just making more assumptions. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with you being at your lowest. I like what you said at first, though. Opening yourself up, right? I like that, right?
We'll stick on that.
You're exposing yourself, right? You're vulnerable because you don't know how this person is going to react to this. They could hurt you by whatever, right? So you're being vulnerable, right? Okay, cool. And do you think that to be in a healthy relationship, not being vulnerable, not being open with your partner is going to make the relationship more productive or less productive?
It's going to make it less productive.
Okay, so is it fair to say that being vulnerable because you just said vulnerability is not being vulnerable is being masculine. So we could say being vulnerable is feminine in this case, right? Because women are more vulnerable than men, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and you just said that being vulnerable actually leads to better outcomes in a relationship.
Yeah, for them, not for
No. For us too. Put your girl on the phone and we'll ask her. If you don't believe me, put your girl on the phone and let's ask her. Would you believe her?
Look, we could do that.
Yeah, let's ask her. Let's ask your girl right now. Let's ask her.
You know, we on the phone, my phone right now though. So you know what I'm saying? So I'll do this. If you would like, we both get off around like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I'll bring her on the next
Okay,
time.
I'm with that. Yeah.
And we will have a lady who's sitting there dealing with a masculine, and I don't feel like my masculinity is toxic.
Okay.
Yes, there's toxic masculinity out there. I agree with that on part of the prompt. I don't feel that mine is.
Okay. I will let her decide that, but I'm just saying right now, you not being vulnerable, I think actually is an example of toxic masculinity, aka regular masculinity, because you just said that not being vulnerable is a masculine trait, right? So
I can't afford to be vulnerable right now.
Vulnerable.
You know?
Why not?
I can't afford because I don't have the leisure of it. You know
what do you mean?
Because I'm, as you see the problem, I'm somebody's father. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a father too. I'm a husband. I work. You're in no different place than I am.
So true. So you relate then.
I can't relate. I don't relate to that. I don't relate to the idea that I can't be vulnerable with my wife or I shouldn't be or whatever. I don't relate to that at all. Not even a little bit.
Okay.
That actually makes me unhealthy. Not being vulnerable makes me unhealthy. Being vulnerable makes me healthy. Not being vulnerable makes me unhealthy, right? So since not being masculine, since not being vulnerable makes me unhealthy. That is what I'm saying. That's another example of what I'm saying. Masculinity is toxic. Not being vulnerable is toxic, right? Not being vulnerable, I want you to understand, that is like not being able to sweat, right? It's like not being able to get those toxic things that are inside of you out of you. And when they're in you, where do they go? Right? If they can't escape your body, what happens to you? Imagine if you couldn't sweat, because there are people who have that problem, right? Imagine if you couldn't sweat. Do you think that you would be sick from that, or do you think that you would be healthy?
You would be sick from that.
Exactly.
That's not the same.
It is the same.
It's not.
It is the same. It's exactly the same thing.
So hear me out, right? Instead of being vulnerable, I take that time to myself to sit there and really critique myself. Because you
can't critique yourself though.
Yeah, you can.
No. You can't do it. You can't do it like somebody else would do it because you don't know what they're going through. You don't know how you present to other people. Like when you made that bold statement, like my masculinity isn't toxic. That's a bold statement to make because who are you to say that your masculinity isn't toxic? Wouldn't that be?
And then the fact that I've been in a beautiful relationship with my girlfriend for many years. I'm gonna marry her.
Congratulations.
So again, I don't feel like if it was, you wouldn't be here.
That's not true. That's definitely not true. That is 1,000% not true.
Oh, okay. So
most women are in relationships with toxic men. Most women are.
Okay. All right. So is that a choice? Ain't that a choice?
From the women?
It is.
I mean, kinda.
It ain't no kinda.
It's a choice, but it's not much of a choice because most men are. Hold on,
your wife, right?
Carter. Listen to what I'm saying. You're right. It is a choice. Like slavery is a choice. But what choice are we leaving them when most men are toxic? They want to be with men, so they just pick like the less toxic man, or they pick the man that she can tolerate his toxicity or whatever. Like they always have to make concessions for us, but we're not really leaving them much of a choice.
All right. So my question would be, so you say she leave one toxic man to another. So my thing would be like, she can't make bad. She's not making bad choices. All the men are terrible. You're a terrible man. I'm a terrible man.
I don't know if I'm terrible, and I don't know. I have been in my lifetime. I don't know if I am right now. I don't think I am. My wife has told me recently that she likes who I am now. She likes our relationship and all of that stuff. So I'm going to say, based on what she said, that I'm not toxic to her as of right now, right?
Are you? So you're not a masculine man at all?
I try not to be. I am masculine, but I try not to be.
So you try not to be, but you are, and you have.
I am. I've been programmed to be masculine. I'm 43 years old. That's a hard thing just to fucking switch off. 43 years of programming, that's hard to just cut off, brother.
I'm just saying, but I'm just saying, she met you when you was masculine, you was not at your best, and she loved you, and she said yes to you.
Because women are conditioned to be with unhealthy men. We condition women. We condition women to accept unhealthy men the same way we condition men to be unhealthy. Like, what are you talking about? Why is that their fault? Like you don't leave them any choice.
So your woman made a bad choice in picking you?
I would, if I'm being honest, I would say she did, but it worked out in her. You know, it's working out for her now. But yeah, shit. If you're in a relationship with a man that ever abuses you or hurts you, you made a bad choice. I'm saying it like in retrospect. Yeah, you made a bad choice.
So you don't hurt your wife before?
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Yes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yes. Hell yeah. I have no qualms. I will never get on this app and cap for y'all. Yep. I've lied. I've manipulated. I've gaslit. I've neglected. I've done all that stuff. Absolutely.
And guess what? And you came back from it. And you became a better man. Because guess what? Once you look at things logical, you're just moving around
now, brother. You haven't actually accepted what I'm telling you. Hold on. You didn't. Hold on. Wait, Carter. You expected me, and I could tell this caught you off guard. Let's be real. You expected me to lie and be like, "No, I've been good," but instead, I'm owning the person that I am and was, and I'm like, "No, I'm not. I need to be better." And I was bad, and I was way worse, and yada yada yada. And I'm lucky that my wife stuck with me. Not that she. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Carter. Carter, listen. I'm saying that that my wife stuck with me, and I'm lucky. I'm lucky, and I'm grateful and thankful that my wife stuck it out with me, and she's still here with me, and I appreciate her and I love her for that. But if I was her friend and I wasn't with her, right? And we were in her, and she was telling, and her husband or her boyfriend or whatever hurt her, of course I would tell her, why are you in a relationship with him? So because it was me, I have to be like, no, she should have stuck it out and stuck with a nigga. Like, no, absolutely not. No person, man or woman, should have to be in a relationship with a destructive human being. Nobody, man or woman. If you choose to be in that relationship though, and you choose to stay in it, right? I'm not going to blame you and be like, well, you should have chose better. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, that's wild. Like, especially as a person that is benefiting from it now, that is crazy. Like, what would I look like saying that? Because essentially I'm telling my wife, like, well, why you didn't leave me? You a dummy. You should have. That's weird, right? So I have to. And what did she do that was actually wrong? She didn't hurt me. She didn't hurt me. So she didn't do anything wrong. So yeah, I appreciate that she stayed. I respect the fact that she stayed. I love the fact that she stayed. Thank you. Right? Fine. But I'm not going to sit here and call her stupid and then try to blame her and be like, oh, she should have left. Like, I'm not going to do that. That's weird. That's a weird take for me personally. Maybe you can, if you're not that guy and you've never done that and you've never hurt any woman or whatever, fine. You can say that if you want to. I wouldn't, but you can say that if you want to. I'm not going to do that though. I feel like that would be very disrespectful to my wife, right? So back to my point. What's happening right now is now you want to deflect and you want to blame women for being in relationships with toxic men. I don't want to do that. Can we get back to what men are doing though? Can we get back to the fact that men are actually being toxic to women? I can't hear you, brother.
I was telling you, hold on. I'm over here cutting the man's hair.
Oh yeah, cut a man hair, brother.
I'm doing work, so hold on.
Yeah, brother. Hey, it's Saturday. I normally get my hair cut on the Sabbath, but I moved it to tomorrow. Jay Lovely said, all that beefing and you vegan? That was to that vegan dude that was crashing out for no reason. Tonight just said, if they weren't already part of a cult, I'd recruit them.
Well, look, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna come back, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your work. I'm gonna come back.
Bet.
Do mine.
All right, bet. Tonight just said, "Ho, is you cool?" Clutch Clan. Tawana said, How are you protecting women when you are the main threat to women? That's what I ask him every day, Tawana. I don't know. Auntie 3 said, they go to war to unalive people and leave mixed babies, not to protect women and to hoard resources, most importantly. They go to war to hoard resources. People are resources too. Reese Scholar said, war is for conquest. Conquest is dominance. Dominance is violence. Violence is masculine. War has nothing to do with protection. 5 on anyone. I got you. I'm going to apply that to anybody. Let me know. I got you on the next one. Anybody that put anything on anybody over here, I'm going to throw it on the next people. Don't even trip. And Tinley said, where there's mean, there's violence, incompetence, danger, chaos, weakness, and emotions. Unbearable. Choose yourself if you want to be safe. Reese Schuyler said, if the men are fighting the invading army, then who is behind protecting the women and children? No one is. That's why they are first casualties. Drop anyone. Fact. Nancy at night said, men abandon women on the daily, making way for attacks day and night. Why do they focus on one of the least likely scenarios? 10 on the man with the UK accent. There was a few of them up. We had a lot of UK bruvs in here. Tawana said, femininity is life and the preservation of life. I agree with that. Intently Purposeful says, to get on here and disrespect Pub by over-talking him and intentionally sabotaging his life speaks volumes. Pygmies and men are insufferable. Damn, that was good because that is what was going on. Maud said, sorry, Pub, they're fragile. It's all good, y'all. We got through it. We weathered the storm. Tonight just said, y'all are on autopilot from having a child and you are about to marry someone you don't trust enough to be free with her. Reconsider. Damn, I got to read that one again. Y'all are on autopilot from having a child and you are about to marry someone you don't trust enough to be free with her. Reconsider. Damn. Oh, man, the bars was barring. The bars was barring. Twizzle, what's good?
Hey, I actually just became a fan of yours. I found you through the YV edit.
Nice. Shout out to YV edit.
I've been watching her for about a year, and she changed my life. I actually have been with my partner for about a decade, and we have a child together.
All right.
For most of it. We were both married before this, and I wanted to get some feedback from you because I thought I'm really nervous, so I apologize.
Oh, don't be nervous. Yeah, you're good.
I know. I have this adrenaline issue.
Hold on, wait. Do you know how to hold the screen down and you can cut the comments off too? I think that'll help you.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the phone.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Even better.
Okay. Yeah. So what happened was I figured out how toxic men are, and I explained it to my partner, and he's like, yeah, I know all this already. And I was like, oh shit. So he's already on the same page. We're doing really well. I'm trying to get my social medias going. I have this whole plan of trying to reestablish money in the world and figure shit out for regular people because I grew up poor and abused and all this shit. So his whole thing is he doesn't want to do anything with my social media. He doesn't want to be my biggest fan, and I kind of almost don't even want to be married. We consider ourselves married. I don't want to be with someone who doesn't want to be my biggest fan. He's kind of he's like, well, when they come up in my feed, I watch your YouTube videos, and I'm kind of like, oh, am I with the wrong person? Because I don't. If he made internet content, it would be my favorite shit ever. He's my favorite person. I'm obsessed with him. I'm just like, oh, he's not obsessed with me I thought he was. You know what I mean? That's the kind of relationship
it's the lack of support you're talking about pretty much?
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah. I ain't gonna even hold you. Oddly enough, I had this conversation with my wife a long time ago, and I did it. I ain't gonna lie. I did it in a passive aggressive way. I was like, you don't even watch my stuff or whatever. And she was like, I do similar. But then she started watching my stuff and, she actually helped me get to where I'm at now. She was I would say she was the main person that got, not even more than me. She's the one that got me here. Right. But anyways, there was once upon a time, I was like, hey, you don't even watch my stuff or whatever. And she was like, I do, but it was one of those. And, but now she watches the vast majority of my stuff. She's all in my shit and she likes it. And, I will say that it could take, I don't know him. Does he not support you in other ways? Because my wife supports me in every other way. right? So it's not like there's a pattern of not supporting me. It was literally like just this one thing that I felt like she wasn't, supporting me enough in, I guess, to my liking. But does he not support you in other ways?
Well, it's a really interesting dynamic because he does now, but up until I started watching the YV edit, I was very much a single stay-at-home mother where I did, and he acknowledged it. He would tell other people, he would tell his mom, like, oh, she does 99% of the work. I do 1% of the work, and it's awesome. And he didn't change diapers because he would gag when he would do it. You know what I mean? Like, why would I make him do that? I told him when we first started dating, he could just pay me back for all this shit with vacations or however it made sense in the future. We have never been on a vacation because we both grew up poor, and I don't really expect us to do stuff like that. Now we're both middle class. We're doing okay. And I get to like be a stay-at-home mom. I'm very fortunate for that. But it's a rough deal. Basically, once I started watching the YB edit, I was like, things are changing. I'm not doing this anymore. So now if he's not working, he does the majority of whatever I want him to do. Okay. And he is so excited to do it now too. He's like, okay, like he wants to make up for lost time because he's such a high empathy person.
That's good. He just was caught up in the code. I know how that feels. I know that I feel like that, and I feel like that for the vast majority of my life. I do think I have a lot of empathy. I have the capacity for it. But then simultaneously, my default was to, like not be understanding or, not pay attention to anything that was going on outside of myself. It was a weird thing, but like when I did notice stuff, I'd be like, oh man, that's terrible. And oh, how can I help it? You know what I'm saying? But like, day to day, I'm just like I'm a robot and everything's just like, I'm just me. So yeah, that's what being a man is you compartmentalize a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And one of them is your empathy, unfortunately, where, you know what I mean? Like the empathy should be like let loose, and it should just be, in your life, and you should just be using it every day and utilizing it every day. But like, it's really hard to do that as a man sometimes because you're cut off from it at times. And they tell you like, don't care in this moment, and like, for an example, making your woman or allowing your woman to do all the labor in a relationship. You don't connect that to having empathy for her and seeing her as a human being and recognizing that, who the fuck wants to do all the work all the fucking time? You know what I'm saying? Like why is that her birthright to have to do all of this labor while you don't do anything, or while you do, next to nothing, right? If you saw her as a human being, you would want to help her out. If you were empathetic, you want to help her out. And that, that part for me was blocked off for a long time. You know what I'm saying? You would just see your wife struggling and you would just be like, she got it.
Yeah, I do. I see so many similarities between you and him. Mm-hmm. I joke that like I married a white man. I'm very sad about it because like.
Why'd you be sad? You white. Why'd you be sad about it? White man?
Well,
hold on, wait a minute.
I used to tell the joke, what do all white men have if nothing else?
Racism?
The fucking audacity.
Oh, the audacity, okay.
Yeah, so that's why it was like, back before the YV it was like, in my brain, white men were the problem, and I was kind of annoyed. Well, it's like, I'm also pretty gay, so like, I don't want to be trapped by like a stupid fucking white guy. I want to be married to a woman, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's hard because
you think black. Hold on, wait. Twizzle, you think black men don't have the audacity? White men got the caucasity.
Back then.
But now you got to know all men have the audacity.
Yes, I got it. I figured stuff out.
You cracked the code. Okay, you figured out. We all got it.
I'm trying, man.
Got you. I'm with you. I hear you. It's a struggle. I know. And you're with him, and hopefully, I don't know. I mean, to answer your question, I don't know if he's the right man for you, but I will tell you this. If you think that he is growing, right, and you're seeing him grow, then, right, and he's not abusing you, keep doing your thing, I guess. That would be my thing. But like, if you feel like, obviously, if you feel like it's you're not satisfied or whatever, obviously, right, you know what to do. But that's for you to decide. Like, I would never, that would be wild to me for anybody to be like, leave him, or like, it would have to be like over, like if he's laying hands on you, leave him. If he, you know what I'm saying? Like it would have to be something like that. But like outside of that,
make me feel so reassured. You're telling me to trust my gut, and it's like it's so nuanced that there is no good specific advice.
No,
but just trust my instinct. I knew you would have good advice. I do like this advice.
Yeah, you're with him every day. I'm not with him every day. I don't know that man. I ain't talked to him. I do believe the things you're telling me. Like I said, when you're in these situations, sometimes people don't support you as much as you want them to, right? You have an expectation. You're like, hey, watch all my shit. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. Hold on.
No, I just want him to be somewhat proactive.
No.
I see what he watches. I don't notice him when I look through. I have so few people watch my shit. Some of it's at like 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's the
like busy.
That's the
I'm new.
That's the
algorithm.
The algorithm, don't you know? That's what
it is what it is. I don't even mind. Like I'm at that stage where I'm in the beginning. Where I'm just like, damn. Like I don't have a single person who like is
rocking with you. I got you. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel you. Shitty. But I respect it though, and I wish y'all the best. I really do appreciate the follow and the support. Like for real, and I wish you the best of luck. I hope you blow up, and I don't even know what your content is, but hopefully people followed you from this. And you know.
I think part of the reason he has a hard time is it's stuff like the YV edits, and mine is also about tricking your brain to be happy, like the Buddha taught and shit like that. Like it's not.
Wait, he doesn't like the YV edits content, really?
He agrees with everything, but it's a lot for him. He has auditory processing issues. He's autistic, so he's working with a whole different set of skills over there.
Okay, I mean, being autistic doesn't justify or rationalize you being misogynistic, but as far as the processing is concerned, I guess that would make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I got ADHD. That don't give me a right to be an asshole or to neglect my wife.
Oh no, I know that he gets overwhelmed easily when something's so sensitive as like, because he has really bad male guilt, like the whole idea that like he should be doing more and stuff like that. And I get that. I have a lot of white guilt. Like it makes me cry when I think about it. So I get it. Like he doesn't want to listen to women complain about men like they're pieces of shite. I get it.
Oh, he doesn't? I love hearing that shit. Because
me too.
I'm addicted to it. I love it. It feels it feels good when if you're a man and you're doing the work and you hear women complain about men, you just learn more of the things that you need to do that are better. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like you just go like, okay, oh damn, I used to do that, or I do that. You know what I mean? Like, and then you like start doing, be like, all right, I know how to avoid. I don't want to do that anymore, or whatever. Oh damn, I see her point. I see why that makes him. Why that would upset her. You know what I mean, or whatever. And I go, okay, well, I don't want to do that anymore.
The same way, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Intersectionalities too, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love hearing about it. I love listening to marginalized people talk about the way that they experience life. I love hearing how women experience life. I love hearing about how Black people experience life, how foreign-born people in America experience life. You know what I'm saying? How poor people experience. I love hearing. I don't watch the lifestyles of the rich and famous. You know, disabled. I love listening. Oh my God, I love. Like you just said, your husband has autism. My son has autism. I love watching people who like Crutches and Spice. I love that shit. That's like my jam. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is like really interesting to me. I don't like hearing about like cishet men just fucking get on an app and be like, we built the world and everything. Like I know we built the world and it's fucked up, but it ain't our fault. It's women to blame, but we protect women, but women need us for protection, but we're the most violent. And like, I don't like hearing that. It's weird. It's just a weird like approach. So I'm like, nah, let me, you know, I'm in a marginalized group of people. You know what I'm saying? My people have suffered tons of oppression. I grew up hella oppressed in oppressive conditions. Like you grew up abused. I grew up abused by my environment and by my parents. You know what I'm saying? Like, so mainly by my dad, right? But, you know, so I've been through a lot of this shit. So I can see it's easy for me to connect with it as a, you know what I'm saying? As a human, fuck as a man or as a Black, it's easy for me to connect with it as a human being on a human level, right? So I completely understand where you're coming from, or as much as I can. I understand where you're coming from.
I have a question for you that I'm hoping you're already like super into this because this is something really cool too. The psychology stuff with Myers-Briggs. Are you familiar?
I've heard of it.
So it was developed by a woman and her mother. And it's not like pseudoscience because I could never wrap my brain around God, let alone like pseudoscience stuff. So basically, it's like really scientifically based.
Mm-hmm.
And when you read about your personality type, it's eerily written about you for some reason. Like you just have to like figure out what type you are or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's what it's useful for is like, it'll tell you what your red flags are right on the page. Because it tells you how you interact with the world, how you view the world, what kind of jobs you would be good at.
I've never heard of it. That sounds interesting.
Yeah. Myers-Briggs personality types. Yeah, I'm technically like one of the nicest types to be around, but I think the worst type to be in the whole universe.
That's good.
No, I said I hate being the type that I am. I think it's
all right, Teresa,
kind of miserable being me.
Bet. I've never heard my wife mention that before, but I'm gonna ask her about it. She's a psychologist, so I'll ask her about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. But I appreciate you coming up, Twizzle. I'm gonna talk to the gym. No problem. Have a great afternoon. Good luck to you again. Manimal, what's good, man? You spun the block. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, I'm back. So I just like as I'm hearing you talk, I'm thinking like, you probably have a prescription for like the ideal type of man, right? The ideal type of man's going to be in control of his emotions. He's not going to be like violent, but if there's something happening where he needs to use violence, obviously it's like, let's say his woman's getting raped, he's going to be able to step in, right? He's not going to stand by and watch it happen, right? That wouldn't be very masculine. I think if you saw someone do that, you wouldn't say that's a masculine man, right?
Yeah, I think you keep mixing up things. I don't think the idea of protection has anything to do with masculinity. I think that masculinity is the thing that makes people unsafe. So you have to stop. I think you keep trying to go back to like I wear fingernail paint. I do, you know what I'm saying? Whatever people think I present online or whatever, right? In real life, I am wild. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I'm I don't care. I'm not afraid to know I'll get down with anybody. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So that's a different thing. I don't think that the way that I am though is, I don't think that part of me is masculine. You see what I'm saying? I don't think that makes me masculine because I'm not afraid. I'm just not afraid of that. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not afraid of that shit.
I'm just trying to think like, what would be the ideal behavior in man? Should it be like a man who is, more stoic?
Nope.
Or would you say it would be a man who is just more like
a man that was more like a woman?
Do you think that someone who's more like,
I think
his temper, or someone who
I think
has control of his
the best way I could describe it would be the best man you know is probably a subpar woman in his character. The best man you know, right? The man that you think is like, oh man, that's a good guy or whatever. I can almost guarantee you, if you were to compare his character, you know what I'm saying, his fortitude, things of that nature, is probably not even as good as the average woman. You know what I'm saying? So, and what I'm saying, and why I'm saying that is because women are stronger than men mentally. They are in better control of their emotions than men are. They are more rational. They're more educated. And the reason why they are more educated is because they don't have the same type of ego that men do. We all have an ego, but they don't have the same type of ego that men do, right? And so they allow themselves, hold on, like right now, hold on. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll listen.
You're saying that, so one trait you said that women have, like they're more in control of their emotions.
Yes.
They're stronger mentally. So you're saying that men should be more in control of their emotions.
Yeah.
Right?
If men were in more control of their emotions, the planet would be a exponentially safer place.
Right. And so that's what I was asking before. It's like, what I'm asking you is, like, what would be the ideal behavior in man?
I'm describing
when I said stoic, you said not stoic.
Stoic is not in control of your emotions. Stoic is the suppression.
Really?
It's not.
No,
it's the suppression of your emotions. It is. It is. I know what it is, bro. I've looked. I do. It is, man. You guys, you debate, bros.
It's actually no. Look,
okay.
It's not just like, hey, don't have emotions. It's literally not.
I didn't say that you don't have emotions. You don't show them.
Even suppress them.
You suppress. You literally do. Hold on, man. I'm not about to argue with you. It's okay. I don't care about your perception of it. I'm telling you what it is. This is the definition of stoicism, right? Not affected or showing passion or feeling. How do you interpret that? not affected by or showing passion or feeling, especially firmly restraining response to pain or distress, aka suppressing your emotions. Like I said, I know what the word means. You guys who use it typically don't. That's what I'm saying. So I know what the word means. I know the concept of Stoicism as well. So I'm telling you that Stoicism is unhealthy in general. It is a time. There are very few times in life where you need to actually practice being stoic. Very few times, right? It's not. Well, I won't say, no. I'll take that. I'll take that back. Hold on. I'll take that back because I can think of a daily. I can think of daily occurrences when you need to be stoic. Okay.
Give me some examples.
When I'm helping my son do his homework, I need to be stoic because it is extremely frustrating sometimes because kids don't listen, right? So I need to suppress how I'm feeling in that moment because I feel anger, I'm agitated, all of these things. I need to suppress it right now. Now, what I would say is,
give me another example. What about when you're around women? Are there any times when you want to be stoic? In the same way that, you want to be stoic when around, like, for the same reason that, like, when your child is doing his homework, you want to just be like, okay, I'm just going to be calm. I'm going to be collected. I'm not going to, start yelling or increasing my temper here.
I wouldn't say that would be stoicism, though. Because I could still be angry. Because you could be angry without yelling.
Yeah, exactly. You could still be angry.
That's not stoicism, though.
But
being angry, I can express my anger without it being like extreme, and that doesn't mean that I'm being stoic. I'm just not like I can tell my wife I'm angry. I can express to her openly that I'm angry, but my child, I can't. That would be a good way. Yeah, and of course, I think obviously communicating effectively is the best way to if you're feeling angry, you can express that with words rather than just. Well, you can express angers with words, and the words be terrible.
Can I just explain, like, in my view, what masculinity is? Like, because whenever you hear the word "man up," like when you're a kid, whenever you tell someone, "Hey, man up," or you even have that type of sentiment, right? To man up, you're basically telling them to embrace responsibility. And that's what masculinity is. Masculinity is basically the ideal behaviors that we associate with men and women.
No, it's not. That's not what masculinity is.
Can I just explain my?
No, hold on, wait, no.
Can I explain my viewpoint? Though?
Listen, hold on.
I've heard you say that.
Manimal. Back it up a little bit. Masculinity is not what your ideal about masculinity is. That's not really what I'm saying. It's not what it is. It's not what it is. That's not in the definition of masculinity.
I can prove my point, though.
You can't prove your point because it wouldn't be in the definition.
I can't prove it if you don't let me ask you a question, but I can.
I'm not. Wait. This is what I'm saying. I definitive manimal. Stop. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. The same thing. What I was saying with stoicism. You cannot prove to me something that I know definitively I know the answer to. It's not a matter of you so essentially what I'm saying is hold on, time out. So what I'm saying is that it's not my definition, it's the definition. And so what I'm saying is
it's not coherent though.
It's very coherent.
It isn't. I can prove why. Okay, go ahead. If you'd let me. So it's like there's a lot of traits that are associated with men, right? The definition of masculinity that you're using is like the traits that are traditionally associated with men, right? Yeah. And we can include, let's say, because obviously men in the past have been like cowards, belligerent, drunk and stuff, lazy, right? So when you see a lazy person, you wouldn't say, oh, that's masculine behavior, right? Or like a coward, like if someone's running away from something, you would say, oh, that was a very masculine thing to do. In contrast to when you see someone who is like, let's say the ideal soldier or the ideal father, right? Someone who's standing up and taking responsibility, you're going to say that's the masculine thing to do. Masculinity is an honorific that you give to a man who is actually doing some ideal behavior, right? Which would be exemplified by the ideal father or the ideal soldier. You know what I mean?
So essentially, and this is what I thought you would say, just so we're clear. So what you're saying is exactly what I thought. What you're saying is, and this is what happens with the concept of masculinity. I disagree with everything you're saying. Okay, so can you give me I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why I disagree. The reason why I disagree is because if it's masculinity is not definitive. It's not natural. It's not something, it has nothing to do with nature or anything like that, right? It is how it is. Listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say it was. I'm explaining this so you can understand it though. It is not something that is not biological, right? Thank you, Elise. So you cannot say this is what I think it should be, because what are you basing? Because that is what you're saying. That's literally what you're saying.
That everyone used the word.
You're saying no. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Because you would never call a man who is.
Hold on, brother. This is what you're doing that thing again. You're doing that thing again.
You would say that a coward man.
I would say a coward man is masculine. Yes, me, because I understand what masculinity is. You wouldn't, because you don't. I do. You don't. Most people don't understand what masculinity is, so they have bought into the propaganda about masculinity, where they say stuff like "man up," but then they turn around and call you a pussy. You don't think that that's you don't think that is social programming? You don't know that they call you a bitch if you're scary, which is a female dog, so you can associate it with a woman, right? They call you a pussy, so you can associate it with a woman, but then they tell you to man up. They tell you to man up, right? When you're scary, they say, "Oh, man up, man up, man up." That is the propaganda of masculinity. Now, I don't buy in. Hold on, animal. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I have unsubscribed to that propaganda. You haven't. And you're trying to convince me that I should go back and subscribe to that propaganda again, and I refuse to. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to buy into that. I don't care about what you think masculinity should be. That's irrelevant to me. I'm saying what is.
I'm telling you how it works.
No. You're not telling me how it works. You're telling me how you think it should work.
How you use the word themselves. So when someone says man up, when you say man up, give me a synonym for that. Like, what do you mean when you say man up?
Don't be afraid.
Or basically embrace responsibility, right?
Yeah. That's another way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's
what
I mean.
But that's what I'm saying. But you're not seeing, but you're not tracking what's going on though. Because in reality, hold on, animal. Stop talking over me. I don't know how many times I have to tell you.
So you would concede.
I'm not conceding. I'm trying to help you understand. Okay. This is why it's hard to have these conversations, because I don't know what's going on with y'all. So masculinity, if I were to say, yeah, accepting responsibility, yes, that's what it would mean to man up. You're right. That's what people try. That's a part of the programming. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It is insidious in nature, though. I understand why that is negative, because in reality, now let's get back to reality, not ideology. Let's get back to reality, right? In reality, animal, there you go talking again while I'm talking. In reality, this is what's happening. In reality, men are most likely to shirk their responsibilities. So when you try to say stuff like man up, what it does is it gives the impression to people who don't understand these things. They think, oh, men actually do step up to their responsibilities, when in reality, we don't, which then it is essentially a way of coddling men, right? It is a way of enabling men to further continue that same pattern of not stepping up and stepping into their responsibilities. So I don't say man up, right? I don't say woman up either, but it would be more applicable to say woman up, right? It does. It makes more sense to say woman up, because women are actually the ones who step up and fulfill needs and fulfill roles when nobody asks them to. They just see a need, feel a need. They step into it. You don't got to tell them to man up or woman up. They do it. So that would be a feminine thing. So therefore, to me, the saying should actually be woman up. But the propaganda, the programming is saying man up. And I'm not, and since I'm not falling for that, that doesn't mean that I don't understand masculinity. I full and well do understand it. I understand it way better than you.
But you agree then that men should embrace responsibility?
Yes, but we don't.
Hold on. So you agree that men should,
yes, but we don't. Therefore, it is not masculine.
Hold on. You agree though that men should.
I don't know how is this so hard?
Therefore, men should be masculine. You're agreeing with what I'm saying.
No, not men should be masculine. That's why that's dumb.
We agree.
All right, I'm not. This is dumb. Go ahead, Carter's dad. I can't. I'm sorry. that's a weird take. That's just a weird take. That's not how it works. That's just a dumb. I'm not agreeing with everything you're saying. You're doing this weird thing. Hold on, wait. Time out. Time out. That's not what I'm saying you're saying. I'm telling you that it is one thing to say men should embrace their challenges and their responsibilities. It is a whole other thing, right, to say that men actually do. For it to be masculine, listen, hold on, I'm almost done. For it to actually be considered masculine, though, right? For it to actually be considered masculine, right? The men would actually have to be stepping into their roles and fulfilling those roles and needs, their responsibilities, for it to actually be masculine, right? So you're talking about, and we're having two different discussions. You're telling me the idea of masculinity. That's fine, brother. I'm not going to argue with you. If that is your idea of masculinity, fine. You got it. There's no debate there. But that's not everyone's idea. See how stupid that is? See how dumb that is? That's dumb. Nothing is everything. Nothing is everything.
Manning up, you said embracing responsibility, right? That's what people say when they might as well say be more masculine, because they're trying to get men to actually man up.
No.
My argument is not that men are born with this trait of being like responsible. No, but I'm saying men are I'm saying that society needs men to be masculine, aka to embrace responsibility.
Okay.
Right? To step up.
Okay.
And
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree.
You agree that men should do that, though?
Yeah, men should, but we don't. So it's not masculine.
I know, but that's the point. So
it's no point. You don't have a point anymore.
No, yes, men should.
You don't have a point anymore.
Your argument is you're in full alignment with what I'm saying.
What is my argument? What am I saying?
You're saying men should embrace.
Nope. What am I saying? Nope. That's not what I'm saying. Nope. That's not what I'm saying.
That's what I asked you, and you said yes.
That's what I answered from your question, but that's not what I'm. Hold on, man. What is my larger point? What is the larger point I'm trying to make here? That's what I'm asking.
You're trying to say that masculinity is all the negative things that are.
That's not what I'm saying either. You're not listening.
That is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Can you name one thing about masculinity that is positive?
Nope, I can't. But that's not what I'm saying.
Then that is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, nope. I'll tell you what I'm saying since you don't know. What I'm saying is that masculinity, again, for the 1,000th time, is simply what men actually do or what men actually don't do. Not what I think men should do or what I think men don't do. What they actually do. What most people would agree. Yep, most men do that, right? Most people would agree. Most men don't do that. Fine. Then those things would either be masculine or not masculine. That's my whole point in this. You keep talking about what you feel like masculinity should be or how men should represent masculinity. And I'm telling you, that is a different discussion.
I'm helping you define what.
You're not helping me do shit. You're not helping me understand it, Manimal. You don't understand the word better than me. That is very condescending and white of you.
I think he's trying to find common grounds of the word masculinity between y'all both so y'all can have a better argument.
No, he is trying to. No, he's not Carter's dad. I promise you. I'm not dumb. I track this very well. What he is doing is he is trying to obfuscate, and he is trying to act like what we're saying are the same thing, and he's trying to help me understand it. That's not what's going on. Once again, masculinity, as defined in every fucking dictionary, right, essentially boils down to how men actually fucking act. That is what masculinity is, to put it in a nutshell. How men actually act, not how we think we act, not how we want to act, it's how we actually act. So
how do we actually act?
So in this example, Carter is saying that men need to step up or whatever. I'm saying men actually don't step up and feel our responsibility. And the world is proof of that. I can break it down on so many levels, right? The violence that exists, the inequality that exists, so on and so forth, right? You could go on for days about how men actually don't fulfill their roles and step up to their roles, right? We could go interpersonally and talk about how men abandon their fathers, how men abandon their children, how men neglect their families, how men neglect women, how men neglect their communities, how men neglect their friends. Even Carter talked about it earlier. He admitted to it. You don't even pay attention to your friends. You guys just come together and have pointless, meaningless conversations. there are many examples of how men actually don't fulfill their responsibilities and their roles, right? That is masculine. So that is very masculine of me.
All the men who wake up every single morning at 4 a.m. to take care of their kids. You're
No,
ignoring all of them.
most men don't do that though. If most men did that, I would agree with you.
Most men do that.
Most men don't do that. Most men don't do that.
And
Did your dad do it?
Nope. His daddy didn't. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Story time. Hold on. Story time. Story time. Manimal, you're gonna get dropped. You got to be quiet. Story time. Not only did my dad not step up and fulfill his responsibility, my brother's dad didn't do it. My sister's dad didn't do it. My mother's dad didn't do it. My father's dad didn't do it. His dad's dad didn't do it. You want me to keep going?
My dad did, and all my brothers.
That's fine. That's fine.
So it's just anecdotal.
That's fine. He asked me a question. Hold on, wait. Don't act like. Hold on, wait. I want to be very fucking clear about what just.
Into how your definition is.
I want to be very clear as to what just happened. Carter asked me a question about myself. I didn't bring myself into this. He asked me, and I told him straight up what happened. I'm not using my personal experience to shape my worldview. That is what y'all do. That's not me. So I'll get back to the point.
Your worldview is shaped by your personal experience.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not. I promise you it's not, because it's not. It's not shaped by. It's hold on.
That's why my definition.
Your definition is dumb, and you made up your own definition.
You agreed with it.
I didn't agree with it. And it's so weird that you keep saying that. Manimal, are you homeless? Manimal, are you homeless?
It is 1-to-1.
Manimal, are you homeless? Are you homeless? Are you houseless?
No.
Carter's dad, be quiet. Are you houseless? Do you have access to mental health care? Because you sound very unstable. The way that you are talking is very unstable. I'm not joking.
Premise. You agreed with what I said.
I didn't agree with anything that you were saying, brother.
Manning up means embracing.
Hold on, wait. Nia said, Manimal thinks masculinity equals being a man. He doesn't understand the definition. It's not that hard. Nia said, this $5, the last 5 on man. Got you. That's 10 on that boy head. Carter's dad, go ahead, brother. I'm listening to you.
So we don't sit there and be arguing and be, extra, do it the most. And you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to sling insults at you. Please don't sling them at me. You know what I'm saying? But I don't feel like your experience with your masculinity to your life has kind of warped your view versus how it probably warped my view as well. Because you say your father wasn't, my father was there. You know what I'm saying? And my situation is different than yours. And I can attest to that. My father's an immigrant. You know what I'm saying? My father's from Haiti. So, that's real masculinity, chauvinistic. Oh, that's what he.
You equate masculinity with chauvinism, like you just did right now.
It can serve in that. It can't. If willed the wrong, it can't be oppressive.
Yeah.
But there's anything willed the wrong can be oppressive. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like all traits of masculinity are bad.
Okay, name the good one.
Loyalty.
Loyalty is not a masculine trait. Keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Loyalty is a masculine trait. Who is most likely to cheat? Hold on. Who is most likely to cheat, a man or a woman?
I would say a woman.
Nope, that's a lie. Everybody knows that. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie, Carter. Do not lie. Do not lie to me, Carter. Don't lie. Do not lie, sir. You know you lying. You, Carter. I'm not, sir. Carter. Carter's dad. Stop lying. Don't that annoys me to no end. That was an easy slam dunk question for you. Don't lie. I'll ask you the question again. I'll give you a chance to answer it. I will ask you the question. Carter's dad. I'm going to ask you the question again. And I hope that you answer it. I hope you're honest in your answer, right? Who is most likely to cheat, men or women?
Women.
Okay.
Women.
Okay.
Women all day.
Okay. So you're lying. Okay.
I'm not.
So why?
That's what I perceive as the truth. Now we can't bullshit. You could bring a statistic that shows that men cheat more.
Yes. Every statistic shows this, but I don't even care to do that.
I mean, well, if we can't
why would I want? Wait. But wait, Carter's dad.
That's how you feel, and that's what I.
That's
feel.
not how I feel, though.
Yeah, it is because you can't prove it. Just like
I can prove it though, but I don't need to Because you're lying.
If you don't want to, that's
okay.
fine.
So okay, I'm gonna do this right now. Hold on, Carter's dad. This is what I'm gonna do for you, right? Because I'm gonna test you right now because I already know you're a liar. So now I'm gonna see if you're how far you're willing to go with your lies. So I'm gonna look it up right now. When I look it up and it comes back that women actually cheat less than men, will you accept it?
Yes.
Okay.
Ahead, pull it up.
Okay.
Pull it up.
And I'm telling you exactly what I'm typing in so we could find it out. I'll tell you.
Look it up myself. Okay, that's fine. Just pull it up.
I do feel like men cheat more than women as well, but
not by a whole lot. It's probably by 10% more.
Oh, now it's only by 10% more. Hold on, wait. No. So hold on. So which one is it, Carter's dad? Which one is it? Which one is it? Is it? Do men only cheat a little bit more, or do women cheat more?
It's irrelevant if we can't prove it. Because it's hearsay. Just prove it.
Okay.
Let's see. So I can tell you you're right.
Okay. So what source do you want me to pull it up from?
Whatever source you feel comfortable.
I'm gonna use Psychology Today. Right?
That's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. The truth about infidelity. I haven't read this, by the way. This is how sure I am of it. I haven't read it at all. I'm just gonna right now read it with you. The truth about infidelity from almost 100,000 people. What researchers learned about the motivations and outcomes of infidelity. We use data from an online quiz voluntarily completed by 94,943 individuals. 66% were women, 33% were men. So the numbers are a little bit off there, but it's still a lot of men that answered this, right? Still a lot of men. It doesn't matter. It's still 30,000 men that answered this shit. So it's a substantial sample size, right? Infidelity is common. That has been present in human relationships. So I'm trying to get to the numbers. Hold on. I just want to let me scroll. Let me get to the numbers. Outcomes of infidelity. Okay. Apart from personal experiences with infidelity and motivations, the quiz outcome of infidelity. The findings show that most individuals confessed independently for the other, while others were caught by their partners or confessed. Okay. That's not true.
I mean, I think there's a reason why men cheat more than women.
Oh, no, I just want to know the numbers.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on. That was an article. That's not a study. I'm sorry. I need to find actual numbers on this. I'm sorry, y'all. That was just an article.
Because like if we just use our experiences and what we think, because like I want to watch Jerry Springer a lot. Maury, it's more not the fathers and fathers on that show all day long.
Jerry Springer didn't do.
I'm sorry, I said Maury. I said Maury also.
You said Jerry Springer.
But Maury's the one who did the DNA testing. So
you meant Maury, but you said
well, okay. But if you know what I meant, so is that true?
Sensationalized media.
That wasn't true?
Sensationalized media.
That wasn't true?
No.
Okay. All right, man.
No. It's sensationalized media. It's meant to promote a specific thought. And when you talk about women cheating versus men cheating, you have to consider what the social implications are. A woman cheating does not increase her value within a social hierarchy. Because if she is a woman who is known to cheat, she loses friends, often she loses family. She does not gain more access to anything else, and she doesn't end up in more relationships if she cheats. As a man, people will see you cheat. They will know that you're a cheater and still make concessions for you. They'll still say, well, he cheated on her, but does he cheat on all women? They'll say that it's in a man's nature. They'll say that men naturally, if you look at animals and all of this other stuff, that men naturally have to have sex with multiple women. That is the reason why more men cheat than women do. Because they
right now that's a speculation.
Okay. Oh, wait. I got the numbers. Okay. So this is from familystudies.org. The gender cheating gap is wider amongst older adults. That's what it says, but that's irrelevant to the conversation. So I'm gonna give it to you by age because I think it's interesting. Between the ages of 18 and 29, women are more likely to cheat, right? Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I know. Wait. I'm gonna give it.
Ahead.
Sir, shut up. God damn.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna mute myself.
Fucking children. Women are 11%. 11% of women admitted, or women admitted to cheating. 10% of men admitted to cheating. Right. Ages 30 to 39. 14% of men admit to cheating. 11% of women admit to cheating. It stays the same. It doesn't go up. Ages 40 to 49. 16% of men admit to cheating. 13% of women admit to cheating. Ages 50 to 59. 24% of men admit to cheating. 16% of women admit to cheating. Ages 60 to 69. 24% of women, men admit to cheating. 16% of women admit to cheating. Ages 70 to 79. 26% of men admit to cheating. 13% of women admit to cheating. And ages 80 plus, 24. Even at 80, this is crazy. At 80, it's shut up. Damn. So at 80, 24% of men admit to cheating. 6% of it drops way off for women. They don't give a fuck by the age of 80. They don't like you nakers no more, right? So overall, significantly, men cheat more than women. Substantially, they cheat more than women, right? So now, hold on, wait. So now that we know that men cheat more than women, we're gonna move on, right? You said that you would accept it. I don't want to hear anything. There's no need to keep going on about it. There's no need to go on about it. It's done. You don't know. Now moving forward, there's no need for you to lie about that, right? If I hear you in another live lying about you come up here.
You said in the beginning, they cheating in the beginning more than us, and then as we go older, they
hold on. Do you know the difference? Because you don't know words. So I asked you, who cheats more, men or women? That is general. That's all men versus all women, right? Then this thing breaks it down by ages. And when you break it down by age, there's only one demographic where women cheat more or even as much as men, and that is between the ages of 18 and 29. And the difference is 1%. Fine. And that means women cheat more no, I don't care about that, because that wasn't the discussion. The discussion wasn't about at what age do women cheat more. It was, do women cheat more than men? That was the question, right? So the answer is, last time I checked by doing the math. Hold on. Carter's dad. How old are you? Carter's dad. How old are you? How old are you? Carter's dad. You 38. Okay. Let me see. Between the ages of 30 and 39, that's your fucking demographic. So last time I checked, you ain't in the 18 or 29. So I know you weren't talking about them. 30 to 39, old niggas like us, we cheat more. So what the fuck are you talking about? So you trying to say that this whole time you were talking about women between the, hold on. So were you talking about women between the ages of 18 and 29 as an old nigga? As an unk? You officially an unk, by the way. You an unk. So what you talking about, nieces and nephews, or what you talking about uncles and aunties and grandmas and pops? Who was you talking about? I'm curious.
You're not curious, because every time I speak, you tell me shut up, be quiet.
Because you're not making no sense. Stop lying.
Well, you said it yourself.
Go ahead.
When they, from 18 to 29. So let's hit the 18-year-olds and let's just say 21 to 29. They cheating the most, the prime of their life, before menopause and all that.
The primary life?
That's the prime of their life. Yes. That's
who told wait. Who told you that that's the prime? You sound like a creeper. That's the prime of their life?
21 to 29.
And what makes, how is that the prime? What how much money were you making? Hold on, Carter's dad. Hold on. How much money were you making when you were 21? Were you making more or less money? Anybody? Was anybody making more money at the age of 21 than they're making right now?
I would never want to be that age again.
I do not want to go back to being 21. Carter, I'm sure you make more money now than you did when you were 21. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because in a capitalist society, something as important as money means, generally speaking, your life will be better. Generally speaking.
Your wife should be ashamed for you pandering to all these other women. I ain't gonna hold you. You trying to get some extra. You trying to get some
okay. You a clown. Oh, you a old weird nigga. You don't want to start hurling insults, nigga. I'll fry you. I will bury you, bro. You are a fucking weirdo. You are a creeper. You were just talking about. Hold on. I'll wear nail polish, but guess what? I won't do. I won't. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Carter's dad. I won't. I wear nail polish, but I don't talk about 18-year-old and 21-year-old girls being in the prime. Hold on. I have never said in my life that 21-year-old women are in the prime of their life. That is something that creepers and pedos say, brother. I wear all the fingernail paint in the world. I'll take that. I'll take all of that. Because you don't see my fingernails. You don't see my fingernails when online. These motherfuckers don't mean nothing when I ball up my fist. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't mean nothing. My knuckles is the same color, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what y'all be talking about. Fingernail polish don't mean nothing, but I will tell you what means something though. No, you won't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Don't swear to God.
I promise I'll beat you.
At what, man?
In anything. I spit further than you. I throw rock further than you. I fuck better than you. What you want to pick?
I got one. What you want to pick? Let's have a reading contest.
Okay, bet. What you want to pick?
Anything. Read the word. Hold on. Spell. Hold on. Spell. Hold on. Say this word. Hold on. Carter's dad. Say this word. Carter's dad. You mad? Hold on. You mad now? Carter's dad. Say this word. That's all I want you to say. Say this word. Okay. Say femininity. Say femininity.
Femininity.
Now spell it. Let's have a spelling bee. Now spell it. Sir, come on. I can say it, so I'm pretty sure I can spell it. I can say it because I can sound it out phonetically, so I know I can spell it. But wait, hold on, wait. All I want you to do is to spell it right now, right? Because you said you could do everything better than me. Now we know that that's not true. You weak. You can't bench. You can't do shit. Maybe Rich is strong. He looks strong.
Great spelling you got. My beard better than yours. You know what I'm saying? My mustache better than yours.
You a barber, but you can't spell and you can't read. You can't spell and you can't read. You can't spell and you can't read.
I can't read. Spelling, I'm not that great.
You can't articulate either.
Why can't I?
Because you just proved it. You can't say femininity.
Because one word makes.
No, you were struggling with masculinity, and they were both whooping your ass this whole life. You've been drowning. Yeah, look at you, dummy. Look at this dumb nigga. Hey man, here's what I'm saying. Here's how I know y'all, because you guys don't understand that you have to use your brain and everything. So if you're a dumb nigga, why would I ever be afraid of a dumb nigga? You can never outthink me. I will outthink you with everything. You are dumb. You can never outwit me. You're not fast enough. If I'm just being honest, bro, you can't. You know when you fight. Hold on, wait, Rick. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about physical, about like hand to hand, all that shit. You do realize you have to think that shit through, right? I don't know if you ever boxed before. If you ever fought, you have to think it through. It's not just I'm just swinging. You got to know how to fight. You got to think. It's an art. It's a talent, right? It's a skill. You got to think. Yes, you don't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you, my nigga. You don't know. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You think you know me because I painted my fingernails. That's how I know you don't know shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'll beat your whole ass.
Okay.
No, I've been to the military training.
So military niggas get knocked out all the time.
Not by you.
Military niggas come home and get slapped every day, my nigga. Dummies get knocked out all the time. I don't know what y'all be talking about. I got you though. But see, and here's another thing too. You went instantly to wanting to fight because you look stupid. You went instantly to trying to be like, oh, your wife should be ashamed of you. Nigga, shut up, bro. You a clown. You don't have a wife. You got a long-term girlfriend and you not even with your baby mama. You a dummy. You got a long-term girlfriend and you about to get married to her. You calling her your girlfriend. Isn't that your fiance? Dummy? Where the ring at? You got concepts of a wedding. You got concepts of a wedding plan, huh? You thinking about getting married to her.
Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, it's going in your mind. It's beautiful.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see a real masculine, wedding.
Yeah, already got married. I got married like 13 years ago. About to be 14 years.
Yeah, that's awesome.
A long time ago, right? To the woman that had my kids.
I'm
right?
happy for you.
Yep, you should be. I was happy for you because I thought you was actually getting married. Now I know you a liar because you done lied like 7 times. Being a liar online is weird, my nigga. Did the military teach you how to lie online? Getting in front of a bunch of random people and lying is some of the weirdest shit. I would never understand that shit. You would never find me online lying to you niggas.
Great right now. At 614 views, you're doing great right now.
You are pocket watching. You are pocket watching, nigga. You pocket watching. You a clown, bro. You pocket watching. That's what clowns do. You pocket watching. You jealous. You bitter. You broke. You at work on the Sabbath. You got to work on the Sabbath, my nigga. You got a long-term girlfriend and you ain't with your baby mama and your baby is being raised by another nigga in another home and you don't pay child support, nigga. Shut up. Shut up before I look up your name and see how much you in arrears, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. Dummy. You dumb. You a dummy. You thought you was playing. You picked the right one today, huh? You picked the right one today, huh, nigga? You picked the right one today. You picked the right one today. Hey, when your next appointment coming in, dummy? Don't fuck up his hairline, nigga. He might not come back. I hope he give you a tip too. Here's a tip for you, dummy. Here's a tip for you. Marry that woman before you get her pregnant. Marry that woman before. Marry the next one before you get her pregnant.
Conversation of masculinity. I feel like we're just arguing for no reason right here. Like, this is pointless.
Oh, I just like this shit. I get a kick out of this.
No, you're good at this, bro. I love to watch debates, and this is my first time joining. So look, I wanna say, like, leadership is masculine, right? Protecting is I would say, pretty normal for a masculine man. I think women can be masculine, right? I'm curious on, I guess, what this conversation.
Yeah, anybody can be masculine because masculinity isn't.
So what are we talking about? How is masculinity?
Nothing you said is masculine. No, leadership is not masculine. Men, here, let's be more specific, Chase. I agree to a part that you're saying. Leadership, the desire to be in control, aka leadership, is masculine.
You got HPV on your lip.
Okay, who cares about that? It doesn't work. I'm trying to learn here. I really like this.
You got HPV on their lip. These niggas.
Yeah, HPV, you got papillomavirus, brother, on your lip. Get that shit off of there, nigga. While you talking, you bitch ass nigga.
This must be Carter's homeboy. Y'all helping each other?
This nigga's speechless. This nigga is speechless.
Wait,
Look, I got his ass.
With
you
what?
Me spell it for you too, you bitch ass nigga.
With
you
what?
Want me to spell it for you? HPV, nigga. Look that shit up.
You spelled it HPV. Yeah, I got you.
You bitch ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you talking about, nigga? You's a hoe.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, we know you, nigga. We know you from around the way, nigga. We know you from around the way, you bitch ass nigga.
From around the way? What way?
I guess where you from? You know you a bitch where you from.
Yeah, I think that guy's being masculine right now, right? He's trying to protect his homeboy. That's masculine energy, right?
We know this nigga from we know this nigga from the set, home.
From the set? What set? Nigga said from the set. What set? That was weird. Your homie came up here for you? That was crazy.
I don't know that nigga, but I appreciate it. I gave him a couple gifts, though.
Yeah, I know.
Is that the masculine wedding you was talking about?
Bitch, nobody asked.
What?
What's the question? You don't need to get uptight about it. There are 2 options, yes or no. Is that the masculine wedding you was talking about?
Wait, are you talking to me?
I was talking to Carter.
She's talking to Carter.
Have a masculine wedding.
I don't know where Carter's at. Where's Carter?
I was like, yeah, it was. That's why I said you had 2 options, yes or no. I guess it was no. Yeah, I think that masculinity, when we talk about like masculinity being toxic specifically, we're talking about hegemonic masculinity. These traits that are taught to men, just like we just saw. When you see that display of men trying to assert their dominance, of that constant feeling of like, I have to prove my manhood. I gotta let them know I pissed standing up. Like, that's great, but also, like, what qualities do you possess that are actually beneficial to the people around you? Because just being strong, quote unquote, and dominant, and being a leader, and being aggressive, those aren't traits that actually benefit anybody. Because when you have human interactions, you don't build relationships in that way. Like, when we talk about femininity, the traditional traits of femininity, those hegemonic traits of femininity, truth be told, they do build community. Because what are they? They're nurturing. They're being caring. They're being compassionate. They're being cooperative. They're being kind. And while those things do still hurt women, they are beneficial to the community at large. Nobody wants to be around somebody who's aggressive, who's asserting their dominance, who feels like they have to be the leader, even if they're unqualified. Those are traits that are helpful to anybody. And if landed in the wrong hands, which, as we see, happens often, then men become toxic, and it's just not helpful.
Okay, but do we think being feminine is toxic as well then too?
No.
Right? No, we can't say.
Yes, we can. I hate when you guys try to do it goes both ways without actually explaining how it would go both ways.
Everything is subjective, because there's a lot of men that can be very masculine that are toxic, but there's also great men that are leaders that aren't going to be toxic. Right?
Where?
So we can't just across the board.
Where?
Same thing with your.
Where? Where's the great male leadership? Point them out.
Oh my gosh. Almost
name it. Don't say it's everywhere. Name it. If it's everywhere, name it.
There are probably
name it. Okay,
I'm not a professional debater.
Okay. No. You don't have to be a professional debater, sir. You just said that there is great male leadership everywhere. Show me. Because this is the leadership right now. And I would ask you, and I would say, hold on, wait. And I would say, who are bigger leaders than these men right here? Who are bigger leaders than these men right now?
I mean, that's the biggest leaders we got.
Okay, cool. So if these are the biggest leaders, right? Are any of them good?
I think they're all great.
Okay, because you're racist. Okay. But
am I racist?
Are you not racist?
I don't see color. I'm blind.
Okay, you're racist. Yeah. People who don't see color are racist, sir.
Bro.
Because you're removing my personhood.
Why are we so caught up on color? We should not.
Why? Exactly. Hold on. Wait. Don't ask me. Hold on. Don't ask me that question. Ask your brothers and sisters that look like you. That's not my fault. You're right. Why are we so hung up on color? You're right. But that's not for me.
It's our past. That's why we're so.
It's not our past. It's our present. But okay. So you're a racist white man. That's been established. Now,
I mean, bro.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Chase. It's okay.
So many friends.
You're a racist white man. It's okay, Chase.
Let's be serious.
I'm 100% serious. I do know you. I know you're racist.
You're a rage baiter.
I'm not baiting you. I'm not trying to get you upset. Do you think? Hold on. Why would me accurately calling you a racist white man make you upset?
Well, number one, you're attacking me, trying to say something that I'm not.
How is that an attack?
Well, because you're saying I'm racist when.
Why is that an attack? If I say you're dumb, that's an attack. You're racist is an objective truth. You are racist. I'm not attacking you. You're not calling you racist is no more of an attack than you calling me black.
How am I racist? I love Kanye West. He's a leader. Right?
All right, you're a troll. You got it. That was a good one. Now that it is established that you're a troll, here we go.
I'm not a troll. I'm doing exactly what you're doing. I'm talking to you and I'm telling you my opinion.
Okay.
You're saying I'm a racist because of what? What makes
because you support racism.
No, none of those people are racist up there.
Okay.
Trump
is not
a racist.
Trump is a racist.
I think you're going against.
He's been proven to be a racist in the court of law. That's not my opinion, so I don't want to hear it. He's been proven to be a racist in the court of law. Yeah, twice by the American government. Twice, lost twice, 2 times, twice.
If he was a racist,
it's not an if, sir. Chase. Let me hold your hand with a napkin. I'm telling you that this happened already. I don't care about your if, ands, or buts. You don't have anything anymore. It's over. He's been proven to be a racist. So let's keep going down the line. He's been proven to be a racist. He's his friend. He's his friend. He's his friend. He's his friend. They're all racist now. That's how racism works. Super easy. You're racist because you support all these MFers. Now you are. You see how easy that is? I don't need to know you that much. That's all I need to know.
So just because I like some of these people up here means I'm racist.
Just because you support racist people who have racist ideologies, that means you're racist. Yep. Absolutely.
I think that's your opinion.
That is actually how racism works. But I don't know how to tell you.
No, I don't think so.
That's not my opinion about racism. I promise you it's not. That's that is literally how it works. Like that's a part of it. That's baked into it.
Topic of conversation of talking about masculinity. Now you want to talk about race because that's what's going to get you more views and get people upset in here. I'm not racist. You don't know.
Wait. If I wanted to talk, hold on. If I wanted to talk about race, I could talk about race. I don't want to talk about race. I don't want this to be all about race. But I just wanted to clock the fact that I'm talking to a racist white man. I just wanted to make sure we all knew that. For anybody that was,
I'm talking to a racist black man then, because you're racist.
How can I be racist?
Because you think all these white men up here are racist. When
based on their that's not how racism works.
And you think I'm just because I'm supporting them, you think I'm racist.
What is racism?
Let's look into it.
Now you got to look it up. Now you got to look it up. You don't. Why you keep saying you don't have to be? You're a professional debater. You should just know what words mean before you use them. They use 25%. They put $25 on Chase.
So let's get back to the conversation that we were in.
No, I thought you was gonna look up race and racism.
I just had it pulled up and I just read it to you, but that's not the point.
No, you didn't.
Why are we talking about race? We're talking about masculinity, and we're talking about you saying it's
race.
all toxic.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you something about to blow your mind. Racism,
yep.
Masculinity, feminine, all these things are tied in together. All of them. Just so you know that. The more masculine you are, right? Especially as a white T person. Specifically as a white T man, the more guaranteed, the more racist you will be.
Okay, well, I disagree with that. I think that's your opinion.
But that's you don't know. You don't understand either, though.
Listen. No,
you keep saying I'm here to learn. Like I'm telling you, like that's a part of it.
And I love this. Listen, I love this. I joined to learn. You're going to, a lot of these professional debaters. I love the guy Dean and the other kid who support Kamala and Biden. I love watching those debaters, and I've always wanted to join. So I had to join here today because I thought this would be pretty fun. We're talking about masculine being toxic, and I think that being feminine can be toxic as well.
Name the toxic trait about femininity. Name the toxic thing that we can attribute to most women.
I think that a lot of women, specifically, say for example, men are more courageous, I think, in a lot of cases. And so say if someone were to break into a house, put
that on the bingo card. BPG, breaking into the house. Put that on the bingo card. Because they say it every time. Go ahead.
So if somebody were to break into a house, who's gonna step up and probably defend the house? Who would it be?
Name the toxic trait that women commonly exhibit. For it to that's
question.
No. You haven't answered my question, so I'm not going to answer yours. I ask you the question again. You said that femininity could be just as toxic or whatever. Fine, okay, I'll give you that. You're right. It could be. You're right. It could be. So now I want you to
being passive aggressive, never apologizing, being the victim, criticism,
being a victim. Oh no, wait. Let's start. Hold on. Stop. Start one thing. Name one thing. Don't ramble off a bunch. I'm not stupid. Name one thing.
I think a lot of women are very.
You think most? Hold on. You think most women are manipulative? That'll be the first thing where I would start. Then, hold on. Follow-up question to that is, who is more manipulative, men or women? Right. So first, are most women manipulative? I know you're going to say yes, but answer the question.
You're asking me if most women
are manipulative.
Well, I don't know if most women are.
What do you think? Do you think most women are manipulative?
Women are going to be a little bit more, yes, manipulative.
Okay, so most women are manipulative. Fine, that's the first thing. Now, who is more likely to be manipulative, men or women?
Women.
Okay, based on what? How are women more manipulative than men now?
I think we see it a lot just in a lot of relationships. I think a lot of men, women arguing, women are always going to 9 times out of 10 somehow win the argument because they're going to manipulate their way.
How are they being manipulative, sir? Damn, you guys are terrible at this. How are women being? It's not about being a debater, sir. This is not a professional, sir. Before I did this, I can articulate my thoughts. I didn't need to get up here to learn how to articulate my thoughts. So I'm asking you to articulate your thoughts, right? If you have logic, right, you would say logic is masculine. You're a man. Be masculine. Exercise your logic right now. How do women typically manipulate men? Give me a specific example of that. What does that look like?
I think, go ahead. If you want to go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, damn, he couldn't wait. He couldn't wait.
I got it. So I think right here, look, I think they're gonna use tactics like gaslighting, lying, blaming, criticizing, shaming, exactly what you're doing to your fucking people right now. You're being very feminine, I think, by doing exactly what I just said. Gaslighting, lying.
What is gaslighting?
Gaslighting. I mean, why do we gotta?
You're using the word. You should know the definition. Absolutely. What is gaslighting?
I mean, come on, my brother. What are we doing?
If you're using the word, you should know the definition. It's not a manipulation. Asking somebody the definition of a word they are using is not a manipulation tactic, bro. Stop. That's gaslighting.
It's a psychological manipulation tactic, involves making someone question their reality.
Okay. Now, isn't that what you're doing right now when you just tried to tell me that I was trying to gaslight you for asking the meaning of gaslighting? That is the definition of gaslighting. That is an example of gaslighting. You're trying to make me seem like I'm crazy for asking you. And the reason, hold on, wait. And the reason why I asked you what was the definition is because I was going to ask you, do you know where that comes from? Do you know like what part, like who typically is more likely to be a gaslighter?
Women.
No.
I think women.
Okay. Now, okay. Are you familiar with narcissism?
Of course.
Okay. What is one of the main components of being a narcissist? Being a gaslighter. You guys can't answer. I'll answer for you. Being a gaslighter. Yes, being a gaslighter. Hold on. I'm almost, Chase. I promise you, we're almost there. Being a gaslighter is a common trait of being a narcissist. Now, this is the big one, right? I know you guys been struggling with this. You've been lying a lot, or you don't know. But I'm asking you again, and then right after, I'm going to give you the correct answer, right? What group of people is most likely to be diagnosed with NPD, narcissism?
I think.
Hold on, Rich. Hold on. I'm asking you. I asked the direct fucking question. You answered the other ones directly. Now answer this one directly.
I think women.
I think it's either, to be honest.
Okay. Now, okay. Statistically, men are most likely to be diagnosed with NPD, right? Narcissistic personality disorder. Men are most likely to be diagnosed with it. There are more narcissistic men than there are women. Men are most likely to gaslight. Gaslight is all of those things you described after the word gaslight. They all fit into gaslighting. Just so you know, they would all be like synonyms, right? Synonymous with gaslighting, right? Men are most likely to lie, manipulate, cheat, steal, unalive, beat.
Sure, I agree with a lot of that.
Okay, no. All of that is true. That's not all. No, all. I want to be clear. We're not budging. All of it is true. All of everything I just said is true. Not my opinion. All of it is true. All of it is true. Every single thing, right? So now let's go back. You said that women are most likely to be manipulative. Now, do you see why I was asking you those questions? Because I can prove to you that men are actually far more likely to be manipulative.
That's just not true.
I just proved. What the fuck?
It is insane. I'm not even spoken since I've been.
All right, go ahead, Rich.
The thing about it, right, is it's an evolutionary thing, right? Because men have always had power. Men have always been dominant, right? They've always been the dominant gender. Women have found a way to get their way without being physically domineering. And that is manipulation, right? So you asked for an example. And
how is that manipulation?
To make let me give you an example, because you did ask for an example earlier on, right? So the last time I was on this panel, right, and I was debating back, and I was giving my points. Someone, I don't know whether it was BPG or another woman, said, what did she say? Oh, look, you're being combative. You're being combative. Oh, that's a masculine trait. When we're literally just here.
How is a woman getting her way the way you described? How is that manipulative? I don't, come on, bro. Come on. Let's go. Let's have the conversation.
Using manipulation.
How do they use it? What does it look like? What do you?
I'll give you another example.
Please give me an example. That wasn't an example. You haven't given me one example.
I'll give you another one, yeah, because the funny thing is you'll probably see it in this very live. You'll probably see it in this very live in the comment section, okay. Right? So for example, when a woman wants to do whatever the hell she wants to do, right? Things that she probably shouldn't do, right? Let's say on social media, she's posting stuff she shouldn't, right? If you have a problem with it, oh, you're an insecure man. You're an insecure man. Like, that's manipulation.
How is that manipulation?
That's manipulation.
That's not manipulation.
How is that manipulation?
Let me explain. The notion that you either accept what I'm doing, right, or you're insecure. That's manipulation.
It's not. And it actually, there's a term for that, because you said a couple of things that were untrue. Men have not always been in power. Men intentionally cycle power to themselves through violence. And
Rich, let her go, please. Go ahead.
But also the concept that you're talking about, where women are just left to sort of do for themselves, and the reason why, feminists have infiltrated society and allowed for women to, be out scantily clad and lascivious all throughout the nation. That concept is called sexual solipsism, where you believe as a man that women cannot control their own thoughts or abilities, so they need a man to stabilize them as a creature in order for them to be able to be fully human, in order for them to be able to be seen as something that's respectable, as a true woman, that men have to stabilize them. That's exactly the concept that you're talking about. And when you talk about manipulation and gaslighting, men use these tactics not only in the way that they speak to women, but the way that they treat women, and in the policies that they create specifically directed towards women. And those policies, that speech, and those actions all sort of ball up into one. Of course, it's under the umbrella of toxic masculinity, and it reinforces the ideas that they have created in their head are biological. So y'all equate things that are social with things that are biological, and you try to manipulate the masses into believing that, oh yeah, see, it's because, I have all these laws in place, I have all these rules in place, I have all these social standings in place that women have to follow, and when they don't, then you say that it's because biologically something is wrong, even though it's a social order.
I didn't understand.
I know.
And I don't know what that has to do.
So you don't understand what she's saying. So now you just pivoted and said you don't. But Rich, hold on, brother. She just took all that time to explain it to you. You didn't understand it.
I don't know the relevance.
It was very relevant. She literally broke it down to you. And that sucks that you don't understand it. And that just proves that you aren't equipped to have this conversation. Right? It does 100% it proves it. If you don't understand what she was saying, you are not equipped to have this conversation. We should probably stop having it at this point.
Genuinely, and it went on so long that I couldn't even respond to
because you don't listen to women.
Also, because you're not used to having these conversations and actually explain these concepts. That's what that is. And I would say forgive me, but I'm not apologetic. You're talking to somebody who reads about this consistently. Like, I could give you won't read them, but I could give you several books that talk about the concept. And unfortunately for you, like you a lot of men do this. They say things that they think are true, like you were saying how men have always been in power. That's not true. And when I talked about sexual solipsism, the concept that men have to stabilize women because if they don't, they're out of control, which relates to what you were talking about on Instagram. These are very, very heavy, very broad topics that take actual studying and reading about them in order to understand. So I literally just gave you about maybe 16 weeks worth of coursework, and it's probably overwhelming to you. I understand that, and I relate to it truthfully, but that's probably why it's overwhelming to you.
It happens to the best of us. I've been in them situations. I'm like, whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in right now. No diddy.
I said men have always been dominant.
They haven't been. They haven't been though.
They
haven't. But there's no. But Rich, hold on, Rich. You have never read anything that says that. You don't understand it at all. You can move off of it. I would allow I would actually allow you to have this discussion further if you were to say like, yes, I read this here and it talks about X, Y, and Z about how men have always been dominant, and it gives these facts or whatever about it or whatever. Cool, I would allow it to continue. But since I know you actually won't be able to do that, then I would prefer that we move on, because I don't really care about your opinion about something that you have no idea about. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to say this. Like, I don't think you understand that that's not fair to the conversation. When she is telling you something that she has studied extensively, and you are telling me some shit that you just pulled out of your ass, and we're supposed to have the conversation like it's on the same level, then it's like, why? Like, at that point, it's not fair to anybody listening. It's not fair to you, and it's definitely not fair to BPG. So let's move on, right? I'll get back to your manipulation tactic that you were trying to say that women actually exercise, which is gaslighting or whatever. Or you're trying to say that women, not gaslighting, you were saying that women will call a man insecure for not accepting the fact, for not, quote unquote, allowing her to post what she wants on her fucking page.
Look, I said, look, okay, that was an example, right?
Yeah, that was an example of a man trying to control a woman.
I'm not trying to control. You don't have to control anything. I said for a man.
I said that's an example of a man trying to control a woman. So you're going to prove my point.
No, if you're in a relationship with somebody, there are things that they're your personal boundaries. There are things that you will accept your partner doing, and you will not.
So you can just leave. So why do you need to tell her? Why do you need to tell her? You can just leave.
You wouldn't just leave. You'd have the conversation first, like any.
But if you're trying to control her, you would, yeah.
No, not if you're trying. Listen, there are plenty of things that women object to that men do, right? And they will tell you. That's not
that affect them. That affect them. Yeah. Like, you would have to name. You know what? I want to hear what you're talking about. Like, where, like, give me the example, because you guys make up these you guys hear the same red pill talking points online, and then you come in here and talk about them as if you've experienced them, or as if you've like actually, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, and I'm like, I want to talk about it in reality. I want to play out the scenario in reality, right? Let's talk about the likelihood, like what actually is happening in these situations more than likely, right? So usually it is a man meets woman, woman meets man. Woman has been posting whatever the fuck she wants to post for 7 years on whatever social media website she wants to. She gets with the man, she's posting whatever she wants. Then all of a sudden, the man goes, after 2 years, after 3, whatever, however long they're in a relationship, though when he met her, he was liking those very same pictures, and he DM'd her off of those very same pictures, or whatever the case may be. After 2 or 3 years now it's inappropriate for her to do it.
Yeah, because exactly. Those pictures lured him in to DM her, and she's still posting them. Now she's got a man.
Now that she has an owner.
Hold on, wait. You think, wait. And there you go. That's where you went wrong. You think that she did that so that she can attract a man. She obviously didn't. The proof of that, Rich, is she continues to post the same content. If she was, listen to what you're saying, based on your logic, right? If she was doing that for the sole purpose of attracting a man, then why wouldn't she stop once she got a man?
Didn't say the sole purpose.
Hold on.
Listen.
It would have to be the sole purpose. It would have to be for your scenario. Hold on. Listen. I don't think you guys understand how much I try to help you out, but y'all want to fight me. Listen to what I'm saying. For your logic to apply in this instance, it could only be the sole purpose. Because if it's any other reason, then she should be able to continue to do it. But if she wasn't only posting to attract a man, right, then it would make sense that she would continue posting, right? Because she wasn't only doing it to attract a man. So for your purpose to be right, what you said was, oh, well, she was posting that to attract a man. Now she has a man. Why is she posting it? I.e., her sole purpose was to attract a man.
Okay, look, you don't have to. Okay, so women, you don't have to be attracted. You don't have to be trying to. Women do things to get attention, right? Women do things to get attention.
Everybody does things. Look at your PFP. What are you? Why did you choose to post that?
My what? Sorry.
Your PFP, your profile picture. Why did you choose to post? Why is that your PFP? Are you not posting that for attention?
No, not really. I don't like attention. I don't post. I don't post. My profile's on private. I don't like attention. I genuinely don't. I don't reply DMs. I don't like attention. I'm just here to debate because I just like debating.
Okay, sir.
My face is
in front of you're in front of more than 1,000 people right now.
Yeah, because I like to debate.
Not liking attention.
I don't like attention. I don't.
Everything you're saying is just counterintuitive to what you're doing. It just is weird. But so back to the point though, that you couldn't get through, which was if the woman is the only way for what you're saying to make sense is the woman would have to be posting the thing to attract a man. If she isn't posting it solely to attract the man, right? She's doing it for attention, let's say, general attention from other people, right? Then she should be able to continue to post the pictures because she wasn't doing it to attract a man.
Okay, it's not a case.
There we go. Case solved.
Not really. Look, so this is how the dynamic. Would you agree with me that this is how the dynamic works in terms of courting, right? It's the man that makes the move for the most part, right?
It's supposed to be, or not supposed to be, but men do.
Yeah, right. And women's the part that women play is to make themselves available to, or seen, or put themselves in places where they will be seen. Men
and women do that, first of all. Second of all, women often hold on, Rich. First of all, men and women both do that. Second of all, women are trying to be seen less than men are. Men want to be seen way. You know what peacocking is? That is a male thing, bro. Men peacock. Men want to be seen. That's why men buy fancy cars. That's why men wear Rolexes. That's why that is what men do. Women will tell you this. This is what I've heard from women direct. This is not statistic. This is what I've heard from women. Women will tell you that I get hit on the most when I'm sweatpants, hair tie, chilling with no makeup on. That's when I get hit on the most. So what are you talking about?
Nothing to do. That's just what
that has everything to do with what you're talking about. You're saying women, hold on. See, I hate when you say the thing like, brother, listen to what you're saying. You're saying that women are intentionally putting themselves in spaces to be seen by men, right? That's what you want to believe about women. I don't think that's true, but that's what you want to believe about women. My counter to that was a few things. A, men do that more than women do. Men want to be seen more than women do. And women, and I added to that women actually will tone themselves way down, right? So that they can go out and be more inconspicuous and more incognito. But yet, that's when they are hit on the most. So that contradicts your point. That goes against what you're saying. If women are out here trying to, that's what I'm saying. If women are, listen to what it is. If women are trying to be seen by men, right? Then wouldn't they dress up more and do, they don't. I'm trying to tell you, listen, hold on. We're almost there. That if women know that when they get hit on the most, when they're dressed down, then if they were trying to attract attention, this is what I'm saying. You just cooked your own point. You said they do dress up more. Fine. So if they do that, then wouldn't that prove that they are indeed not trying to attract attention from men? That maybe, just maybe, they just like dressing up. Maybe they like attention from women. I don't fucking know. But it wouldn't be for the attention of men if when they dress down, they get more attention. Right?
But that's not true, though. That's not true.
Based on what? Based on what, Rich? What women, look, hold on. Do a poll. Please do a poll. When do you get approached the most? When you are dressed up or when you are dressed down? Simple as that. We'll run the poll. There's 600 people in here. Everybody bang the poll, please.
They're all your fans.
They're all, only women are gonna, sir, Rich, hold on. I'll run another poll for you. I'll make you feel better, right? Since you always want to deflect and act like it's like I got some favor, it's
far from impartial.
How is it impartial? It is fucking reality.
Since I've been here, I've seen nothing but insults from the comment section. These are your fans, and they're going hard for you. Why would you?
They just, Rich, stop. Take me out of the equation, Rich. They would like you. They would dislike you even if I wasn't here. It's you, not me. How are you blaming me for people disliking you?
Okay, that's fine. I don't care. I didn't come here for them.
Then why are you talking about them? It's odd behavior for a person to not care about people so much. You were damn sure talking about them. I wouldn't talk about people I don't care about.
I couldn't care less. But what I'm saying is,
stop talking about them.
Like me, why would you ask them?
Because they're women, and I trust that they're going to give me their honest opinion.
Surely you know that they're going to go against.
No. Here is what's going on. You're projecting, because I don't care where I was at. I would ask the same question in a room full of women in a red pill live. I don't give a fuck. Because I know the answer would be the same. But the reason why I'm so confident in it has nothing to do with these people liking me or disliking me. It has everything to do with the fact that I'm fairly fucking confident, because I've heard it and listened to a bunch of women say it, that this is true. That's what I'm telling you. It ain't got nothing to do. It don't matter the space. I've known this about women, because women, once again, this is not my perception. This is not what I've seen. I wouldn't even notice this. How would I track this? Right? Well, no, you know what? That's a lie. You know how I could track it? Y'all hit the do the thing up there in the corner, y'all. Everybody do that. Here's how I could track it. Hit the poll. Here's how when am I most likely to be attracted to a woman? When am I most likely to talk to a woman? What do I like the most when you know what I'm saying? Like, what do I gravitate to? Like, that would be the conversation I could have with myself, right? And I could take, like, okay, now I'm gonna go against, to be fair and clear. I like when women are dressed up, right? Not to say I don't like them when they're dressed down, but I like my wife. I like makeup. I like fucking hair, lashes, high heels, pumps, flats. I don't give a fuck. I like cute outfits. I like foreign. I like that shit. When you look like that, I'm going to be more attracted to that personally. I'm not intimidated by that though, right? I like that shit. That attracts me more. That's if you know what I'm saying? Like, if a woman was trying to attract a man, like when my wife wants to attract me, that's how she knows that's what I like. She gets dressed up. She's like, yep, I know my man gonna like. That's what I like, right? I like that shit personally, right? Now, I can though see how a lot of men are intimidated by women when they are fully done up. That's an easy thing for me to wrap my brain around. Men being intimidated by men being intimidated by women when they are like fully done up. I can see that. Right? So that's why I'm saying, yep, I fully believe that about men. That, yep, they're more likely to hit you up when you just walking down the street or whatever. They love men love hitting on women all the time. But generally speaking, hold on. They said, when did you get hit on the most? When dressed up? 11% said when dressed up. 88% said hoodies. Let's just be real. But men will approach women the most when they got their babies, when they when they look like they struggling. Men love because men are predators. And they love getting women when they look like they're vulnerable and weak and they don't look strong.
So can I ask you a question then? I'm sure you've been on many dates, in your life.
Yep.
And there's no question. There's no question in the scenario of a date, the woman wants to impress you. Yeah. Forget everything else. That's the scenario where we know the woman wants to impress the man. How many days has the woman showed up in sweatpants?
None. And none. And you know why that's you know why that's different. Hold on. And you know why that's different. You know why that's different.
Why is it different? Tell me.
I'll tell you why. Because I've already gotten the date. So she doesn't, it's not a, hold on, brother. Hold on. Even for it to be a first date, I've already gotten past talking to her. I'm not intimidated, obviously. I've already talked to her, right? So it doesn't matter. Hold on, you're missing the point. I already got past. It doesn't matter if it's the first or the fifth. I've already gotten past that fear. I'm not intimidated by her looks, obviously, because I want to go out on a date with her. Rich, why are you talking? Rich. Listen, we're going on a date together. She has already agreed to go on a date. She's already agreed to go on a date. She dresses up just as much for her as she's doing for me. We're going on a date, right? The date ain't to my house. It depends on where the date is. I've had women show up in jeans and a sweatshirt to go to fucking golf and stuff and fucking putt island and whatever the fuck. Yeah. Why they gonna wear high heels and shit to that? Absolutely. She gonna Netflix and chill? Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. But if I'm like, hey, we're going on the first date, we're going to a restaurant, and I tell her the kind of yeah, she gonna get dressed up. Yeah, she gonna put on some clothes.
The sweatpants is what you said. So you.
Why are you using sweat, sir? Please don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. This is you're in that dumb area. It's not about it being sweatpants specifically. Tights, would tights qualify? Yes, women have shown up for dates in tights and sweaters. Same fucking shit. Jeans and loose fitting jeans, a fucking baggy sweater, and some glasses with her hair tied up. Yep, women have shown up for those dates. Yep.
No,
the fuck is your point?
I'm not to say it can't happen, but it's rare, right?
No, it's not rare. It depends on where you're going. It's not rare. You're missing what's going on. The reason why, if you wanted to say it was rare, the rareness would be because you guys aren't going on those types of dates, especially early on. That's the rareness. That's the rarity, right? It's the location, not her. It's the rare. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, so you're on the second date and we're going golfing? Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what makes it rare. But if you were to ask a normal fucking woman on a first date and she goes, where are we going? And you go, we're going to go play miniature golf. That woman is going to dress like you guys are going to go play miniature golf, bro. First date aside, don't fucking matter. She is going to get dressed up like you guys are going to play miniature golf. She ain't going to be dressed to the nines. She's not. That's stupid. That's uncomfortable. If you said we're going to go to Top Golf, she ain't about to put on, I would hope, she ain't about to put on no high heels and go to fucking Top Golf. That's stupid. You got to swing a fucking golf club. You have to at least wear some fucking stable shoes. You know what I'm saying? I would hope you ain't about to put on some platforms and go to fucking golf, go play golf. You're going to fucking fall over.
But you would go to those places. You know, if men liked women more when they were dressed down, we would be going to those places all the time and they would be dressing like that all the time, right?
Wait. Is this not from the same group of people that have been, so men aren't trying to shame women for wearing weaves, wigs, and makeup and lashes right now? Is that not, did I miss that?
I don't know anything about that.
You don't know anything, Rich. Now you about to lie again. Don't lie. Don't lie. Do not do that. You have heard plenty of men say that I don't like women with makeup. You never heard that? I'm gonna take her to a swimming pool on our first date. You ain't never heard that?
I've heard that. Yeah.
Okay, then let's be fucking for real. Let's be for real.
I think that's more to do with them not really looking looking the same underneath.
Yeah, makeup, right? I know. Yeah, now you pivoting. Men openly talk about how they don't like makeup. Now, I know men are lying when they say that. I know what they're doing and what they're saying. Trust me, I know. I've broken it down many times. What I'm saying is, though, men love when women get dressed up. Especially, most men like their women to look, quote unquote, good. And here's the thing, because when women stop getting dressed up, when women, come in, every day she in the house, she looking homely, quote unquote, that man will go out and cheat on that woman with a hot woman in a heartbeat, and then blame it on, oh, you lost your spark. You don't even try no more. When was the last time you got dressed up? That's what I'm saying. So please, come on, bro. Stop.
Someone said they saw me in a Red Pill live. I've never been in a Red Pill live in my life. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You wouldn't need to be anyway. We've heard you.
You are a Red Pill. We don't need to.
Red Pill live in my life. So
let me finish this. The platform where men display their ignorance every day in 4K. That's what Rare Diamond said. Miss NFE said, males talk too much online to be leaders in real life. Appreciate you, lovely ladies. Lovely lady Les intently said, although frustrating, I appreciate these lives. It teaches me to stay firm in leaving men the fuck alone. 4B sincerely, delivered pick me. Oh man, I love that. Tonight just said, a middle-aged nigga with starter braids is talking and I'm not understanding why. That nigga had starter braids. Brightbread said, why is it when you cook them with their own logic, they resort to caveman tactics? This has to be studied because they don't have any other out. Phoenix said, Debo ass nigga. Tonight just said, you better watch these B words. That was for that other clown that got booted. $5 said, drop Chase. Chase is gone, y'all, just so you know. Elise said, he's a troll that sells courses on TikTok. Chase does? Damn, I didn't know that. Cynthia G said, what are women using manipulation to get from men? Men lie and manipulate women just to gain access to them, then lie and manipulate to keep access. I'm gonna let Rich answer that question since he brought it up. Cynthia said, can they name one thing that men have gained ever in history without lies and manipulation, including patriarchy and dominance? Also, fair. I'm gonna let him answer that question. Nancy said, women have women friends, and y'all dummy said women dress, wear wigs, and lashes for each other. So which is it? For men or for each other? That's fact. Andrea, appreciate you. She said, he doesn't like to debate. He just likes to be contrary, even in the face of truth. Lady Starfish, appreciate you. DJ So Lovely said, bruh, strength doesn't equate to leadership qualities. You're just dumb. You're just the dumb muscle. Caesar wasn't a gorilla. He was a chimpanzee. Ooh, that's a bar. Tonight just said, I only want compliments from women. If Rich even blinked at me, I would implode. Evie said, men approached me the most when I was underage. God damn. Clock that. I want you to respond to this question though, because I think this is a great question. So Cynthia G says, what are women using manipulation to get from men?
To get their way.
Be specific.
And so I just given you an example. Like if a man doesn't like something,
that's not their way.
If he takes an issue with something,
he would be the one trying to manipulate her to get his way in that instance. She already exists. She's already doing the things she wants to do. He is trying to stop her behavior. So he would be the one that would be compelled to manipulate her to get his way. She's already living her way. So that wouldn't be a good example.
I see what you're saying, right? But in a relationship, okay, I see what you're saying. You want a more.
You would have to like flip that scenario around. That's what I'm saying. Flip that scenario around where a woman is trying to get a man to change his behavior, and she is trying to manipulate him, and she tries to manipulate him to do so.
I don't. Trying to think of one on the spot.
Yeah. It should be easy though if it's happening all the time. That's what I'm saying. Just so you know, because I can name 1,000 scenarios and you just named one with men. When men try to manipulate women, the scenario you gave, that's one of hold on, Rich. The scenario you gave was actually a scenario where men try to manipulate women, right? Now I'm asking you to flip it around and you don't have an example. See what I'm saying? So maybe, just maybe, and I'm gonna give you some time. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna give you some time to think about it. But maybe, just maybe, what you're saying actually isn't true. Maybe.
No, it is absolutely true.
Okay. If it's absolutely true, answer the question.
Let's take this concept of, because let's take another example, right? Mm-hmm. When you are offended by something, right? So let's take this example where men are supposed to be animals and we're supposed to be heartless, animals or whatever, right? Right, but yet the moment that we are actually offended and actually hurt by something, male fragility,
hold on, that's too rich, that's too vague. Give me a scenario like the one you gave where a man tried to manipulate a woman to change her behavior. Give me that same scenario. Don't give me concepts of a scenario. Give me a scenario that I know you can do it the other way, but you can't do it this way. So can you do it this way?
It's crazy that it's this hard for you, bro.
It should be easy.
You know why? Because I don't make a habit of being in relationships with. You have to be in a relationship to understand those, to have those examples. I'm not in a relationship with manipulative women. I don't go near.
Sir, okay, then you don't. So
any women.
Yeah. So you don't know. But wait, hold on, wait, Rich. You just said that women are so manipulative. So how can it be if look? You hold on, Rich. You're saying that you've never been in a relationship with a manipulative woman. Okay, let me ask the women. Women, please comment Yes, smiley face if you've been in a relationship with a manipulative man.
Dude, come on. You're gonna ask your fans again. You're gonna go to your fans again.
I've been the manipulative man.
Me too. Me too. Me too. Shit. Me too. But I'm just gonna ask women. BPG says yes. It looks like overwhelmingly, yeah. But Rich, now have I been? Now ask me. Now, Rich, ask me how many times I've been in a relationship with a manipulative woman.
How many times have you been in a relationship with a manipulative woman?
Once. I've been with one woman that was manipulative. One.
Same once.
One. Now, versus how many women I've actually dated and dealt with, don't even act like not even close. Like I'll take that one all day long. If women were so manipulative, it should be way more than one. It should be 30. It should be 4. Like it should be crazy high. Like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it was one out of a lot of women. It was one. I was manipulated by one woman. By one woman. My that I know of. I'm saying that I know of, right? But women are constantly clocking men being manipulative in the relationship. Constantly.
Yeah, I mean, look, I remember this case of a girl. I don't know if you're familiar with it. The girl actually convinced the guy to kill himself. I don't know. Let me go, bro. Waste your time.
Unalive himself.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yep. So that would be an example. Is that your example of women manipulating the man to get her way?
Let me be honest. Let me be honest with you. Yeah, my examples are not. They're not from a relationship dynamic because I don't deal with manipulative women. I stay with the
Okay, wait, hold on, wait, Rich. If you don't deal with manipulative women, then the example you gave about trying to control that woman's behavior is you, right? That was an example. That's what you do to women.
No, even that's not.
So where did you get that from? If that's not you, then where did you get that example from?
Just from my observations, just from like.
So you've never observed anything else? That's the only observation you've ever made?
Not the only observation.
Okay, then give me another observation.
So for example, the one that I gave you is actually from this debating platform, right? I gave you one from this platform. Yeah. So these are things that I've seen, you know.
So you've never even seen it before. So is it fair to say that it's probably not real?
No, it is real. It's very real.
Okay. It's very real. I got to move on. We can't. It's bogging me down. They put 5 on 6 head already. Wait. I got one more question for you. Cynthia wants to ask you because I think this is a good one too. She said, can you name anything in history that men, can they name one thing that men have gained ever in history without lies and manipulation?
Every single invention created. There you go.
That's not the right answer. Don't listen.
That is the right answer.
How would that be the right answer?
When a man sat down there and when he made a TV, how did he manipulate?
Y'all is sad. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'll be right back.
I mean, it's a perfectly good example. It just exactly. They shut you down completely. Exactly. I know. He's left. He's left. They do that weird tactic and they act like what I'm saying is crazy, but it's factual. Exactly. That's manipulation too.
Y'all are not okay.
That's manipulation too. When you shake your head and pretend you didn't make
sense. If it's a fact, where did you get that information?
Right.
To me?
Yeah. Where did you get that from?
I don't know. Common sense.
Yeah. Common sense means the sense of the commoners, the people that are not well educated.
Let me ask you for real.
No, but common sense means the people that are not well educated.
Oh yeah. Let me ask you for real though.
No, but you said common sense.
Oh my
God. Calm down. Use your inside voice and your big people words. Where did that come from?
All right. You ready?
That sounds accurate.
Listen. I'm doing two things at one time. Hold on, look.
Y'all so fucking fast, bro.
You think of any single invention? Think of anyone. It was always created by a man. That's how I know. Simple as that.
No, that's not true.
Based on what? From where? Where did
The
you get
internet.
that?
The internet from women.
Okay. Let me allow. I'm
Because
gonna
the
allow you
internet and
guys.
computers
Oh
are
my
from
god.
men.
I'm gonna allow you guys to who you are. All right.
But what you just said is not true.
That's why
The
I'm
thing
giving
is
you
allowing you to
holy
spew
fuck.
this bullshit.
And you guys are calling me
It's from
trash, but
women.
this guy can't shut up. You sound like a girl right now, bro. Shut up.
Do you think I care about you calling me anything?
I'm not even here to talk to you, bro. Oh my god.
I mean, as adults, I would imagine we can go one at a time.
Exactly. Can I talk?
But bro just said that you think of any invention is for men. The internet that we're actually utilizing to have this conversation
I know
is from women.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Listen,
No,
yeah.
it wasn't.
Let me correct it. It was 5 men or something like that and 1 woman. And now it's Wi-Fi, not the actual internet. Try again, buddy.
So I hope that answers the question then. We can move on.
BBG.
Stop coming up here lying and shit.
Who created the internet?
Not women.
Women were the first computers, but also the internet was created by a woman.
Okay, thank you.
You're full of shit.
Dude, come on.
I did the research already, so you can't lie to me.
You have not done the research.
I actually did. We spoke about this before.
Say that I believe that you can barely spell research. I don't think that you've done the research.
You guys are so fucking hilarious. All right. Prove me wrong. Who invented the internet? What was the lady's name?
I'm not about to help you.
I mean,
Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Because if I start again,
All right, you won. I don't care. You won.
If I start naming books, if I start naming information or where it is I got this information from, and the funny part is the lady who invented it actually, her and my daughter have the same name. I'll give you that clue. They have the same name.
Bro,
I don't need a coffee cup to tell. I don't need a coffee cup to tell you that. But y'all don't ever actually listen to anything. That's why I stay on mute, because y'all not actually gonna listen to anything that I say. Y'all want to be set on using information that you have completely made up from your own head and that other men have told you without.
You guys are satanic Luciferian liars. End of story. Listen. A man created the internet, and then a woman came along with 500 men and made what?
You're heard in this space. You don't have to yell. I can hear you.
I have to yell because you're yapping. You're yapping. I have to yell.
I don't have to turn my phone down because you're yelling.
I know we could probably dive deeper. But a quick Google search has listed off a few different names. But I want to make sure, just so that we're clear, BBG, if you don't mind, could you just give me the name of the woman so that I can Google her as well? I just Googled first inventors of the internet, and it gave me a list of names. I'm not going to name any of them. I just want to make sure I get the woman's
One of the names is my daughter's name.
You
don't know my daughter's name, but I'm saying
I was trying to say, I don't happen to know her.
It's a very common name.
Again, I don't know your daughter's name. I just wanted to go down and make sure I.
Oh my God! Say what the name says on Google, bro. We're waiting. Holy fuck!
There's a few lists of names. There's Bob Kahn, Larry Roberts,
conversation
Sir Tim Berners-Lee. I just wanted to look her up specifically so that I can make sure I get some information on her specifically.
Find the woman. Just leave it.
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Name is
The conversation devolved.
Woman's name is Grace.
Grace.
Woman's name is Grace. Woman's name is Grace. The same name as my daughter. The same name as my daughter. The woman's name is Grace.
Everybody got a Grace in their house now. I love it.
Yeah, skip all the men's name and only look at the woman. I get it.
Because we know who invented the internet.
You're literally wrong, bro. The guy he Googled it, he did his research, and he told us.
Was it Grace Brewster, Mary Hopper?
Obviously, that's who it would be, AJ.
It's not obvious, but thanks.
If he just said her name is Grace, how many fucking Graces are on there? I also just came back and I'm already bored with this conversation because I can't stand you dummies that be trying to act like y'all trying to learn in real time when you're not. I can't. Shit, it makes me sick. You make me want to fucking vomit. It's fucking dumb. Nobody cares. You would have already looked it up. Everybody knows this. This is common knowledge. If you don't know it, you go do it. Okay, you got it. Yes, it is. It is common knowledge to people who actually pay attention to this type of stuff. To people who don't just say shit like men invented everything, and then when somebody says actually women invented a bunch of shit, then they say they invented the internet, and then some idiot goes, "Oh, prove it! I'm gonna look it up right now," and they go, "What's the name on there?" and all that weird, and it evolves into some stupid ass conversation. Now I don't care because now I'm bored because it's dumb and it's pointless. What's the point?
Well, that's why I Googled it because I didn't make the claim that
I got you. Now we know. Now we know. Now you know what we knew 10 fucking years ago. Congratulations. Can we move on?
If you want to.
I do want to move on from that.
Okay.
Very much so. Yeah, I do. I want to move on from that.
I mean, it all devolved from the question that you asked him. What did men gain from? What did men create, or what did men gain from that didn't involve?
I'll ask the question again. I'll ask the question again because that's not. It says, can they name one thing that men have gained ever in history without lies and manipulation? The internet would not be an example of that, you fucking idiots. That's not what you repeated, AJ. That's not what you repeated. And that wouldn't be, hold on, AJ. And that wouldn't be an example. That wouldn't be it.
Give that example.
I didn't say you did. Why are you still talking if you wasn't the motherfucker that the question was aimed towards?
Because for some reason you're upset that I Googled.
I'm not upset with you at all. The only thing, sir, stop talking to me right now. I'm not even talking to you about this. I'm reading. You told me how the conversation evolved, so I'm taking it back to the original question that I'm sure none of y'all ever fucking answered because you started talking about the goddamn internet. So I already know you never answered the question. The internet wouldn't be an example of that. Don't matter who invented it, it wouldn't be an example of that. Let's say all men invented the internet. Fine. That wouldn't be an example. That wouldn't be an answer to that fucking question. So once again, we'll ask the question again. 6, since you the one screaming the loudest and know the least. Can you name anything that men have gained ever in history without lying or manipulating? For an example, let's think about like land. Have men ever got land without lying and manipulating from other people? Have they just moved to a land and, naturally took it over? No, they go there, they sneak in, they infiltrate, they either unalive everybody or they cut off the resources till everybody leave, or they threaten them and say, if you don't let me take over the land, we're going to take it over. Cool. That would be an example. So,
I've never bought land before.
Huh?
I have myself. I don't understand what you're saying. Men buy land all the time.
That's not what. This is crazy that you guys aren't understanding this question.
I don't understand. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand. Men buy.
Think about it more. Okay, let me help you out. Think about it more on a systemic level.
Listen. Let me talk over for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I get what you're saying, and that's a very good question. I have to think deeper on.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what Cynthia G was asking you. On a larger scale, when you scale it out, right? What have men accomplished? What have men, gotten, whatever. What have we gotten that didn't come through lying, stealing, cheating, killing, some, what I'm saying? Like, what have we gotten?
Okay, so you just said what have men accomplished, right? So I don't understand how the invention of things, including the internet, doesn't count as something that they've accomplished without lying and stealing.
Is the internet like an institution?
Is
the internet systemic? Is the internet systemic? Is the internet? The internet is a thing.
It is, and okay, so not just the internet, but pretty much everything. Like most things, right? Most things that we have today, TikTok, for example, like things in general, inventions.
I'll give you an example.
How much to get rid of rage? How much is on the day?
Nothing.
Dude, come on, man. I don't mind.
I think it's 10 on his head. Actually, you're right. Never mind.
I'll leave. I'm not.
No. You don't, sir. Listen. what I want you to do is, all I'm asking you to do is we could look at this every day on every, how do men get women in general?
How do they get women?
How do men get with women in general?
I don't know. They approach them, talk to them.
And what do they tell them?
By putting on a mask and lying.
When they get women, they're typically, most men mask and lie to women to get them.
Do they? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Like,
you're lying. You're lying right now to us. For what?
No, I'm not. What? Lie about what? What would I lie about?
Who you are, what you do, how you treat them.
Why would I lie about that? There's nothing to.
Why would you?
Yeah, why? That is a good question. Why?
I'd never need to. I don't need to.
You're not telling the truth right now.
What are you talking about? I am absolutely telling the truth. I've never lied to. I tell them exactly what I do. I tell them exactly who I am and what I do. So what you're talking about.
So why aren't you married? Why don't you have do you have a girlfriend?
Sorry?
Do you have a girlfriend? How old are you? How old are you, Rich?
I'm not going to get into.
No. We're into it. How old are you? Just answer questions, please.
30.
You're 30. Okay. Do you have a girlfriend? Yes or no?
No.
No. Okay. So you're not in a committed relationship. You're 30 years old. You're not in a committed relationship, and you're making this claim that you are completely honest with every woman you've ever met. Right now, I can tell you without a doubt that's a fucking lie that doesn't make sense. I'll tell you something else that's gonna blow your mind. You would probably still be with the girl you dated when you were in the fucking 8th grade if you never lied to her. I don't know if men know this. Like, I would still, like, my girl, the first girl I dated probably in the 9th grade, I would still be with her. If I, you know what I mean? Like, if I would have kept that shit together, we'd have still been together probably. I'm not saying like I wish for that. I'm just saying like in reality though, I would still be with the girl I dated 25 years ago. I would still be with the girl I dated 20 years ago. Like, if you never lied, you never manipulate, you never did that shit. What? You would still, like, what are you talking about? Now you're telling me you're 30 and you expect me to believe that you are single, you don't have a woman, but and you've been on it, but you want a woman because you've been with women. So you can't say you don't want a woman. You've been with women, but you don't want a woman now. I mean, I'm sorry, but you don't have a woman now. And the reason, and you're telling me at the same time that you don't have a woman, even though you're completely honest with a woman, I'm telling you without a doubt, and I'll let a woman answer. I'm pretty sure, brother, if you were completely honest with the woman, that shit is like crack to women. Honesty is like.
I'm gonna tell y'all the absolute truth. Hey, Rich, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna tell y'all the absolute truth. I lied to my partner now. I lie to my woman now. I don't know if she's here or not. She knows it. I lie to her now. Like, when she asks me if I'm okay, and I say yes, I'm not. I'm lying.
Mm-hmm.
Like when she asks me, you know what I'm saying, like about shit I've said or done, I lie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to harm her.
Maybe I'm just an outlier, but let's look.
You're not an outlier, bro. You're just a liar.
I mean,
take the out of. Hey, take the out that motherfucker.
At that point, it kind of just sounds like projection. It's like you're lying. You lie to your woman.
Sure.
You take, and so you automatically just think
the way you, Rich, be quiet. You've been talking a lot, bro. The way y'all like to use psychology terms when like as opposed to just like being real, it's hilarious to me. Nobody is projecting because we are willing to be vulnerable. I'm not projecting because I'm willing to be vulnerable. Don't that shit is so annoying. Like a man is being vulnerable and being like, no, yeah, I'm dishonest. Definitely. It happens. And then you're projecting because never me, my nigga, most men, the vast majority, no, it is a rational assumption. It's rational. It's not irrational to think most men either have lied or do lie to their women. That's irrational.
No, it's not irrational.
Okay, then what he's saying makes sense.
Automatically assuming he's telling
that a man that is up here actively lying to us, AJ, is lying to his women because he's lying to us. That's what he's saying. Once again, sounds logical.
You said that most, particularly in courting, right?
Hold on. Let Rich. Hold on, bro. You gotta let this man. You've been talking a lot. Go ahead, AJ.
You said that most men, when approaching women, are lying to get those women.
I'll rephrase it. This is what I'll say.
All men. I'm not even gonna lie. All men.
No. I'm
lying. No, Bob. All men are lying in order to get with the woman that they're with. All of them. Every single one of them. All of them put on a face, put on a mask, you know what I'm saying, in order to get with the woman that they're with. Every single one of them.
I mean, so they do
something. And then once they're with them, the mask falls off.
And no. They got to keep up the lie though. It don't fall off like it slowly comes off. But yeah, they got to keep up the lie the whole time, because if you lie in the beginning, you got to lie in the middle and you got to lie at the end. So, and I don't think all men, I disagree. I don't think all men lie, but I do think the vast majority of men lie, first and foremost. I think, and I'm pretty sure every man up here has lied to their women. And the reason why it's easy for me to say that about y'all specifically is because y'all be lying to me. So I'm like, I know you lying to your women, but, I've heard y'all lie to yourselves about stuff. I'm like maybe so if you ain't lying to me, because you go, I never lied to you. Cool. So if you ain't lying to me, you're lying to yourself. One of the two. But if you lying to yourself, then you would lie to somebody else. So you're either lying to, you expect me to believe that you will come up here, lie to complete strangers, right? Lie to yourself, but then when you go home or when you approach a woman, you're being completely honest. Cool. If you want me to believe that, that's what you want me to believe. I don't. That's all I'm saying. I think that is rational and logical. These are logical conclusions that we are coming to right now, right? That is not projection. Only difference is Jones was just willing to be like, yep, I lied too. I masked too. And then for you to turn around and be like, oh, you're projecting. No, it's not.
Because that comes from a place of, well, I do it, so of course.
No, they're two.
And in my mind, most niggas lie. Like, in his mind, because I lie, he thinks highly of himself. And I lie. So of course, niggas who I don't think highly of be lying too.
Okay. Or could they be two separate things? Or could it be that he acknowledges that most men lie and then he goes, oh shit, me too?
Yep. That part.
I mean, it could be.
Could it be that? No, AJ, could it be that though? All I'm asking you is, could it be that? Is that also rational?
It could be.
Okay, so hold on. So we're going to take it a step further. He's saying that's what it is. That's what I believe it is. Mm-hmm. What evidence do you have to say it's not? Once again, I'll ask you, do you think most niggas be lying to women or have lied to women? Most. Yep.
Because there's a lot of men on this planet.
Bro, I'm asking you, do most men, I'll ask the question again, and this is a, you said no? Most no?
Most no.
Okay. Do you think most women have been lied to by men and are being lied to by men?
Yes.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Okay.
This is crazy.
So if most women are being lied to by men, then who the fuck is lying to them, AJ?
But just assuming that.
Hold on. I hate when y'all don't answer my questions when you run head first into the point. So answer my question. If most women are being lied to by men, then who are they being lied to? The same man?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, possibly. But logically, statistically, is that the case? Do you think that because it's not like when I say most, I'm gonna rephrase it.
Are you meaning in dating or in general?
Sir.
Just dating or just general?
It don't even matter how you slice it, but it don't even matter how you slice it.
Fucking pretzel knot y'all bend yourselves in is absolutely absurd. Listen, anyway, y'all be listen. Y'all don't tell the truth to us. So how can we believe that you're going to tell the truth?
Why don't you think people don't tell?
Because you're doing it right now.
Because they're afraid. Because they're
what I'm saying is, who
because they're afraid.
Hold on, wait. You're asking the wrong questions, AJ. Why are you
afraid of?
You're asking them.
Okay. Afraid of what?
Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
That's the only thing I have a question. Afraid of what? And who are you to lie to?
Afraid of not.
What are the repercussions of me?
Afraid
let him
of
answer.
Being fucking rejected.
For you to be rejected by what? Of who? For what? Where's the rejection?
Real life.
What rejection?
Is this real life?
I have a reason why. I have a reason why you lie. I have a reason. Hold on. I have AJ. I have another reason because I do think rejection will be a part of it. But I have another reason why you lie. Why you lie to like strangers? I have a reason. I got you. I have a reason why you lie. Though. I think a major reason why people lie in these spaces, beyond the because men just can't be wrong, it is because if you don't lie, then the thing that you believe, you have to not believe it. Logically, you have to not believe it anymore. So if you don't keep telling yourself this lie that you're trying to like lie to me about and lie to everybody up here about or whatever, then you have to accept that what I'm saying or what Jones is saying or whatever BPG is saying. Now you have to accept, oh shit, that's true. Now you have to change your worldview, which we know goes back to what I said in the beginning. Men would literally, men would almost want to unalive before they change their worldview. It is almost impossible to get men to.
Men are the most likely, and that's why men are the most likely to unalive themselves. That's why men, you know what I'm saying, unalive themselves at a rate that is substantially higher than women. Because they live in this space where nothing is true.
But do you understand that the same goes
Nothing is true.
Yeah. The women just take antidepressants. That's what it is.
The same goes for you in your view. If the feminist lives couldn't mute people and block people when they start making points in their lives, they would have to accept that they're wrong.
Rich,
right?
You've been talking.
The only guy, out of all these lives, right? You're probably the only person that lets people speak no matter what and goes toe to toe with them all the way, right? All the other ones, if you come in and you start making a point and you start countering their point, they'll block you and they'll mute you. Now that speaks more to what you were just saying about not wanting to accept things, right?
Well, I would say that different people have different reasons, right? I like to hear you guys say the thing that's wrong. I think it's important for us to have the conversation. I often cut you guys off though, but the reason why I do that is not because I disagree with you. I swear to God, it's not. It's not because you're telling the truth. I wish I could hook myself up to a lie detector test like you guys will really see it. I don't. That's not why. I stopped you because I'm asking you a question. I'll be like, is it nighttime or is it daytime right now? And instead of just because for whatever reason that's going to make you look bad or you have, like I said, you're going to have to change your worldview or whatever. You're going to have to accept some new truth. Instead of you just answering the question, you go, well, what is darkness really? Is it? And I'm like, motherfucker, answer the question. You see what I'm saying? So now I got to stop you because I'm like, I don't want you to go on a 5-minute fucking soliloquy or rant. I'm sorry, give us a 5-minute soliloquy about what darkness is. I don't give a fuck. All because you want to just avoid the truth. So let's get back to the point. That's really the only reason why I do it. I don't care. If you make a point, if you are making a fair point, I want you to cook.
I hear
That's exciting for me. I love that shit.
I agree. And this is the only live that's on that feminist side that I've seen literally do that. And
You're not feminist.
whatever you want to call it.
No, we're not feminists. That's what you don't understand. We're not feminists. Neither of us.
What the
Never
hell are you
claim
guys?
to be. Never claim to be. Don't
wait.
act so in real life. Like, what are you talking about? We've never said that.
I would definitely like to say before I said I was a feminist that I'm definitely more of a realist, but I align with feminist ideology and feminism.
I'm a womanist.
That's true. You can say that. Yeah.
I'll take that.
Yeah. Whatever, but it doesn't matter. I align with feminist.
I'm not a feminist. I'm a womanist.
I align with feminism. I align with the views of feminism. I just don't personally call myself a feminist because I know that it, like, you know, I know the perception of it when a man says it, but it's not a gender term. So anybody, a man or a woman could be a feminist technically, right? But I just don't use it. So I would rather just say like, yeah, I align with feminist ideology and yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, but whatever you want to say, whatever box you want to put me in, you want to call me a feminist, fine. You want to call me a womanist, fine, whatever. My ideology is men, women, and children should be treated equitably and fairly and equally. That's my when you want to boil it down to whatever, that's my ideology at the end of the day, right? And men and women and children are not being treated fairly, equitably, and equally in society right now. So we must change that. That's pretty much what it boils down to on either side for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. And you can take it for what it is. AJ, Rich, Six, C Dave. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I do not like any of you. I do not like you, man.
Oh my God! Whatever shall we do? Whatever shall we do?
Who are you?
I don't care. I do not like you.
You think we care?
Be one of the funniest people I've ever met.
You are harmful.
Why would you even say that?
You are harmful to women. You are harmful to children. You are harmful people. And I'm like, if y'all haven't noticed today, I'm no longer going to be quiet about any of this shit.
You weren't quiet before, to be fair. Like, you weren't really quiet before. I don't think I've ever been on a live where you weren't quiet.
I think he is.
Cool.
All right. Y'all got it. Cynthia G said, surely he can name one thing that men are denying us to the point that we need to manipulate them to get. None of them have been able to articulate this. I've asked this question several times. They started talking about the fucking internet. The fucking internet. This shit is wild, dude. This is crazy. The delusion is crazy. Andrea said, I told you. Wait, Andrea said, I told you, quote unquote, just contrary for no reason. Yep, that's what they are. Reese Scholar said, men in perfectly normal relationships are always on lives complaining about women. Their entitlement extends to women they don't even know. Drop 6. That's 10 on 6 head. So Nigel said, do y'all swallow too? Wait, where the Cynthia G said, inventions do not have to be obtained. Facts. To Nigel said, your PFP is a lie. That's to you, Rich. Miss NFE said, you people's sons are gonna be alone because ain't no one dealing with this shit. Sorry, not sorry. Hashtag get someone else. Drop any male except Jones. Hey Jones, that's what she said to you. Your favorite irritation said, let's not move on from the fact that AJ spoke immediately after 6 gave the command. Spoke like a good boy. What? Facts and Snack said, I know Pub is tired.
That should be so corny, bro.
Facts and Snack said, I know Pub is tired. This is why women don't want to talk to men. Men lie to women because who they are as a person turns women off. The majority of them have imposter syndrome and are incels without lies. Bun Mistress said, add this to the next man to get dropped. I'm sorry, I missed that word. Work. I have work. Men lie when they approach. She's been approached since she was 15 years old. I called it dating. Their representative. Cynthia G said, men teach other men how to effectively lie and manipulate women for access to them, i.e. the pickup artist and quote unquote running game. Running game is the black term, and pickup artist is the white people shit. Your favorite irritation said, oh shit, here go Mr. Piggly Wiggly. They already on C-Day, bald head ass. Lowe said, sound like Kermit the Frog on a CPAP. 1 on him. Damn. That's 11 on 6. Emmanuel said, women were the ones who invented the internet. Go ahead. Anybody else can go. I don't give a fuck. Any of y'all. I don't know who need to speak. C Dave ain't saying nothing. Oh, it was 6 that needed to say something. Go ahead, 6. Jackson Carter. Oh, yeah, this gotta be it.
Got that Trump Wi-Fi.
You got to get you an Obama phone, not a Trump phone, my nigga.
Hey, look, go to the manager of the Waffle House and tell him to unplug and then plug back in the router, and then maybe you can talk to us.
They got Waffle Houses in Canada. He up there eating his Canadian bacon. There you go. Get the poutine out your throat.
Yeah, I was just saying my bad. I came in the conversation late, and that's why I answered crazy.
Bet. Well, you just be wilding anyway.
Yeah, that's my bad.
All right. C Dave, you can go ahead, brother.
But I still
okay.
Hold on. I still stand on it. We play the internet. Stop stealing shit.
Who is we? You okay.
Shut the absolute fuck up. Like literally shut up.
We
get more
created
mad, bro. Get more mad. Rage.
We created the internet. It's crazy. Okay.
The irony is that men love to take credit for the ideas and the inventions.
That's what
and the
you
innovations
guys are
of other
doing.
men. They have no issue with doing that. But when it's time to take
You're stealing.
for the harm that men have caused, for the violence that men have enacted across the world, for wars and famine and devastation, now all of a sudden it's some men, now all of a sudden it's a small segment of men. Even though
Wait.
men are inventors.
Why y'all not letting this woman talk? Please.
I haven't said anything.
She's not done talking. She's not even
lying on her
talking.
names. That's why.
Can I BPG? Can they answer the question I asked earlier before we got shut off
They
the last
won't
time?
answer the question you asked.
Who starts the wars?
I already said I give BPG right about that. We do all of the bullshit. I give you guys that.
Okay.
But that's the point. Why is it when it's time to take accountability for the harm that men, like when you look at, and to be fair, if you look at who is credited for the majority of inventions, of ideas, of education, you will see men. That's by design, but we're not gonna go there. You'll see that it is overwhelmingly male. But when you look at who's committing rape, when you look at who's committing assault, when you look at who's committing robbery, whether it be armed or otherwise, when you look at who is in leadership and causing wars, who is most responsible for global warming, who's most responsible for littering, like anytime you look
Littering. Not littering.
down the list, if you go down the list of harmful things to the community, like, yes,
Hey, littering is so petty.
But like when you go down the list of harmful things, now all of a sudden that's not us, it's just some men. Like, you know that the majority of men aren't inventors. You know that the majority of men aren't professors. You know that the majority of men are doctors or scientists or anthropologists. But you would take credit for ideas and innovations that you can't even explain, that you don't even understand. But when it comes to things that you actually do participate in, the harmful things, now all of a sudden that's just a small segment of men.
I got it. I got something. I got it. I disagree with you a little bit, BPG. Men are, I don't know if we invented, I think we have invented the most shit. Now, here's why. Because men invent the most fucking problems on the face of the planet. I don't know how to, these niggas, hey, men, that is the one thing we are geniuses at, is inventing problems. Inventing problems? Oh my God. We you want to talk about inventions? Oh yeah, we got that market cornered. We invent all the fucking problems. Wiki work.
We do all of the bad. I'll give you guys that, but we also do majority of the good. You guys are just there.
That's not true. That's not true. And also, look, I would say this, Six. If you were in debt, right? If you were in debt, let's say you were in debt $1 million and you paid back $3 million. Are you positive yet? Are you in the positive? If you're in debt, you pay back 300,000. Sorry, are you in the positive yet?
I'm not.
No. Okay. If you were in debt $1 million and now you're in debt $700,000 and you give back $100,000, are you in the positive yet?
No.
Okay.
You get it.
Okay. Cool. If you aren't in debt and you contribute $1, who did more? Who contributed more?
But you guys didn't put $1.
Hold on. Wait. Who contributed more to the pot? If you took $1 million from the pot and only paid back 4 of it, right? But in return, I'm sorry, but then there's another person that didn't take any money from the pot and they put $1 in it. Who contributed more to the pot?
The guy with $1.
Okay, cool. That is pretty much men and women, right? And I'm not saying women contributed $1. I'm just saying I'm going low just so you can see what I'm saying, right? So when you try to say men have done them, if we are still in debt.
We don't even exist without them. Every single thing.
And it works the same way.
Please be quiet.
It doesn't work the other way.
You guys are literally acting like you can make a baby in a freaking hyperbolic time chamber, bro. Like,
what?
It takes 2 people. Calm the fuck down.
What are you talking about?
No, it doesn't actually.
Plot twist.
Okay. All right. So since it only takes 1, Why don't you guys pack up and get the fuck out of here?
Who is you guys? Who is you guys?
All these mad feminists that are mad at men and shit. All these misogynists.
Ah! Hold on. They got 31 on 6 head. They got 20 on rich head. Taylor said 10 on 6 just because he's an idiot. God damn. Mod said, Jones, brother, man, why they got you this hot? And Tilly said they.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why right now. Like literally, our country, all those people that you have in your background right now, all of those people are literally destroying everything that my mother and father and grandfather and grandmother and all the people, your mom, everything that they fought for is being fucking destroyed. Everything that, you know what I'm saying, like black people have, you know what I'm saying, have fought for and gained for themselves has been destroyed by those people that are right there in your background.
Can I please reply to that?
Sir, please. God damn. Go ahead, Jones. Jesus
I just want my kids to grow up in a country where they're no longer harmed. I have 5 fucking daughters. I just want my daughters not to have to worry about being raped and then having to carry the grape baby. Because those men behind you said so.
I want your daughters to still be able to go to college by the time they're ready to go to college. And it's like I want them to be able to get a fucking job. I want them to be able to drive, because at this point, these motherfuckers, I'm not joking. Like I'm not going to be shocked if we are 1945, you know, pre-civil rights movement, like America in the next 15 years or worse.
My son had to call me today and say, Dad, are you okay? And I had to be honest with him. No, son, I'm not. None of this is fucking okay.
It's all bad.
I have 5 daughters and 3 sons. I want them to grow up in a country, in an environment where they don't have to fight the way that I did, or the way that my dad did, or the way that, you know what I'm saying, his dad did. We don't need any more Martins or Malcolms or Marcuses. We don't need any more. We don't need any more fucking martyrs. We need, as men, right, to stop being the bad people.
Simple.
I wish that at some point you know, even with all that you're saying, and it makes me tear up listening to you say it. I think I've been a woman and a black woman at that long enough to know that unfortunately it's the wrong audience, it's the wrong crowd. It won't be heard because it's a game. It's a game of how do I get back my power? It's a game of how do we figure out how to get back on top? But the sad reality is when you're talking about, every time you start talking about social hierarchies and you start talking about, you know, men being better than women, the same exact sentiments and thoughts come with just about anything that you can think of when it comes to a marginalized group. That applies to black people as well. That applies to poor men. If you fit into any of these boxes, if you are a disabled man, if you are a man who has a low literacy, but who is part of that low literacy rate, if you are a man who is not wealthy, if you are a man who is not white, if you are a man who is not,
you know what? Just hot sauce.
All of those things will also work against you in the same ways that they work against women. But the idea, just the thoughts of possibly being able to tap into a little bit of that power and to be able to yield that against women is appealing enough that most of the time when we have these conversations with men who think like this, it really doesn't matter. Like it does not matter because they still sincerely believe and don't want to disconnect themselves from the idea that while people are getting in line to be harmed by these systems, that they are also in line. They think that they're moving up the social ladder when really they're moving up the line of oppression. And they don't even realize it. And they won't realize it until it is too late.
That's absolutely the truth. I said this not too long ago, and I'm gonna say it again, and y'all can hate me for it. I blame specifically white women. You raised all of these clowns. Every single one of them up there, you raised them. You raised them. You coddled them. You raised them. You were okay with their behavior. You participated in the grape culture. You allowed all of this. You allowed all of this. And then aside from that, AJ, Six, C Dave, Rich, like not one time do you guys get on here and say, hey, listen, you guys are wrong. You men are doing bad things. You're bad people. You're harming society. You don't do that. You go out of your way to protect them. To protect bad people, bad men doing bad things. There's always an excuse for it. I personally have done a lot of bad things. There's no excuse for any of the bad things that I've done.
You're an abuser. So I mean, that's what you do.
Yes.
So again,
yes.
You're an abuser, so go and abuse people. Just because you abuse people on a daily basis and you have abusive tactics and abusive rhetoric doesn't mean that all men are like you.
But you are. But you are. You can't speak for the what if men because you are, hold on, C Dave. But C Dave, you are abusive. But you're abusive, but you are an abuser though. That's what I'm saying. Like you don't get to say, oh, just because you are also an abuser.
You guys are abusers, and because you are abusive in your daily manners, you think that all men are abusers.
I think you are an abuser because you have openly admitted to being an abuser in the various conversations we've had. When you said that a woman withholding her body is abusive to men, that was abusive. You victim blaming as many. Yes, we heard this. We heard this. We heard like.
C-Dave, is it okay to spank children? C-Dave, is it okay to spank children?
Yes, it's okay to spank children.
Abuser.
So again, when you
like this is crazy.
Hold on, wait.
You are abusive. Like Mr. Jones made a whole video talking about that it's okay for someone to be an abuser if someone attacks them. That's abusive.
What?
Right? That's abusive.
What?
I never did that.
That never happened. What? Made a video to do what? I know you lying. Then you come up here and start lying. Just like that. This is a straight up fucking lie.
He said that it was okay to abuse someone they attacked him.
Why would you who would make a video like that?
That is self-defense.
No, I played the video. Do I need to play it again?
Was that? Hold on, wait. What? Hold on, C Dave. What video are you talking about, C Dave?
The video I played the other day.
That is not what he said.
He said that it's okay for someone to react in an abusive way if someone has harmed him. That is abusive.
That is self-defense.
No, it's not self-defense.
That is self-defense.
That is exactly what abusive people say.
That is not what abusive people say.
Yes, it is. If I go upside,
how you know?
If my wife let me ask you a question. If my wife makes me upset, is it okay for me to go upside her head?
Is that what he was saying?
No, but what I'm saying
exactly. So why the fuck are you talking about?
Let me finish. Just because someone makes you upset, it does not give you a right to be abusive. That is exactly what abusive people say.
That's not what he said.
You make me do this. You made me hit you. It was because of your actions that made me do what I need to do. That is an abusive rhetoric, and that's abusive. That's why he's an abuser. I'm glad he admits that he's an abuser.
That's not abusive.
It is abusive.
No, it's not. And
that's not abusive.
The other day, when I talked about you displaying abusive traits, you said that I was wrong. Absolutely, that's not it. But I literally, if you go look up the traits of an abusive man, 9 times out of 10, y'all always hit the mark. Y'all always hit the mark. When y'all talk about trying to control what women wear, when y'all talking about trying to control where she's going, when you're talking about she owes me smacks, when you're talking about your obligation to quote unquote protect her by keeping her safe, by not allowing her outside, like all of these ideas are abusive tactics. Like, and I don't know that I understand what the buy-in is to pretend like somehow you're calling him out about being abusive when y'all display. Well, hold on. When y'all display these traits all the time, like you can look this up. Now, I don't know. You know what? The funny part is with the president that y'all got now, I have no idea if you can even look up if the DV website is up anymore. But y'all display those traits all the time. Like,
is it abusive all the time? Is it abusive? And someone, let me
just play the video. Let me just play the video again, and so everybody can hear what I actually said.
Now listen to this abusive shit that he's.
Okay, great. All right, cool. We're gonna play the video again so people can hear what I actually said.
Earlier tonight, I was on a TikTok live with a good friend of mine, public defender, and we were discussing with the man his relationship dynamic, and he was talking about how he has boundaries for his relationship, and we asked him, "Are those boundaries for you, or are those boundaries for your significant other?" And what we came to the conclusion of is that he was simply tone policing his wife. And so I really thought that it was important for us to discuss what it looks like to tone police your significant other and how it's harmful, how that's abusive in nature. So we're going to watch a quick clip and then we're going to dissect it. Have you ever told the girl to relax?
Yeah, bad idea. Very bad idea. Abort mission, my boy.
Why is that?
Telling somebody what to do in general is probably not the best bet, especially if you're trying to resolve conflict.
One of the things that you do not tell a girl is to relax.
So let's just relax. Yeah. You're a lot right now. I need you to calm down.
Don't do it. Let's talk about tone policing and how it's weaponized against women, especially when the responding to harm caused by men. Because here's the thing: whether it's emotional, verbal, or psychological abuse, pain is pain. The brain doesn't separate physical pain from emotional pain. It just processes pain. And yet, when women express their hurt, their anger, or their frustration, suddenly it's about how they're saying it and not why they're saying it. Oh, you're overreacting. You're too emotional. You could have just said it nicer. Like, bro, what? Why is the tone of her pain the problem instead of the behavior that caused it? Let me be crystal clear. Women don't owe you a polite response when you harm them. Whether it's gaslighting, manipulating, cheating, or lying, whatever the harm is, their response is valid, period. And for the record, studies have shown that the brain lights up the same way for emotional pain as it does for physical pain. So when you dismiss her feelings or tell her to calm down, essentially telling her to minimize the very real pain you caused. Do you see how messed up that is? Instead of tone policing, maybe try this. Listen, reflect, apologize, do better. Because focusing on how she's expressing her hurt rather than why she's hurt, that's a you problem, not a her problem. Women's responses to harm, no matter how loud, how emotional, or how raw, are warranted. Let's stop tone policing and start holding men accountable, holding ourselves accountable for our actions. It's really not that hard.
So at what point, BBG, at what point did I say that it was okay for women to be abusive?
The crazy part is you didn't even say that they should react in a way that's
I'll explain for the slow folks. I'll explain for the slow folks. So this is how
the ableism.
So this is how, right. So this is how it's abusive, right?
Wow.
When you said that people's response, no matter how loud, how violent, or how warranted it is,
He didn't say that.
He did not say that.
What did he say?
Nigga, we just played it. Nope. Time out. Stop. Nope. No. Stop. See, Dave, stop. Here's the thing. This is how it happens every single time with you. Bro, you are a fucking liar. I'm sorry. I'm sick of it. It's disgusting. He just played you the video. Same thing happened with me. You said, I didn't say that. Then I played you the video verbatim. You said the thing I said you said. Jones is saying, he said, I never said that. He played you the video. Then you still are trying to act like he said the thing that you initially accused him of. You're wrong. Stop. It's disgusting. It's wrong, bro. Stop.
No matter, he said, no matter how loud, right? How warranted, and some other shit, okay?
So you don't even know what he said. Just stop, bro.
How wrong that they are, that it is warranted, right? And it doesn't matter that's what he said. It doesn't matter what the guy did because he's the one that caused the harm. My point that I'm making is it's okay. Exactly
No, we're not. No.
Abusers do.
No, Jones. No, Jones, please.
What does it say?
That's not what it said. He is lying. It doesn't matter how many times you play it. He is going to say you didn't say it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Now, not how emotional, how loud, or how raw, are warranted. Let's stop tone police.
Where does it say violent? Okay, so not violent. So how loud, how raw, and how emotional, right? So again, if you are the one that is being wrong, and he's saying that it doesn't matter how loud or how raw that it is warranted, that is a...
What are you saying? That doesn't even make sense.
I think to explain if you stop cutting me
It's
off.
not that I'm cutting you off. The sentence you just said doesn't make sense. This it's not, you don't need, see that. You don't need to explain it. You need to say it again because that sentence didn't make sense. You're just saying a bunch of words.
How loud, how raw, and how emotional. What he is saying is that when a person reacts to some harm that is wrong, that you cannot judge them and that it is...
That's not what he was saying. That's what you, okay, fuck it. Okay, fuck it. That's what you got from it, but that's not what he was. See, Dave, hold on, brother. That's, see, Dave, hold on, brother. Hold on, man. Hold on. That's not what he was saying. That's what you got from it. Fine. I'm not going to say you're a liar then. I'll take you back. That's what you got from it. I hear you. That's not what he was saying, though, brother. That's not what he was saying. And if you listen to it in context, all he's saying is if you wrong a person and then they react to you, right? Emotionally or whatever, however they react to you, you do not then get to turn around and be like, calm down. Those are manipulation tactics. You are exacerbating the damage that you are doing to them by not validating what they're going through in that time, the thing that you are causing them. That is abusive. Them reacting to it is not abusive. You telling them, oh no, I didn't mean it that way, or why are you overreacting, or blah, 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 blah. That is abusive.
Listen for a second. Listen to what you guys are saying just for a second. If my significant other does something wrong to me.
Yep. What did she do? Hold on. What did she do to you?
This is a scenario.
What did she do? And this doesn't have to be a scenario you went through, by the way. But give me an example of what you're talking about, because it's going to matter within the context.
Oh my God. Whatever she did, she emotionally...
Nope. Fuck that. What did she do?
This is okay. So make believe scenario. Let's say she cheats on me, right? Cool. So my wife, my significant other,
you deserved it. You deserved it.
Right. Emotionally damages me and cheats on me.
You deserved it.
Okay. Is it okay for me to then say I'm going to go across her head?
Nope.
No. Did I ever say that?
No, but you said it doesn't matter. The response is valid. Would my response be valid? Because you said that physical pain and emotional pain are the same. The brain conceives it the same. So in this case, my wife emotionally abuses me by cheating, and then I go across her head with a physical attack. Is that warranted?
This is crazy.
No, it is crazy.
This conversation is so abusive. Like, no joke. The convo is so abusive. Like, see, Dave, talking points, wildly abusive. Wildly abusive.
It is abusive. That's what I'm saying. This shit is abusive as fuck.
BBC, I want to apologize to you again. BBC, I want to apologize to you again.
That is abusive as hell.
Right, BPG? He gonna be the one to show up, BPG.
He gonna be the one to show up.
he gonna be the cop responding to it.
That's abusive, and like we can't even get into how systemically that shows up, because that's actually why police are able to abuse their partners. Like they are almost right. They are at the top of the list of people who abuse their partners. Right. And honestly, I see why, because they have to have that backing. Because if you're a regular Joe Schmo dude, then I guarantee you some police officer somewhere may show up and look at him and go, how does that even make sense? And arrest him on the spot.
It doesn't make sense. That's the point.
Up within that system and gives himself a leg up.
It doesn't make sense.
Then he is allowed to do these things, to cause this harm in a way that he's never actually responded.
Cops are the most abusive.
Because you know what most of physical abusers say? You made
what you saying?
You made me do this.
What you saying right now? The shit you saying right now? Yep. Mm-hmm.
Most abusers say let's from that. Hold on. Let me finish. Calm down. No, because I was talking.
Abusers say
you wouldn't let me finish. I was talking. Let's pivot away from that part. What is the proper response then? If someone harms you and it's not yelling, because you said that's abusive. It's not, you can't do anything physical, because that's them abusing the person who's harmed them. What is the proper response for a woman who has been harmed by a man?
Hold on, wait, BBG. I got one more. C. Dave, courtesy of C. Dave. She also can't withhold her body from him.
She can't withhold her body from him. Mm-hmm. That's the third one.
That's the third one.
So she can't withhold her body. Mm-hmm. She cannot react, whether it be yelling, whether it be being honest, because in the example that Jones used, it was being raw, yelling. Mm-hmm. She can't be violent. Yep. What is the proper response if she is being harmed then?
For the record, I never said violent.
I never heard the word violent.
I never said violent.
I never heard it.
Check that part. You never said violent. So again, first of all,
I'm saying violent though. I'm saying she can't be violent. That's so.
Let me address one thing. First of all, when it comes to the whole body thing, I said if you're using your body, if you're using SMEX for manipulation, punishment. Listen, manipulation, punishment, or reward.
You can't manipulate a person with SMEX, bro. You can't do it. It's impossible.
It is.
It's impossible because you not old to.
You don't have to owe nobody anything.
Damn, these motherfuckers be telling on themselves. Do you not hear what C. Dave? I'm trying to help you not.
You have to let people get a point out before you interact. I know y'all, and I know y'all don't have any emotional control. But listen, if you're using it for punishment, reward.
Hold on, let this man finish.
That was just funny, by the way.
That was a good one. Let that man go ahead, BB. Go ahead, C. Dave. God damn.
Punishment, reward, manipulation, or coercion. It is an abuse.
You can't do it. You can't do it. It's impossible to do any of those things with SMEX. Impossible. Can't do it. Impossible. You know why?
Why?
Because she doesn't owe it to you, and there is no threat of violence. There is no punishment that comes behind that, right? When you talk about coercion. She doesn't owe you her body. She doesn't owe you her body, right? So here's what I'm saying, C. Dave, stop. Here's what I'm saying. If a woman says, I'm not going to lay down with you, right? Mm-hmm. How do you handle that?
I say, okay.
Fine. Why?
Again, because like you said, in that case, I am not.
In any case, C. Dave. See, that's weird. That in that case is weird to me. In any case, the woman says, I'm not gonna sleep with you. In any case.
Let me give you an example how it is.
Oh my God. This is fucking insane. This is insane. This is crazy. This is literally crazy to me to have this in the middle of the day. This is weird.
And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why. It doesn't matter how she feels.
Hold on. Let him answer though. I want to hear it. Go ahead, C. Dave. Tell us.
No, but I'm gonna give you scenarios, offender, since you like scenarios. If I say I'm going out with my boys, right, and my wife says, no, you cannot go out, right, and then she comes out and says, hey, if you don't go out, I'm going to give you some, right? Okay. And if I say no, I'm still gonna go out, and then she says, well, because you're going out, I'm no longer going to give you none. Mm-hmm. That is a power tactic.
It's not.
Allowed to do that.
That is her body.
let me finish.
Oh my God.
If again, because she's using it for coercion, power, and to control you. It has nothing to do with her not wanting to have sex with you. It has everything to do with you to control your behavior for you not going out. That's what makes it abusive.
Okay.
Anytime someone uses something for
See
power,
that?
coercion, or control, it's abusive.
See that? Can I ask you a question? In that scenario, your wife asks you to not do something. She doesn't want you to go out, right? Correct. Okay. How do you feel when you ask somebody to do something and they do it anyway? Do you still like them? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like overall, but like in that moment, how do you feel about them? Do you like them?
You have to get, what do you mean?
Generally speaking, when somebody pisses you off, you don't like them in that moment, right? You're like, you pissed me off. Like you're not, you know, you're just like, no, I don't like it. Like I'm not fucking with you, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So if your wife asked you to not go out and you disobey her and you go against her wishes, right? Because it ain't a rule. And you're a grown man and you go out.
Control me, right?
She's not trying to control you. She just doesn't want you to go out.
Okay. She doesn't want me to go out.
Yep.
But now she's trying to control.
She's not trying to control you. It is here's what I'm saying where you keep missing it is a natural reaction for somebody to not want to fucking sleep with somebody that they don't like. And why wouldn't your wife like you in that moment? Because you fucking didn't listen to her. Because you did the thing. You did the thing that she didn't want you to do. Like, what the fuck?
She specifically says, if you go out, if you stay home, I give you something. If you go out, I'm going to punish you by not giving you nothing.
It's not a punishment, though. That's not a punishment. Okay.
That's abusive.
Hold on.
Not being able to understand. It's no different. It's no different than if my wife. It's no different than if give you sex.
Hold on, y'all. I got. Hold on. Wait. I got something. I want to be very careful. We're going to have to reach. I already know you're going to have to reach on this one, C-Dad. A punishment, the act of punishing. Suffering, pain, or loss that serves as retribution. Severe, rough, or disastrous treatment. A woman withholding her body from you, and I don't want to say withholding her body, just denying you access to it, right? Which is her God-given right, if you believe in such a thing. You would have to tell me how it fits within this, in this description, right? And I know this ain't the end all be all because they're not prescriptive.
So again, when you're using something of power to control your partner.
Wait. How is it? Where's the power? Wait. What is going on? Where is the power? Where's the power coming from, C-Dave? That's what I'm trying to understand. Where's the power coming from?
In a relationship, typically what happens is women have the power when it comes to sex.
What does that mean?
It means that they have the power. It means that they have the upper hand. They can.
What upper hand? What are you talking? What power? What are you talking about?
I'm trying to explain it to you. They have the control of it. They can use it to it. And this.
Wait, C-Dave. Hold on, C-Dave. Do you have control over your body? Do you have control over your body?
Yes.
And your wife has control. I don't think your wife has control over her body, but does she have control over her body? Okay. So your wife has control over her body, so you say, and you have control over your body. Where's the power coming in at? I'm not understanding.
So the power is if you know there's something that your partner wants, loves, or craves, right? And you withhold that for the means and the purposes to punish, manipulate, or coerce. That's the abusive tactic in it.
Yeah.
There's nothing abusive about that. Listen, hold on. Listen, Charles, you have no. So if my wife says, "Hey, I am tired today. I don't want none," cool. And she says, "I'm hungry," cool. And she says, "I just don't want none," cool. But if she says, "I need you to do this," and if you don't do that, you're not getting this. That is a power tactic. That is a control, and that is abusive. It's no different than if I controlled all the money, and my wife said she wanted to go out with her friends, and I said, if you go out with your friends, you're not going to get any money. But if you stay home with me, I'm going to buy you a
C-Dave, hold on, wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. C-Dave. If you withheld money from your wife, could she how long do you think she could survive? Like if she had no access to money. So meaning how she couldn't buy food, she couldn't buy water, she wouldn't have anywhere to, how long do you think she would survive? Would her how far quality of life decrease or stay the same? Because we know it wouldn't increase.
In your scenario, it would decrease.
It would in any scenario, it would decrease. Okay, okay. Now, if your wife withholds, or I'm sorry, denies you access to her body, same question.
Mm-hmm.
Does your life decrease or increase?
Decreases.
How? Your material world decreases? Hold on, wait, no, y'all, stop. Your material, hold on, Jones, wait. Time out. Hold on, C Dave. Let me ask it again. Hold on, C Dave. Let me ask it again, because maybe we're missing something. So her material circumstances, if you deny her money, is the thing that is impacting her life, correct? Like she can literally unalive if she doesn't eat. She's literally gonna put herself in harm's way if she is unhoused and she doesn't have shelter anymore, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, go. Denies you smacks.
Right. So again, that is emotional abuse, right?
No. It's all emotional abuse. You denying a person money is emotional and right. It's all the abuse. So now go with this one, because this one isn't emotional abuse, by the way.
It is emotional abuse.
How?
So again, lack of withholding affection.
C Dave. Let me tell you.
Let me answer your question.
I'm sorry, bro. It's just C Dave. Hold on.
Do you believe that withholding affection is abuse?
No. And C Dave, no. And the reason why is because the thing you are doing to her, would that not actually be the thing that we would consider to be abusive? Could that not? So for an example, because this is actually defined by psychologists, right? Neglect, for an example, right? So we're going to use your going out, right? The reason why let's be adults here. If you are going out with your friends, the reason why she wants you to stay home is because more than likely you are neglecting her. She feels neglected, right? Typically speaking, right? Let's just use that as a reason in this scenario. Wouldn't the neglect be the actual thing that was abusive?
So you're projecting here.
Projecting. Projecting what?
I don't want to go down that rabbit hole again. I do want to point out, though, that he was saying that it's abuse because of the fact that she is withholding something that her partner wants, desires, craves, right? These were the words that were used. So you're openly admitting that this woman has no desire, she does not crave to, or has, she doesn't have that towards you. Like, she doesn't crave, desire, or want to have sex with you. It's something that you are just essentially, you're buying into, you're doing to her. How is that if it's the case that she's not, that it is, because I know that you're going to unmute and say, oh no, she wants it too. No, she wants to have sex too. Then is that like some kind of like suicidal kind of thing? Because if she desires it and she craves it as well, and she's taking it from you, how exactly is that abusive if she's withholding from herself as much as she's withholding with you?
Exactly.
Exactly.
You hit it on the head.
Unless what you are doing with her is involuntary in the first place. Because if she want it and you want it, and she decides, hey, he's going out, you know what? I'm probably gonna be tired by the time he get back from being with his boys. He gonna be drunk, blah, blah, blah. I ain't gonna want it no more. I'm cool on that.
So what you said?
No. Because I want to be clear on the fact that you said that it is something that the man in this scenario, he desires, he craves, he wants, but it's not something that she wants, because that's where her power is. Her power lies in the fact that she is withholding something from him that they aren't experiencing together. They're not on level playing field with this. He desires it, but she does not, and so she is withholding that from him. Because it's not abusive if she's withholding it from herself as well. That wouldn't even make sense.
Also, is you a homosexual? If your wife tell you she gonna lay down that thing on you and you still go out with your homeboys, I got one question. Is you a homosexual?
Right.
Watch him hit that corner. Watch him hit that corner.
Is you homosexual?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
Hey, my wife tell me No, it ain't. If you're in a relationship with a woman, it absolutely is. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I could be bisexual.
Tell your wife then.
She knows. So again,
I'm sure she does. That might be the realest thing you said while you was up here.
If your spouse wants it, just like I said, because she is willing to give it to you if you don't, as a reward, right? She wants it, right? She's willing to.
Since when is sex a reward? Like, what is going on?
That's what makes it abusive. That's what makes it abusive. If you use it for reward or punishment, it shouldn't be that.
If I give you a gift, but the gift
I'm not finished.
If I give you a gift and the gift is for me,
not finished.
Is that a gift for you or is that a gift?
Oh my God, I'm not finished.
And he want all the vacations y'all go on to be places that you don't want to go.
No,
It's
what
a
I
sacrifice.
am saying is
He's sacrificing for y'all to go on
So he could go.
places that he likes. When I have sex with you that you don't want.
You gotta hate that shit for him to like it. This nigga is sadistic. Hey, this nigga is sadistic, man.
If your spouse if your spouse wants it just as much as you do,
Then you don't want it.
but he uses it, he doesn't know. Okay, I can't even fucking finish.
No, stop. C-Dave. If my spouse tells me, Jones, if you go and do this thing that's going to hurt me, don't expect to come home and try to get on top of me.
Boom. Done. Super easy. Everybody understands that, right? You hurt me. I'm not going to give you access to my body. I don't like you. That's what I was saying. What the fuck is the problem? How was that abusive?
The point that y'all are missing is that it translates to other things. If you don't buy this couch or this house, listen, in order to have a conversation, y'all have to be quiet and let me skip.
All right, man.
So if your spouse says, "Hey, if you don't buy this couch for me,
I have a really big house, and I'm about to leave from the top of it.
Don't do it.
So again, if they say, "Hey, if you don't buy this couch for me, you don't get none," right? If they say, "If you go out and you can't get none,"
These aren't the same scenarios.
Those are abusive tactics used to coerce and control your partner. At any time that someone uses a form of power to manipulate, control,
It ain't. See, Dave, they don't have any power.
Don't listen to me. Listen to the psychologist.
The psychologists disagree with you. That's what my wife's a psychologist. The psychologists disagree with you, bro. The psychologists disagree with you. Like, what are you talking about? That nigga said, ask a psychologist. You talking about the one I live with? I'll ask her again, because I've already asked her when you said it the first time, and I was like, that's fucking stupid. And she was like, yeah, what the fuck is he talking about? You're saying the same thing again.
Can we collectively laugh at the fact that this lady is quote unquote abusing him into buying the couch they both finna sit on?
The couch he about to use. The couch he about to use, BPG. The couch his fat ass about to watch TV on all day.
I'm sitting here playing Scrabble.
Oh my God.
He is laughing so hard. For one,
Get me the fuck out of here, man. This is crazy.
I try to manipulate him into buying the couch by giving him some, quote unquote. I promise you, he's not gonna be. That couch is gonna be so bought.
I'm gonna be broke. If all my wife got to do is sleep with me to get me to do something.
That's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is the pocket's gonna be ran. The pockets will be ran. At the end of the day gonna end, and the pocket's gonna be empty. That's it.
If you use Smex to control and get shit out, you are an abuser.
I don't have to.
You're an
My
abuser.
husband like me, and I like Hunter.
You are an abuser.
I can't manipulate him into that. I actually like hunting him. The part that y'all be skipping over is that y'all accidentally openly admit that your wife don't like hunting you. If this is such a cute, because let's be honest about this. When you're talking about an abuse tactic, this is not something that somebody's using one time. This is every single time.
Over.
Every time you go out, she's talking about how you can't go out or you ain't getting or you not getting this couch. We not getting this couch if you don't get you're not getting or I'm not giving you no money. Like all of these like caveats, if you're constantly going through this cycle of, in order for you to get some from me, I gotta get something out of you. For one, y'all tricks. Let's start off there. That lady is y'all are being tricked off on.
Oh, I'm a trick for sure.
She don't wanna have sex with you. If every time it's time to have sex, you gotta buy a couch, a bag, a car. You gotta go like exactly.
Now, wouldn't that be abusive?
I don't gotta abuse my husband. He buys me a couch whether or not I sleep with him or not.
Would that not be abusive?
No,
it's not.
And let me say something. Let me say something real quick. It's not abusive because you keep saying that she's using Smex as power over you. So she's saying, I'm not going to give it to you if you go through X, Y, and Z. Okay, power, control, whatever. Let me finish. I don't need you to talk while I'm talking. I'm sick of it. You are saying it's a power tool, but you have to allow it to be a power tool.
That's what.
If I tell you,
say it again. Go back.
My vagina.
Go back, Shan. Rewind that. Rewind it, Shan. Rewind it, please. Say it again, please. Say it again. Please say it again, please.
I promise y'all. If I tell you, you don't get my vajayjay unless you do X, Y, and Z, and you say you are holding your vagina as power over me, I can't do that unless you allow it to have power over you.
You gotta let it go.
There's no way that I can use something to have power over you unless you give it power.
Please say it one more time. Can you please say it one more time?
Power over you. You did that, not me. Because you can easily say, whether you open up them legs or not, I'm going to do what I want to do. You don't control me with that. But you decided to give my vagina that much power that I can make you do whatever I want you to do by offering it to you or taking it away.
Choose better, nigga. Choose better, nigga. Choose better, nigga.
That means she's an abuser. So,
what? I just wanted to say something.
All right, yeah, hold on, wait, hey, hold on, let T go. Go ahead. Man, let this man go.
Be quiet. See that?
Man, he over here putting that pussy on the pedestal.
Hey, you gotta put the pussy on the pedestal and look down at it, man. You fucking up.
Why you a big strong man? That's your bad. Good woman, you better choose better.
Choose better, nigga. That's it. Hey, all I got for you, I got 2 words for you. Choose better. Bullshit. Bullshit. This don't happen in your relationship. Bullshit. This don't happen in your relationship. Bullshit. All this stuff is happening in your relationship. That's why you talk about it from all these weird ass angles. It's like, come on, bro.
Because me and my wife both know. My wife already tells
she know you gonna put her head in the washer and dry. Oh, okay.
Like, no, you ain't gonna withhold no smacks from me just because you
or what?
Stuff,
or what?
Right? Because it's an abuse, like I said.
Nah, or what? What's the consequence? If she withholds smacks from you, what's the consequence?
There's no consequence. The consequence is going to be a fracture in the relationship.
In her skull? I like. Hey, that word fracture came out quick.
Here's what psychologists.
In her arm.
Here's what doctors say who have studied this situation.
They got pallets on the floor and pussies on pedestals. Pallets and pussies on pedestals. This is the decoration.
Oh my God.
Well, all I'm saying is there are many doctors who disagree with y'all.
Where? Name them.
Yeah.
Name them.
Here's I'm gonna give you the
name
exact one. So withholding smacks is a form of psychological.
Name the doctor.
Sounds like a quack to me.
Name the doctor, please. Name him. Him or her. Name them.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
Dr. Patrick Carnes.
Of course it's a quack.
Dr. Patrick Carnes.
See that you act like doctors have never been wrong. There are
doctors like y'all never been wrong.
There are doctors that used to say black people could take more pain than everybody else.
So who would you trust?
So a male doctor saying that a woman not giving her man smecks is abuse is not shocking because there were white doctors who used to say we could take more pain because we're black.
Cool. So should I trust you or a doctor?
Trust multiple doctors. Can you find
Yeah, don't trust
That's
the
one
one doctor
there are
you found that tells you it's okay for you to rape your wife. Of course, you're going to trust that one doctor.
No, none of them say that. None of them say that. Again, if you would read and comprehend,
We're talking about coercion.
if you would read and comprehend, you would understand. But you're so stuck on your narrative that you are unable and unwilling to learn something different.
My narrative about not coercion.
It's not a narrative. This is insanity.
A narrative. It's a narrative.
You agree with coercion.
If you use that somebody's body, that's abusive.
I don't have to abuse anybody with my body.
I don't know what you do. I don't care what you do. They would love to act like that's not the case.
It's not. I can't abuse somebody with something that belongs to me. It's mine.
So can I abuse you without giving? If we're in a relationship, God forbid, if we're in a relationship and it was my money, could I abuse you by not?
It's your money, C. Dave. It's your money. Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, C. Dave. See?
It is my money.
It's not your money. In a court, hold on. You know, well, I would think you would know this. In a court of law, is it your money or y'all money?
My money.
No, it's not. In a court of law, it's y'all. We already did this. It's y'all money.
In what court of law?
In every fucking court of law.
I already proved to y'all.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You proved that there was a way for you to hide certain money if you put it in a different, like, that's all you proved. It ain't your money, though.
We're not married, right? We're not married. We're living together. Whose money is it?
Yours.
Okay, so can I be abusive in an unmarried relationship with my money?
Well, you can be financially abusive, yes.
Yes, can I be financially abusive if I am unmarried?
Not equivalent to my vagina.
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you yet. I'm asking Paul.
That's exactly what
you're asking. Can I be financially abusive in an unmarried relationship?
Just said, yes, you can be financially abusive, if married or not married.
How?
Because if you are the sole breadwinner and you use your money to not to control and abuse her when you know you are the main caretaker, and if you don't pay the bill, she's going to be homeless. Yes, you can financially abuse her even though she's not your wife. But
so
your money, I'm not done. Your inanimate object, your money that you go out and earn that somebody gives to you is not the same as her fucking body. That's a human, you fucking ingrate.
You're fucking ingrate. So now she's getting mad.
Lazy. I can't even believe we're having this conversation. I'm mad. Yes, I'm mad because you're comparing your money to a human being, somebody's body. She doesn't owe you that ever.
You aren't abusive if you use something.
You got to stop saying people are abusive, C. Dave, just to deflect from the fact that we all know you are abusive.
Everybody on your panel is abusers, so they would know how to abuse
people. Especially you.
Okay, cool. I'm an abuser along with
everybody else. Y'all are trying to deflect from the fact that
you are an abuser.
Okay, fine, cool.
The projection is a motherfucker. Wait, hold up, y'all. Hold up. Wait. Let me read these. Black Star said, "Stop saying OMG and fucking listen, nigga." Oh man, C. Dave pout like an effing baby without smacks, clownery. That's what Phoenix said. Bright Brit said, "What power? The power to say no." Put my chats on this delusional man. Okay, add them up for me real quick. Tell me what they are in the thing so I can put it up there. Don't nothing scare me more than a man in uniform. Shit. My shining star said, "It's not okay if one man blames a whole group of women." Tonight said, "I would say the cops are on the way, but the cops is already in the room, I fear." Your favorite irritation said, he admitted he doesn't know how to please his lady the other day. Pork chop knows what inflicting abuse is. Tonight said, senile Dave. Bright Brit said, C. Dave proves cops don't listen. Tonight said, charlatan Dave. Elon Nicole said, man watch football, eat steak, woman eat salad. Tonight said, y'all disgust me. Vanity said 5-on-6 for embarrassing the GTA. Okay. God damn. Basketball G said, C. Dave is legit scary. Quote, I'm not gonna let her. End quote. Hong Kong said his wife is a frozen chicken. Now we spoke to his wife, believe it or not. He got a wife. That's why it's scary. Lady Starfish said, women don't withhold smacks from good lovers, C. Dave. Ma said, C. Dave's wife hasn't had the big O since 1972. Bright Brit said, I want compensation for this abuse right now. Ted Nigel said, he got them sitting on crates.
Can I say something really quickly?
Ruby Payne said, is he coming home drunk? I think so. Casey said, telling on himself and viewing sex as transactional. Every time.
Before I get dropped, man, don't.
Can I say something really quickly, Bob? Hold on, bro. Come on, bro. You've been talking this whole time. Can I say something?
Jones, you cut everybody off. I'm just asking to be on
my God, bro. I've been quiet for the longest.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, Jones.
Again, I'm gonna say what I said earlier. I have 5 daughters, and it's this right here that makes me feel like I did something wrong, like I fucked up, because you know what I'm saying. Like my daughters have to grow up in a society with people like this. Like I did a bad thing. Like I can't even believe we're having this conversation. No is no, and it doesn't even matter what the reason is.
Yeah, that shit don't matter.
It doesn't even fucking matter what the reason is.
That's why I said earlier, remember when I said it, and then he was like, well, in that scenario, and I was like, in that scenario, in every scenario, she says no, move around.
This is what gaslighting is.
Oh shit. Oh shit. They shouldn't have never gave you niggas psychology. They shouldn't have never gave you niggas therapy. You narcissists, you niggas are y'all keep a narcissist out of therapy. Let that nigga just live on his own, because they gonna take it and they gonna use it and abuse it. It's wicked.
When did I say if she says no, that is not okay? When did I say that? What I am saying, if that is abuse. You said that's abuse. It doesn't matter the reason. It does matter. It doesn't matter the reason. She says, okay, let me know when you're done, Mr. Jones.
Stop.
Go ahead.
No, stop. I will. Stop. If my partner says, hey, Jones, I don't want you to do a thing, and then I do the thing they didn't want me to do, and then I try to go climb on top of them, and they said, I'm not interested.
You abusive. You abusive. That's gaslight, nigga. As soon as you do that to her, you gaslighting her. Now you further abusing her. Go ahead, AJ.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, AJ. Hold on, wait. AJ ain't saying nothing in a minute. Let this man go. Go ahead, AJ.
To be fair, that's not what he said, to be fair.
What did he say?
The scenario that he gave. He said that if he's about to walk out the door to go hang out with his homeboys, and his wife says, well, if you leave, we ain't fucking.
Okay. No. Actually, no. Wait, hold on. Back it up, AJ. Actually, first she offered him some X to stay, and then he says no, and then he says, and then she says, if you leave, we ain't hunching.
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be the wife presenting her body as transactional?
Yeah, that's no. Yes,
her body
yes,
as transactional,
yes.
right?
But that's her right, though. She can do that. You don't expect it. You can't expect it.
But that's what I'm saying. He never said, "Hey."
He does expect it. That's what are you talking about?
I'm only going off the scenario that he gave. He's about to leave and go hang out with his homeboys, and he says, "Hey, if you stay," if she says, "Hey, if you stay, we fuck." That's a transaction.
Okay.
What if the scenario?
Wait, hold on, wait, OMG, hold on, wait, AJ. Why are you guys?
Get this down. I'm trying to get this down pat so I understand.
Okay.
So go ahead.
So I think we need to start at the beginning. Is neglect a form of abuse? AJ, is neglect a form of abuse?
What did you say?
Is neglect a form of abuse?
No.
Neglect isn't a form of abuse.
Neglect how? Like
neglect is neglect, brother. Neglect is a form of abuse, right? If you neglect your partner, right? If you neglect them, it's a form of abuse, right? Like you don't talk to them, you don't pay them attention, you don't spend enough time with them, you leave them to do most of the tasks in the home, and you don't help them with the kids.
Okay.
That's abuse.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Abandonment. That's a sign of abuse, right? I mean that's abuse. Okay.
Yes.
You leaving, the actual act of that would be you going out with your friends. That would be an example of you abandoning your partner, correct? Or it could be, I'm saying, in that instance, right? It would, no, I'm saying in that instance, though, based on what we have, the information that we have, obviously that is what it is. That's how the woman is viewing it in that instance. That's why she's trying to stop it from happening, correct?
Yes.
Right? I'm just saying more than likely. It is not a perfect scenario. We're let's just be honest and give the best, the most likely scenario.
Because I was going to say, and then it's like, if you've been there the entire day and at 8 o'clock, I say, hey, I'm finna go hang out with the boys for 2 hours, or however long.
Yeah, but that's you do realize that you don't get to tell the other person how much time is enough time. I've had this discussion with my wife many times, so trust me, you'll never win this in real life.
But at that point, wouldn't that not be fair to the man?
What makes that fair?
Because if we have spent time together and I have my own personal life and I want to go enjoy myself for a small fraction of the time.
What's enough time for you in a day? How much time? How many hours do you have to spend with the woman before you?
My partner has never told me that I'm not allowed to go out somewhere.
But how many?
I pay attention to my partner.
How many hours? How many hours in a day do you have to spend with your woman for you to feel like she cannot say I can't go out right now? Like how many hours?
Well, it doesn't have to be a time frame.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I know that, but I'm trying to help you understand that the way you're framing this is it's like that. That's my point. You see what I'm saying? So it can't be that, brother. It can't be.
Right, but at that point, isn't that something that she just kind of has to sit with and figure out? Hey, why do I feel like I'm being abandoned? I've spent the entire day with him. He's about to go hang out with his friends, which he hasn't done. I got
to keep going with you. I got to keep going because once again, we are looking at this as an isolated incident. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And more than likely, it's not. For a woman to be like, oh, you can't go out, or I don't want you to go out tonight. Typically,
we can't make that.
We have to, though. Hold on, wait, AJ, hold on. If we're not going to have this discussion, rooted. Okay, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. If we're not going to have this, having this discussion, the way that we're having it is not. It doesn't work. If you're only going to make it into this isolated incident, then neither way, it would. Sir, if you deny somebody smacks one time, how was that abusive?
From what he's pointing
in any scenario, if a woman denies you smacks one time, how is that abusive?
It's not.
Okay, so it's not abusive then, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm having a conversation I'm helping see Dave, if anything, I'm helping him make a better point, but it still don't matter. But the only way for it to make any sense is for it would have to be a sustained thing for it to be abusive typically, right? If you punch somebody in the face one time, that's abusive. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying emotional abuse typically is a sustained, practice.
That's not, emotional, any abuse. Actually, to be fair, if any abuse, if you do it one time, can be considered abusive.
That's not. I'm trying to. Hold on.
Just like you said with the physical abuse, if you punch somebody in the face one time, you abuse them.
Because it's physical, though. I know, but we do understand. Hold on, wait. But yelling at somebody AJ, yelling at somebody one time.
But Jones just pointed out earlier that our brain doesn't differentiate pain, emotional and physical. They both associated.
But that doesn't make it I understand. But I understand that. But that wouldn't make it abusive in that instance, though.
If you cheat on somebody one time, that's abuse, correct?
Yes. There are certain things you only have to do one time for it to be. It's not, sir. It is not black and white. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm saying though.
That's all I was saying. That it depends. It just
depends. Can I say something? So I'm at the drop.
Go ahead, BBG.
I want to say two things. You do have the option of leaving that lady. That's if she's withholding specs from you, and you feel like you are being abused in that scenario, whether it's one time or 22 times, you do have the option of leaving that lady because that's what y'all tell us.
100%.
The other thing is, I'm sorry, three things. The other thing is equating. You know that if you call the police and you tell them that a person hit you one time as opposed to a person yelling at you one time, that those are two very different reactions. You know that the reactions will be very, very different based on if somebody has yelled, raised their hands at you, as opposed to actually socking you in the face or pulling out a weapon on you. You know that those are, whether it's one time or multiple times, you know that the reactions are different. The third thing is, oh, my bad. I was trying to turn my camera on. I wanted everybody to see I just told it a hole in this man's behind on this Scrabble.
Hey, I love Scrabble.
792 people. I wanted them to see that I just tore a hole in this man's
Hey, she beat the brakes off that nigga. Someone call 911. I'd have knocked all that shit over before you cut that camera on me. I ain't gonna even hold you. That's abusive. Hey, whooping that man ass like that, that's abusive.
That's abusive as fuck.
That's abuse. Whooping that, beating the brakes off your husband like that and Scrabble and then putting it on the internet, that's abusive. I'd have grabbed your phone like that nigga. What's that nigga with Making Good? I'd have grabbed your phone like that nigga. What's that nigga Jonathan? I'd have Jonathan Majors the shit out of you if you tried to record me.
Hey, that Scrabble table would have been across the fucking
mad as shit. Flip the whole shit over on y'all. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't beat nobody. What you talking about? Nah, hold on, wait. I'm not done. Me and AJ not done. Hold on, AJ. Hold on. So to the point, what I'm saying is there are, in this instance, if a woman is being abused, I'm sorry, if you do something one time, typically, if it's not an extreme thing, most people, it wouldn't be considered abuse. You yell at a person one time, not abusive. If you constantly yell at a person, if now it's a pattern, yes, that's abusive. I yell one time, I reacted to something. It may hurt your feelings. Yep. It may, you may feel it like a pain. Yeah, fine. I got you. But the vast majority of people wouldn't consider that to be abusive, right? So it's not, it's a bunch of nuance in this. But me saying, what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, if a person leaves a person, if you spend all day with the person or whatever, and this is a discussion I've had with my wife a million times, you can feel like that is enough time that you have spent with that person. That does not mean that they feel they don't feel connected enough. They don't feel fulfilled, whatever the case may be. But even in that, to your point, that could be considered abusive at some point if it is a pattern. If it is a pattern, right? Now it can be considered abusive. Now I feel like you're trying to isolate me from my friends. You never want me to hang out with my friends. Why? Right. Are my friends toxic? No. Why are you trying to make me not hang out with them? Or they're toxic? Why? What makes them toxic? Oh, you just don't like them? Why? Oh, you just don't want me to hang out? You don't want me to spend? Okay, now you're trying to isolate me. Now it's abusive. Now you're see what I'm saying? Easily. Now that's a whole different thing that we can discuss. But in this instance, if it's a one-to-one, you've been with your partner, don't matter how long you've been with them. You could have been with them for 23 out of 24 hours. You want to go out with your friends, then they say they don't want you to go out, and they offer you the opportunity to sleep with them, and you say, nah, I'm good, I'm gonna go out. And then they go, well, if you go out, I'm not gonna sleep with you when you come back. No abuse is taking place from anybody.
But what I'm saying is, even if you don't want to label that as abusive, that don't sound crazy to you?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit. That sounds very rational. If you do something that I don't like and I don't want to sleep with you because of that, that sounds rational. Do you?
No. It's not even just about doing something that I don't like. I don't want you to do this. I know that shit sounds absolutely insane.
Well, say it. You haven't finished why it's crazy. What makes it crazy?
Hey, stay home with me.
Uh-huh.
If you stay home with me, we hunt you.
Okay.
Nah, baby, I'm gonna go out with the boys. I'm gonna hang out. Okay, well, if you walk out there, you're giving them an ultimatum. If you walk out that door, we not hunt you.
Okay.
That don't sound insane to you that you're...
You just asked me the same thing. You literally just reiterated the question. It's not crazy at all. It's crazy that you think it's crazy, though. But I will say that, what is crazy? What actually is insane? And it actually does happen. And it is a real thing. Men who make the money and control the finances will punish their women financially if the woman is not doing what they want the woman to do.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And that is actually abusive.
That is abusive.
Yeah. The other way around, not abusive at all.
So, Paul, can I ask you a question?
Yep.
So let's say I am in a relationship with my wife, right? And I provided everything that she needs, right? So I'm providing the housing, the food, whatever.
Everything that she needs materially. Uh-huh.
Right. Everything that she needs materially, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to take away the food or her money to do anything to survive. She can still survive. I just want to make that clear. She can still survive. Mm-hmm. She wants to go out with her homegirls. Mm-hmm. I say, you can't go out. And if you do go out, I'm going to withhold money from you going out with your girlfriend.
That's her money, yeah. So it'll be abusive. And even in that one instance, that's abusive.
It's my money.
It's not your money. It's not. We already went through this. It's not your money.
We're not married.
Oh, you said my wife. You said I'm in a relationship with my wife.
I said partner. Okay, maybe I said wife.
You did say wife, yeah.
Okay, so my partner, we're living together.
I still would get, to be honest with you, morally, I still consider it abusive. Legally. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Legally, in a marriage, it's y'all money, right? You're saying in a relationship, right? So I'm sorry, in a marriage, it's morally and legally, wrong for you to do that.
Okay.
In a relationship, in a non-marital relationship, it is not legally abusive, but it is definitely morally. It's not legally wrong, but it's definitely morally wrong, right?
I agree with you. Why? Why is it wrong? It is wrong
because she can die from not. She can literally die from you not giving her money. She can literally unalive. She can get sick. Like, yeah, there's actual real material.
That I'm still providing all the material needs.
Then that's a contradiction. Then what do you mean you're withholding money from her? How are you? What money are you withholding from her?
I say she needs $200 to go out and hang with her girlfriend so she could buy drinks and some food, right?
Yeah, that's still financially abusive, but yeah.
Exactly. It's financially abusive because I am using the money to control the behavior of the person that I am with. Even if I'm not obligated to give her
but that's what I'm saying. Morally speaking, you are obligated to give her that money.
No, I'm not. Not if I'm in a relationship.
Yes. Yeah, you're so morally speaking, your partner who, yeah, she's at home and whatever, but you want her to be at home. It ain't like she's forcing you to let her stay at home. You want her to be at home, right? She's cooking, she's cleaning. So she's doing unpaid labor in the house, and you don't want to, and now to control her, you know that you can withhold money from her, the money that to me you owe her. And this is why, by the way, C. Dave, this is why I tell men that if you cannot afford to pay that woman like she is your employee, then you do not deserve to have that woman staying at home. You don't. But because you said what?
But they both do unpaid labor.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Not at the same rate. Not at the same rate. She does exponentially more unpaid labor than he does. It's not even up for discussion. So anyways, I don't even want to get into that. She does way more of the labor. She is taking care of herself. Fine. You don't want to pay somebody for taking care of themselves. I get it, but she's also taking care of the man. So you got to pay her for that. If you cannot, this is exactly what I'm saying, because there are a lot of men who think like C. Dave, right? There's a lot of men who think like it's okay to financially withhold money from a woman if she doesn't give you smacks. Hold on. If she doesn't give you smacks, if she goes out with her friends against, like whatever it is. And I'm saying that is not the same thing as withholding a person's body or denying a person access to your body. The money, to me, morally, you owe her that money because she put in the hour. She did the labor. So you owe her the money. That's what I'm saying. Whether you didn't give it to her, fine. It's your money. As soon as you start, if you're in a relationship with the person and the agreement is they are staying at home and they are going to take care of the bulk of the labor at home, that's the agreement. And then you start talking this my money shit, you are abusive off the rip. If you think your money is your money in that relationship, C. Dave, which you do, because you repeated it several times, you are an abuser. 100%. I've never thought my money was my money. Never. My money has always been our money. My wife's, me and my wife's money. That doesn't mean that we never had disagreements over money. That doesn't mean that I've never thought, oh man, I want to spend my money on this, or I want to spend money on this. And she like, no, I don't want you to spend money on that. I'm like, no, I'm gonna spend my, whatever, right? We've definitely argued over that. But I've never felt like I'm gonna withhold my money from my wife. Never. That's fucking abusive as shit. That's crazy.
You're walking to the point that I'm making.
He's not. Acting like you're the smartest person in the world. You're a dummy, bitch.
Power and control. Use it to control somebody.
Can you prop my arm?
Why is that so hard to understand?
And pull my leg up on the bed.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I ain't hear you. Go ahead.
So here's the thing. Oh, you gotta read something.
Yeah, I gotta read something. Black Star said, please teach him what false equivalence. Please teach this nigga what false equivalency is. C. Dave don't know what a false equivalency. A false equivalency, hate to see C. Dave coming. Shay Jones said, whips the pussy. John Witherspoon, I whips pussy. Will's pussy. She said John Witherspoon voice. Kimberly said, it's hard for C Dave. He doesn't see women as humans. It is tough if you don't see women as humans. Reese Scarlett said, if you don't eat a cupcake out of your girl on Valentine's Day, that's abusive, C Dave. Why are you withholding your mouth from her, sir? Drop him. Oh, man. Oh, that's 5 on C Dave, huh? Y'all only got 5 on that, man? Ruby Payne said, is he coming home drunk? Yep, probably. Tonight just said, hold on. We did that one already. Women don't withhold smash from good men. Honk honk. We did that one. CD is legit scary. I'm not gonna let her, quote unquote. It's just Marley said, men always like women. Men always like women, quote, will soon be replaced by robots. And with this convo, I can't wait for it to men always say, I think. Men always say, women will soon be replaced by robots. And with this convo, I can't wait for it to come sooner so they will leave us alone. Honk Honk said, his side chick is a frozen turkey. Reese Skyler said, men spend all this time chasing women just to neglect them. These relationships are 2 ships passing in the night. Please read my other chat and put on CD. Okay.
So, what I was going to say is, men already know when they have created a dynamic in which a woman will not have resources if she were to leave, or if she were to try to leave him tomorrow, right? It reminds me of human trafficking. When you know that you're responsible for a person's food, clothing, shelter, etc., any attempts to then withhold that is outright fucking abuse and is morally and ethically wrong, especially if you know you are that person's sole source of income because you have set it up in such a way. Let's not be dense. A woman not giving you access to her body for whatever fucking reason, if she woke up and said the sky blue today, I ain't giving up no coochie, that is her prerogative. If you rolled over tomorrow and said, you know what, I'm really not in the mood, I don't feel like it, that is your prerogative. Why? Because around here, we respect bodily autonomy. Part of bodily autonomy is it doesn't matter the status of the relationship. If she's married to you, no means no. If she's your girlfriend, no means no. If she consented in the club and when y'all got to the house she said no, no means fucking no.
Halfway in that motherfucker.
Right. You don't get to exercise your power over people in a physical way. You deeming sex, you deeming a woman's access to a woman's body as punishment or gifting is the stupidest shit I've ever heard, because the first thing you niggas get on this internet to say is coochie for Valentine's Day is not a gift. Okay, so which is it? Right? It's either a gift or it's not a gift. But you can't have it both ways. Y'all really want to come up here and do this dance thing. You know what abuse is. You know what it looks like to withhold financially from somebody versus somebody not giving you access to their body. Let's be fucking for real. Y'all sound like, see, Dave, the call is coming from inside the police station. You sound like a grape apologist. You sound like somebody has told you no and you have ignored it. You sound like if your wife don't give you no coochie, you gonna go out and get it because you feel slighted, like she's neglecting you, so you deserve to go out and cheat on her. That's what you sound like. And if you're not that guy, if you're not that guy, then please stop fucking embarrassing your wife on the internet, acting like that guy. Because I know good and goddamn well, if Mrs. C Dave was in earshot, she would be completely fucking repulsed at the stuff you saying on this panel.
I'm not sure about that.
So my wife we actually talked about this.
I believe it.
We had a conversation about this. And she believes it.
I believe it. I believe it too. See that? I believe
she's been indoctrinated.
You gotta think. You gotta think, Kay. If a woman is with C Dave, they gotta be like, you know what I'm saying? Like they gotta think like that nigga. I'm not. I'm saying to be with you, they gotta think like you. Like to be as extreme as you are, like a woman has to think like that too. because that would be a wild combination.
Understands my wife.
Your wife has been brainwashed by the black church.
Okay.
I can guarantee you, I can bet my whole paycheck on my kids' life. Your wife has been indoctrinated by that black church.
We
And
don't
she
want your
feels
$800
like it's her duty to do those things for you. She feels like she can't deny you.
We don't need your $800 paycheck, so don't.
Hold on, wait. Don't respond.
I know you fucking
Okay,
lying.
hold on, Kay. Hold on. Don't let that man trigger you. He is a cop, ma'am. Don't worry. We can look up how much that nigga make online. Stop it, C Dave.
Like, let's be fucking real, C Dave. Let's not, because you don't do what I do. You don't even know what the fuck I do. But don't get on here and have no dick swinger contest, because mine bigger. I promise you that.
I got you. Cool. So again, no one is saying that you should have access to anyone's body anytime that you want to. Again, you guys are not listening and you fail to comprehend. I'm saying for the umpteenth time, when you're using it for punishment, coercion, or control, that doesn't mean I have access to it. That means that you know that, hey, I can get this motherfucker to do what I want him to do if I
Because you're a dummy. Because you're weak. That's not on her. That's what Shan told you earlier, bro. Hold on, wait. All you have to do is leave her alone, and now she doesn't have that power anymore, right? Coercion, if you coerce a person, there are negative consequences when it comes to coercion. There are negative consequences, either perceived or in reality, right? There is no negative consequences to you walking away from a woman who you feel like is fucking abusing you, C Dave. There's no negative consequences.
But that still doesn't make the action up non-abusive. Yes,
That's literally.
But the action is still abusive.
That is what makes it not abusive, C Dave.
If my wife punches me in my face, I can walk away. But that doesn't
You should.
make the punch in the face non-abusive.
I should. I wish I could.
You should walk away.
OMG, get in here, C Dave. We sent her
doesn't make
2
it
hours.
unabusive. Just because you have the option to walk away doesn't make the action not abusive.
You don't get enough attention at home, and it's apparent. Please
let OMG go, please. Go ahead, OMG. Go ahead, brother.
The problem is that we're listening to a guy want a traditional wife when he can't be a traditional husband. And what I mean by that is that you will sit here and talk about how, if you agree with us that you know that to put your wife in a situation where she relies on your money and then you take it away from her is financially abusive, because in that context, even if she's not your wife, when she's living at home with you and you make her rely on your income as a source of financial independence for her, is that you are obligated to give her that money because you've told her you'll look after her with your finances.
Yep.
When the fact that you've equated it to women with hold your body, your woman being in a relationship with you hasn't signed a contract to tell you that you now have my body whenever the hell you want, and I get the right to take it away from you whether you like it or not, because that's not part of the contract, because she hasn't subconsciously signed a contract for that. You are not entitled to her body just because you are in a relationship with her.
I got OMG real quick before I forget, because that's a really good point. Hold on, stick right there. If a woman told a man, right, before they got married, I'm not going to give you my body if I don't want to, that man would still marry her, because that's the assumption anyway, to be honest with you, right? But if she said it, that man would still marry her. No doubt about it, right? We're all in agreement that the man would still marry her. If she was like, I'm in control of my, 99% of men are like, fine, cool, whatever, right? Now, if a man told a woman, I want you to stay at home and rely on me 100% financially, but if you step out of line, I'm going to withhold this money from you, what percentage of women would still sign up or agree to be in that relationship?
She's gone. She's
gone, right? Okay, cool. So we understand that these two things are not the same.
You think a man would go into a relationship if the woman said that she's not giving him any smacks?
I didn't say that. What?
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
Why, see, Dave, you're struggling because you're one day lack comprehension. I listen to you.
I don't even understand what you're talking about.
OMG, tell him. OMG, he asked me what did I say again. You can tell him what I said. Go ahead.
He said that when a woman enter a relationship and a woman says, often they're about to get married, and she says to him, I get to tell you no in this relationship when I want to. It doesn't mean I'm not going to have sex with you when I feel like it. But at any given moment, I'm allowed to say no to you, and it has to be that way. 99% of men are still going to get into a relationship with that woman because they understand that they're not entitled to her body just because they're married to them. However, if you as a man get into a relationship with a woman and then decide, in order for us to get married, I need you to understand one thing, that I want you to stay at home and to take care of the home, I'm going to provide for us financially. However, if you get out of line and I'm going to withhold that money from you, 99% of women are not going to end up stay in that relationship and get married. That is what he said.
They would?
Yeah.
No.
Get this nigga out of here. Get this nigga out of here. Get this nigga out of here, man. Y'all.
If you look at women, real quick. Somebody asked in the comments how much is left on C Dave's head.
40.
How much we owe?
40. Oh no. See,
you're not entitled to anyone's body.
If his wife called,
No one is saying.
Erica said, if his wife called the cops, C Dave gonna high five them.
No one
It's
is
40.
saying that you are entitled to anyone's body. You guys are so stupid that you can't understand this. No one is saying for the umpteenth time. Hold on, Britt. OMG, hold on. No one is saying that you are entitled to someone's
That's how
body.
you're acting.
What I am saying for the umpteenth time is if you use something that you have as power, control, or manipulation.
Why are you letting someone?
He think. Hold on. Wait, y'all. Wait. Hold on, y'all. So hold on. C Dave. So are SWs abusers? What they do? Because they use because I remember watching this movie. I don't know if you ever seen it. I don't know how black you are, but there's this movie. Well, oh damn, that looked dope. There's a movie called Players Club, right? And in the movie, there's a quote. She says, Ronnie said, you gotta use what you got to get what you want.
Right.
Okay. So
but in that moment, both parties are in agreement, right? The guy is agreeing to pay the money, and the woman is agreeing to perform some. Which is why you sound like a rapist.
that's what I'm saying. Like this nigga ran head first into the point. He ran. Hey, here's the point. See, they went.
So again, you are not the end all be all for the agreement.
Hey, that was wicked. Hey, Musa said, take C Dave out of here, man. God damn, C Dave. We did it, ho. Let Cool K go for a second, and then
yeah, so I definitely will get the attacks, but thanks for bringing me up. But it's okay, because I come with the truth. The wife in a marriage relationship, only in a marriage relationship, the wife gives authority over her body to her husband.
No, absolutely not.
Hold on, let him go down. Hold on. Let him go.
Let me get it out.
Let him go.
The wife gives authority over her body to her husband, and the husband gives authority over his body to his wife.
What marriage are you speaking of, Cool K?
That's a marriage under, of course, the God who created marriage. That's what it is. And guess what? You didn't even realize that I just read 1 Corinthians 7 verse 4. That's why I didn't tell you.
What are you talking? What is that? What is the relevancy of that?
I got it in. So the thing is, nobody might agree with that because y'all don't agree with spiritual things, but that's what it is, all right?
No, we don't agree with stupidity. I agree with it. I agree with tons of spiritual things. Hold on. I want to be clear. Hold on. I want to be clear. I don't like when people make false claims about me. I agree with tons of spiritual things. Tons of it. I also reject a shit ton of spiritual ideologies, but I agree with a ton of them. You know why? Because a lot of the shit that you consider spiritual is just fucking regular human behavior, fucking common sense, logic, whatever the fuck you want to say. So yeah, I agree with stuff that you would think, oh, this is spiritual. God did this, like whatever the fuck you think. Cool, fine. Whoever invented it, I agree with it. Yep.
So do you agree with that verse I just read?
That women give their bodies to men and men give their bodies to the women? Fuck no.
I read it again.
Hold on, wait, hold on. I want to make sure I want to make sure we understand that I don't agree with it.
Listen to it carefully. The wife gives authority over her body to her husband.
No.
And the husband gives authority over his body to his wife. In other words, both their bodies belong to each other, and they should not deny each other of marital duties. Right? However, a loving husband and a loving wife would be understanding that when she's sick or when something is wrong, and she says, "Honey, I'm not, I don't feel good," he would say, "Honey, it's okay," because he loves his wife.
Nah.
Women should not use.
I don't like that at all. I reject that wholeheartedly. I reject that wholeheartedly. Fuck no. That's terrible.
Women should not use. Please be respectful. Women should not use their bodies as a pawn to figure out. Oh,
thank you very much. Thank you.
That sounds like Thank you, Jesus. That's toxic and disgusting.
Sarah said, "Go pray to Sky Daddy, Cool K. Further action is required." Oh my God, man. What is we doing? All right, go ahead, Don.
I was just saying that sounds like, I don't know who came up with it. Was it fraternity brothers or what? But the men that say her body, my choice. I think.
Oh, that's this motherfucker right here.
That's disgusting.
He said that. Nick Fuentes.
He said that? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Nick Fuentes started that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As far as I know, well, I know like now, whatever. I was
trying to reference. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, I don't know if like men have like said that before, but that's definitely like when you hear it now, they got it from him for sure.
Wow. Y'all, my arch nemesis on the panel.
Oh,
Mr. BPG.
Oh. Why they hold on? Hey, what the hell? Come here, man. You scared the shit out of me. Hey, why they always call us by our wife names? Everybody. Y'all so funny. What up, TVA? Go ahead.
Hey, what up, man? I just it's like, man, I don't know this often, but like I think it's really weird when people use verse 5, don't read verse 5 that directly speaks about consent. Very too much paraphrasing, not to defraud your spouse, but with consent, giving yourself to fasting and prayer. It literally says it in the next verse.
Wouldn't you know it?
It literally says the word consent in the next verse. So it's like
I think a lot of men that act confused around consent are just telling on themselves.
Of course they are.
They come up with all different types of scenarios when if it's not an enthusiastic yes, like why not just proceed when you know that the person actually really wants to engage with you?
Mm-hmm. Black Star said, "I hate when you niggas keep reading after you say no." Them niggas don't understand consent. That shit crazy. I'll be like,
about to make me crash out every time.
I'll be like, "No, I'm good." They be like, "No, I'm gonna read it anyway." I'm like, "Bro, come on, man. I don't want to hear that shit." Whistling Susie said they never compare it to men not wanting smacks. It's just Marley said, "Why they so against baiting?" Oh, I got you. Baiting. Your hand will never deny you. OMG. Yeah, holla at Pamela or Fistina. Men spend all this time. Oh, we already read that. Reese Scholar said he didn't value Kat enough to abandon her for the homies, but now he's upset he didn't get it later. If it didn't matter before, why does it now? Yep. Facts. Tonight just said, "Get Christian K the fuck out of here." Tonight just said, "You think we're the dumb ones?" Yeah, they do. It's just Marley saying, "Wah, she not giving me Kat. Y'all sound so weak." Yeah, y'all tripping. All right, we back on to it. Who didn't go? Teresa. What up, Teresa?
So, can y'all hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I got my beats on. I was just wondering. So
don't be stunt. No, wait, hold on, wait. Don't be stunting on us. Don't do that. You got your beats. Keep that between you and God, okay? We don't. Okay. Some of us don't have beats, okay? I don't know what these are. They ain't beats though. They meats.
Okay. Well, so when C-Dave was talking, I wanted to tell a story because I had something similar to happen where I looked Mister and said, "Do you have to go out tonight?" I was in the kitchen. He took his pants off in the kitchen. Right? So I don't get why that.
Wait, what did that happen in? You talking about the Color Purple?
No, I'm talking about I call him great value Allen Iverson, but I do want to insult him in your lives.
Who are you talking about?
But he looks like Allen Iverson, but obviously he isn't.
Who?
My significant other.
Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was like, who are we talking about? Your phone keep going out. That's why I think I missed like the first part of what you said.
Actually, you could hear me okay with these headphones on.
I can hear you, and then it just like goes quiet, and it comes back, and then it just started happening right now.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. So I asked him one night, "Do you have to go out?" I was in the kitchen. He took his pants off in the kitchen.
Your boyfriend did this?
Yeah, in the situation that we've been together 22 years, so I don't even know if he's my boyfriend at this point.
Yeah.
But in the situation that C-Dave described, that man got naked in the kitchen.
That sounds like fun. There you go.
That's my kind of time.
Yeah, I'm like, what y'all? That sounds. He was about business.
Right. Truly, he did not go out that night. I didn't have to make it an ultimatum or anything. And then the other thing with what Cool K was talking about, we talked about that checklist right before men crash out.
Mm-hmm.
That is one of the factors in social dominance orientation. So it's called a legitimizing myth, and it is a sacred myth that alleges position of dominance and subordination are determined by God. So whenever they bring up the Bible, that is what they are engaging in.
What is it called again? Let me write that down.
So it's social dominance orientation, and then it is called legitimizing myth, and a particular type of legitimizing myth is called a sacred myth, where they essentially evoke the Bible to say what I'm saying is true and necessary and right.
Yeah. And you can't, I mean, it's the Bible, so it's like, you know, you can't prove a negative or whatever. So it's like, you're like, okay, so now I got to prove that the Bible is, like, God isn't, you know what I mean? Like, what if I just don't believe in that? Why are you using this thing to be like, well, it says in the Bible, so it's true. And it's like, well, I don't believe in that. So do you have another, you know what I mean? It's like if somebody asks you for ID and then you give them your library card and then they go, well, like, this is not going to pass. It's not valid ID for me. This may be valid. This is valid ID in the library. This is good, but this is not a valid ID at the bar. This is not a valid ID to get on this flight. I need valid ID. Oh, you don't believe in the library no more? Like, nah, nigga, I don't believe in that shit. You're going to have to find another way. Okay? Figure it out another way. You should be smart enough. All the smart Christians I know, they never talk about Christianity. Ain't that some shit? All the intelligent Christian people I know that believe in Christ and are Christ followers and shit like that, they never bring Christ up. It's the wildest shit. They never bring Christ up. I won't even know. I would never know. I never even know. And then, like, we're just in, like, casually in the conversation, they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, I was at church, and I'll be like, oh, you go to church? Like, yeah, I go to church every week. I'm like, oh shit, you believe you a Christ? Yeah, I'm a Christian. Oh damn, I had no idea. And we keep talking because they can have rational, logical conversations because they're not trying to, they're not a fucking snake oil salesman. They're not trying to convince me. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to mind fuck me into believing something. They can rationalize it. That's weird. If you are a Christian and you haven't rationalized your Christianity, then maybe you should stop being a fucking Christian. If you yourself can't rationalize it, then you should probably stop believing in it, right? But there are actual people who can rationalize it and can contextualize it and have like conversations, and you won't, like, they can have conversation about it and it would make sense. Though I don't believe in it, but it makes sense. I'm like, oh, I can hear that. Yep, I hear exactly what you're saying. And they will never use that to what Teresa is saying. They'll never try to legitimize a myth to make me believe something they're saying. It'll never happen.
What C-Dave was saying, he brought up Patrick Carnes. Patrick Carnes, who's the same age as the lady who made up hegemonic masculinity, he is an expert in sex addiction.
Mm-hmm.
right? Not emotional abuse. So he's not even a person.
He's not qualified.
The reason why he comes up when you Google withholding as abuse is because he's cited at the bottom of a blog, but he's cited telling men to get help, not as support for the existence of withholding as abuse. The person who actually wrote that is a sex therapist, and even then she says that withholding is a product of emotional abuse, and that you should be very careful to not do what C-Dave was just doing in this live and conflate women responding to how they are treated as being withholding abuse. Because withholding abuse, what's the other one they like? Parental alienation and walkaway wife syndrome are all pseudo psychology that tends to be used in court against women
to manipulate the system against the woman. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And so what there are actually writings on from doctors of psychology is how this has become a problem in the legal system because men evoke these theories that were created by problematic men who have since been denounced from the profession in order to use the legal system to punish women that leave them.
Look at that. When he said that, man.
When Patrick Carnes' initial diagnosis of addiction was stricken from the DSM, from the Psychological Diagnostic Manual.
About Smex, yeah. I said that. I didn't even know. I said that. I remember the first time I heard that was, I think it was about Eric Benet. He said that he was addicted to Smex, and I remember like laughing out loud. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't be addicted to Smex. I didn't even understand. This was however long ago when he was with her. I literally started laughing out loud. Like, that is the dumbest excuse I've ever heard of cheating.
He had it bad. He went to rehab and everything. He had to go through like extensive.
He wasn't addicted to Smex though.
Yes, he was.
No. What?
Why you think not? He said he had to go through intense psychological, like,
he was abused. He did. Okay. He wasn't addicted to Smex. He was abusive. So
not me being gaslit. His testimony.
No, I know what he said. No, that's what I'm telling you. I know what he said about it. I'm saying that it's not real. So if he said that it sounds like he's trying to manipulate us to be like, I was a victim. That's how I took it when he said it. I was like, from a person that's cheated, I was like, dude, you're not addicted to Smex. You could be, it's something else. It may be something else, but it ain't that. Like, you're not addicted to Smex. Like, please. That's crazy.
I'm so gullible. I can't believe I fell for that because I really was listening like, dang, he really want to do right, but he can't.
That nigga is abusive. Eric Benet was, you know what he was addicted to? The spotlight. And affirmation. And when that woman took some of his spotlight and he was standing there because he was with fucking Halle Berry and he was standing there holding her bag and shit at them awards and shit. That's what pissed him off. His ego got kicked in the ass. Then that nigga, go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh, I was saying after his sexual addiction diagnosis got dismissed, he came back and actually did do good peer-reviewed research. And what he found was that sexual compulsion in men like Eric Benet is a function of insecurity.
Exactly.
He came up here and cited his enemy.
There we go. That's what I knew. Hey, hold on. I didn't need a study to tell you that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I knew. I was like, what the fuck? No, nigga. If you can't stop hunching on a bunch of random people, you're trying to feel a void in you that can't be filled. You can't, that's what it is. You got that trauma somewhere else. It comes from somewhere else. It comes from you growing up a certain way. Your parents didn't pay. Where the fuck it came from, I don't know, right? That's your story to tell. But I know for a fucking fact, I knew that shit. As soon as I heard it, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Because
he said that though, public. He said that he was the awkward kid growing up. He get girls.
There you go.
Get the validation.
There you go.
All of a sudden,
now he's Eric Benet.
He's with the most beautiful woman in the world.
Yep.
But he's getting all this other external validation,
Yep.
and it makes him feel invincible.
Yep.
Like, so, like you said, it was more so escapism.
Yep. And it messed with his ego. And it messed with his ego, but it messed with his ego. He would.
Who is he a victim of?
Of the whoever traumatized him when he was younger.
Oh, I thought you were talking
No. But the crazy thing is so he would have been okay if the tables if the tables were turned, he would have been. If the tables were turned, I'm not saying he would have cheated, but I'm saying I think it would have been different because he would have gotten the validation he needed from the world, you know what I'm saying, from the world, right? But instead, he was being called Mr. Halle Berry, the way y'all call me Mr. Cedar. He was being called Mr. Halle Berry, and that was fucking with his ego. That fucked with his ego, and he was like, he needed to, not only did he need that validation, he also needed to punish Halle Berry for stealing his spotlight. The spotlight that he thinks that he deserved. He thought he was like, oh, I got to get that back. So I'm going to punish her. Oh, she going to do that to me? Well, shit, look what I could do. No, which is hilarious to me because if you turn, if Halle Berry was to ever want to cheat on Eric Benet, I mean, I know Eric Benet is Eric Benet. Eric Benet has access to as many women as you could. Halle Berry, whatever you, for every one woman Eric Benet has access to, Halle Berry has access to a million men. for every one woman Eric Benet has access to, Halle Berry has access to 1.5 million men globally. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even close, right? So if she wanted to cheat, it would have been fucking crazy. Like, she could have went crazy, which is another thing to always laugh at with men and women in the dynamics, because if women were as bad as men try to make them out to be, when I tell y'all, our brains would explode. I mean, things might change. No, it wouldn't change.
We inflicted as much trauma on them.
They would just try to unalive y'all. It wouldn't get better. I know that it wouldn't get better. It may change, but it wouldn't get better. It would get worse. If women did that, it would. Men don't understand. Even though men say it, men will say this really fast, but they don't understand how much more access to smecks women have than men. I don't think men actually like can wrap their brain around. And I'm talking about.
I think they're jealous of it.
Of course they are. And I'm not talking about Halle Berry. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Not Halle Berry, not, 1%er women, 1%er men. I'm saying every day, average people. Women have a regular woman, not a Halle Berry, not a non-famous, a regular woman has the same amount of access to smecks that Eric Benet has as a famous man. maybe even more, by the way, depending on, you know what I'm saying, depending. But that the same man that Halle Berry has access to, pretty much every average woman has access to that man too, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I think it may go a little bit deeper with Halle, but I think that most women, right, the average woman, I think she has the same amount of access to men as Halle Berry, whereas Eric Benet has to be Eric Benet to open up all of his options. Like he said, oh, I was a nerd, nobody liked me, da-da-da. So he went from nothing to something, right? But women get to walk around feeling like the man every day, quote unquote. That's what, to that joke that Dave Chappelle said about when he was talking about, he was like, having a vagina is like getting on a train and having like $1 million in a bag and everybody knows you have it. Like that's what it's like. It's like getting on a train, no protect, no pew, no nothing. You just get on the train, you got $100,000 in a suitcase and everybody on the train know you got it.
I will say a lesser example of an insecure man is that on Instagram I have maybe 50,000 followers, YouTube maybe 100,000. One of my exes, when I was dating him, probably 95% or more of my followers are women. So there's nothing. I mean, I guess they're still jealous of any type of validation that women get because it doesn't make sense. And so he would get upset at me posting content for women and would also at the same time say that I should post him more, which obviously I wouldn't, because he wants to be posted more so that he can have access
to the women.
My 150,000, like, why would I do that? That's counterintuitive, so that you can receive more attention and probably more DMs. But then he would act jealous, like he would get, I don't know. It's like he wanted the attention. Why
did y'all break up?
Oh, well, there are many reasons, but
was that the reason? Why wouldn't that be the reason, Doug? That's what I was saying. Why wouldn't that be the reason? I was younger and I was too nice. All right, bet. Say less.
He was going through a PhD program. And so I was with him thinking, wrongly so, that like, let me help build up this man. He's going to school. He's doing something with his life. It's very difficult to find, I don't want to say just black men, but I
got you. You can say that.
I mean, that are actually doing something with their life.
Oh yeah, we got it back.
I stayed for much longer than I should have, and so he would always say, "Well, like after I graduate, things will be better. After I graduate, this, that." Like that was always his promise. Of like all of these things, all of these issues that I had with him, they would get better after graduation. But lo and behold, after he graduated, when he finally, for the first time, has a full-time job, because I literally was like paying for everything.
Let me guess, when he got on, he left your ass for a while.
Then I find out from one of my gay friends on the other side of town, luckily, he sees him out to brunch with another woman.
Oh, okay.
And so he calls me like, are you guys still dating? Because I saw him holding hand with this woman. Maybe it's his sister. The woman was Indian and he's black. Like,
okay, it wasn't about, okay. That's what I was saying, okay.
Sister. Yeah, so then when I ended up confronting him, breaking up with him, he basically admitted that anytime we would get into an argument, he would re-download Tinder and just, F random girls.
Interesting.
Obviously for validation, whatever the reason. And then he also admitted that half the time when he told me he was studying on the weekends, because he never wanted me to go out, but then he would never want to do things with me. He just wanted to control me, have me sit at home because he's out doing no good. So basically he said, yeah, half the time that I would say that I was studying, I would just go out to the bar.
And can I ask you one more question? Where did you punch him at?
Oh, he thought it...
Was it an uppercut or was it
I didn't punch him.
Did you dry gulch him?
Sorry. When I was breaking up with him, he thought that I was going to try to poison him or something. And I was like, dude, I don't even, like, I'm indifferent. Like, at that point, I'm indifferent to him. And even if I wasn't, I'm not an extreme.
You had checked out at that point.
I don't even care enough to murder someone. Like I don't care that much. Yeah. Like, why would I risk my freedom?
Yeah. I got
to retaliate in that way, but it's interesting that that's where he went to.
I wouldn't have blamed you though. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna. Hey, look. I'm not saying you should have done. I'm not saying you should have did it. All I'm saying is, I wouldn't have blamed you if you was like, yeah, so I did. I served 2 years, and
at that point, I like. Nah,
I served 2 years, and I've been on probation for the last 3.
Honestly, by the end of it, I already hated him. So I was just mad that I didn't break up with him when I should have, thinking that he was going to change. So then when we broke up, then it was like I waited around for him to get his degree. Like it was basically all for nothing, if that makes any sense. So like it was all just a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
And he admitted to me, he said, I know there's things in my life that I need to change in regards to like issues that he sees that didn't work out between him and his mother and father because they're divorced. So he can see the way that his parents negatively impacted his life and how that could be generational. And he literally said, I can see the things in my life that I need to change. I'm just not going to. So I wish you would have told me that on day one, then I would have never stayed around.
What's funny is me just making the joke that I would have understood if you punched him in the mouth and you had to do time to me crashing out talking about this dude's encouraging unaliving men.
The difference is most women don't act on that.
Yeah, they don't do that. And secondly, that's the part that you cared about. Not her actually being abused. They didn't comment on the actual
spreading diseases either. Not him messing with my own health.
Yeah, they didn't comment on the abuse. They commented on me making a joke about how you should have handled or you could have handled the response to the abuse, which is a telltale sign of abusive men, right? That you guys like C Dave, like AJ, a lot of you men that don't understand that reacting to abuse is not the same thing as actually being the abuser. Like it's so wild that y'all don't see that. Like like I have visceral reactions to abuse. I don't have visceral reactions to people saying like, yeah, my man cheated on me and I slapped him in the face. Yeah, my man cheated on me and I burned his laptop. I'm like, I'm not saying you should have done that, but do I understand it? Yeah.
I will say that I feel like he had a lot of traits of a covert narcissist. Not to say that because I'm not a professional, I can't diagnose him, but the way that he would be a lot of covert narcissistic tendencies.
I bet.
So he's very much a blazing narcissist. I can already, like, in a type of relationship dynamic, even the way he describes his, he would always try to play the relationship with his wife. He's a control freak. He's narcissistic, and then add the badge on top of that.
Oh yeah, they only hire narcissists. They only hire narcissists. Hey, Denise said something interesting. She said, "I never understood how men trust their victims to cook their food." And here's how men constantly contradict themselves. Right? All their stories, all their lies they tell about women being violent, all that stuff. Right? And sneaky and manipulative. Remember how all this started? Women being manipulative. Okay. Here's why I catch men up all the time. The reason why men trust women with their food is because they know women aren't fucking dangerous. They know women have integrity. Even if a woman is getting cheated on, the likelihood that she's going to turn around and inflict some type of physical pain or retribution on very, 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 very low. Men know that about women. They know that. So they don't fear. Hey, I cheat on a woman. Hey, what's going to happen? Worst thing happen, she leaves me. Worst thing happens, she cheat on me back, right? Worst, right? Cool. That's it. That's all men are worried about. That's why men, when they cheat, they turn around and be like, where you going? Like same things that Dundo was talking about. Where you going? Oh no, you got to sit under me. Don't go nowhere. I don't want you to go. Like, okay, cool. Right? That's all they worried about is getting cheated back on or getting left. That's it. But if women are so dangerous, to Denise's point, why do we cheat? Why do we abuse and then sleep like this right next to that woman? Niggas be niggas be white shit all on the side of your face. You sleeping good. That woman hates your guts. You knock the fuck out. But women are dangerous. Women are just as violent as men. Women are just as crazy. How, Sway? Because if you turn them tables around, that woman sleep like this. Hey. That story about that woman that said that she used to go sleep on the floor of her child's bedroom because she felt like that was the safest place for her to sleep in the house because her husband was abusive. That's what women be doing. That's why I don't want to hear none of that dumb shit y'all be saying about me. Oh, it's equal. Women do this. It's the same thing. It go the same. But masculinity is toxic. But so was
just break up with me years prior, and then I would have found someone else easily.
Yeah, but they fear that too.
He wanted the control, and he wanted me to just be sitting at home.
Yep. Aqua Arius Can said, talking about Eric Benet, Pub is right. Smex is just the vessel. The addictive behavior is truly rooted somewhere in childhood. Because it doesn't have to be Smex. It could be the addictive behavior could be, they could turn into a workaholic. There's a bunch, you know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of things.
Addiction transfer.
Yeah, it could be a bunch of things. Like it's not, but like it's like Smex isn't the like. How do you get somebody to not cheat? If that makes sense, it wouldn't be like, well, you should stop craving Smex. You know what I mean? Like nigga, it's Smex. Like what are you talking about? Like I'm a want to have Smex. Like I want to take a shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing. Like I'm a want that shit. It is chemical.
I want you to accept something, and I think old boy came up and said it to you yesterday when I was in the live briefly. What? Them niggas don't like women. You actually like women. Like you actually like your wife. You actually view women as human beings, and you speak from a place of privilege.
Hey, how I get put in the
listen?
How I get put in the privilege zone?
Your whitey privilege is showing because what old boy came up here and said, that's how I know these men be attracted to you. He said, you're an attractive guy, so you've never had those problems. You're looking through the lens of an attractive guy. So the guy who's not so attractive, plus he don't have money, is not going to get the girl that he wants. He's going to struggle more. He's going to suffer more. He's going to be the guy online being an incel. But not you, public. This is what old boy said yesterday. Not you, public, because you're an attractive guy. That's how I know these guys are attracted to you. They get attracted and they're frustrated at their attraction.
They have no logic.
Come on, Kay. That's not.
I'm just saying, you speak from.
They sexually frustrated because they. Come on, man.
They like you, man. Like, and you got pretty privilege. I told you this last year. You have pretty privilege. You never gonna understand where these niggas coming from because you probably ain't never really experienced real rejection to the point where you'll be in a basement. Like,
no. Hold on. Wait. I gotta pause you on that. I have been rejected. I definitely have been rejected. And I don't know what real rejection is, but I've been rejected, right? That's not the reason why. It's because I just process rejection better than they do. It's not because like it's just literally because they don't process rejection well at all. And I don't know where that came from. You know what I mean? Like that's a whole different discussion. Like maybe that was when I was 5 years old, my mama, I don't fucking know. Who the fuck knows, right? But like when I've been rejected, I'm like, okay. It ain't because like, oh, I can get the next girl. It's not even that. It's just like, I'm like, that's fine. Like that's a rational, you know what I mean? Like you are perfect. You are well within you're well within your right to say no to me, or you don't have to like me, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, but you're 6 figures, 6 foot.
I can't. I hate talking to Kay. I can't. I hate talking to Kay because she
like talking to me.
she can't never keep me.
Like, that's why you can't be wrapping your head around some of this stuff they say. Like, they don't like women, pub. Like, that's the crux of it. They don't even remember that.
But Kay, hold on, wait. But Kay, the thing is to me, it's almost like it's teetering on we're blaming rejecting the men, and that's why they don't like women. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's what it is at all. Because every man gets rejected. Every man gets rejected. Rich niggas get rejected. Good looking niggas get rejected. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get rejected. I'm saying if you're a man, every man gets rejected. Every man gets rejected. I don't know if every woman, there's a lot of women who've never been rejected. I'm sure, right? But every man gets rejected, right? It's not like, oh man, they've been rejected and that's why they hate these women because they don't have access to women. Like that's not what it is. It's because basically what you were saying, though, they don't like women, but then why don't they like women? It's not just so much that they don't like women. It's a different type of dislike for a different reason. And it shows up differently when they interact with women because I am and have been misogyny. I don't think it's the same as it was, 20 years ago or 10 years ago, right? Fine. But I definitely had a resentment towards women or whatever the case may be, which I also made me not care about women's feelings or, whatever I did to them or whatever. I put my feelings before theirs. I put my, whatever before theirs. Right. And that was rooted in misogyny and yada, yada, yada. But a lot of the stuff that these dudes say, you're right. I can't wrap my brain around. And it's not because I'm not misogynistic and it's not because I love women. It's not because of that. It's because the shit that they say don't make fucking sense. I never consciously thought like, man, these women ain't shit, man. Like I've never thought like that about women. My shit was like internal. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was something, you know what I mean? Like I didn't think it was a problem, blah, 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 blah. These niggas be they be radicalized. Like they be on some like, yep, fuck these women. I'm sorry.
I think the red pill guys promote a lot of bad coping mechanisms for them, so it's only fueling the problem to get worse and worse.
Yeah, the red pills are, red pill is just a radicalized version of misogyny. It's not, like if every man is misogynistic, but not every man is red pill, which I've had that discussion. I used to say every man was red pill, but I was like, nah, red pill is definitely like it's definitely a thing. It's a more extreme rabbit hole they go down. It's conscious. That's the best way I can describe it. Conscious misogyny versus unconscious misogyny function differently in society. Both are bad. Both, you know what I'm saying? To a certain extent, both parties will do X, Y, and Z. They'll hurt, they'll harm, they'll cheat, they'll do definitely. But one of them you can actually get through. One of them you can actually, you know, and I'm not saying it happens all the time, but there's a chance that, you know, like you can have a conversation. They could be, you know, they could be therapized or whatever the case may be. One of them, they're fucking gone. Like,
well, I was on another live before this one, and there was a lot of red pill men on it, and they were trying to argue that only attractive women experience sexual harassment.
Yeah, weird.
Sexual assault, and I'm like,
weird.
That's not true at all.
Very strange.
What about here's an example: the woman in France who was in her 70s, who had.
But she was bad. Oh no, wait. But wait, she was fine as shit though. She was 70, but she was fine though. She was she was just old. She was definitely attractive still though.
The woman in France.
Yeah, that woman was what? You ain't seen that woman walking that court? That woman, I forgot her name. That woman was well put together. She was a top tier. She is a top tier woman. She is a well put together woman. No doubt about it. She was Pellicoat. Hey, yes, she's attractive. Yeah, awesome. She's Giselle Pellicoat. Yeah,
she would be the ideal. A man that's gonna rate women from 1 to 10, I don't think that.
No, yeah, because they're weird and they think they attach age to beauty, and I try really hard not. Like, I don't think just because you're older. I just
gave it to them as an example.
Yeah,
because it doesn't have anything to do with what someone looks like
at all. And women get raped when you can only see this much of their fucking face.
Exactly.
And bodies. This is the only thing revealed to these men, and they still be raping the women. So what's the excuse?
I mean, they do that to lizards too. I think that was in India.
Turkeys.
And monkeys too. Unalived people.
Wait, they did that in India? I thought that was in America when they did that to that iguana.
The monitor lizard, I think, was in India.
Now, monitor, yeah, that was, yeah.
They was essaying the dogs, the prison men that were going to the Humane Society as part of their work release were back there essaying the dogs on camera.
Ain't that some shit? I brought somebody. Go ahead, OMG. Yeah, go ahead, OMG.
Just following on from what we're talking about in regards to men not really liking women. I kind of have realized that I think, well, my experience, I think we're indoctrinated as young boys to hate women.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is that, you know, one of the first things most boys hear when they're growing up is, don't cry, that's like a girl, only girls cry.
Yeah.
Or don't wear pink, that's only for girls. And
everything negative is attached to being a woman. Yeah.
Right. And of course, all of that gets compounded,
internalized.
And when we grow up, it starts to come out in ways in which are toxic. You mix that with the fact that we're also told that the ultimate prize to get women is to, you know, sleep with women, and what we have here is people trying to gain the attention of women, not really knowing how, but also not liking the fact that women exist in the first place. And so there's this dichotomy where they're chasing you. They like in their heads, they think that women are the prize to be won. And obviously I hate that freaking term, but they view women as the object of the prizes to win. But at the same time, they dislike them. And so one of the ways I like to talk about this is say that if we want to see real change, it has to start with the way we raise our boys. We have to start teaching them that their emotions are okay and that they don't need to suppress or be stoic in order to be manly, because to have emotions is to be human. The reason that by itself will fix this male loneliness epidemic that they seem to go on about every single time that women are talking about their issues. It will fix their male suicide epidemic that's happening, because ultimately their mental health would be much better if they could actually communicate not only with the women in their life but with the men in their life, because they don't talk to their friends either. How many of you guys listen to, you know, men's relationships for the most time, and what they say most of the time is either about girls, about sport, or about cars? You don't really hear them talk to their boys about them.
Oh, it was a dude up here earlier. He openly admitted to it. He was like, "Yeah, we just be in here. Me and my friend, we just be talking shit, having fun, da 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 da." And I was like,
exactly.
That's like a shallow ass relationship.
Everything you mentioned, I tried to bring up to the red pill. Well, of course they don't. they rarely listen to public, but they definitely don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear any of this advice ever coming from women, but we've said it for centuries. They just get angry. They get more angry, and they think that that's the only emotion. Anger is the only valid emotion. If I talk about emotional intelligence, all they go to is about crying. Well, a man crying, he shouldn't be crying, and it's like nobody's saying that that's the only other like anger or crying. There's a wide range of emotions, and if men are feeling suppressed, like they can't express any emotions, that's not good for anyone. And then they just kept talking about men crying and they're too feminine, and it's like you don't even understand.
You don't even understand, and they don't even recognize it.
Crying isn't feminine. Like
no, it's not.
A man should be able to cry whenever he wants. Who cares?
Mm-hmm. And when we're raised to be this way, of course it's going to come out. That doesn't justify it, because like I said, there are men like myself, and then like, sorry, I don't even know what your name is, host. I literally just got sent your live, and I was like, I want to listen in.
The public offender.
Pardon, what's your name?
The public offender. You just call me Pub. Yeah.
Okay, cool. There are men like us who have been able to kind of rationalize and unpack the misogyny we've been taught, and are able to communicate better and more effectively, and also understand and hear the plight that women are having, and going, yo, there's a problem that we as men are going through right now. We're doing this, and you know, it is a problem, and we should address it, and it's not women's fault. Like, and even when women have this internalized misogyny, this is a trauma response to their indoctrination. They fully believe the same things that the boys have been taught from a young age. And I don't think that, like, sure, it's a problem when they do experience internalized misogyny and when everyone has to put up with it. But ultimately, it is a trauma response to it, because there's no way that she would actively want to harm not only herself but her daughters or anything like that. She wouldn't want the things to happen to women. It's a real shame that we have to have these lives, but it's a really good one. I'm really enjoying myself. Thank you guys for having me. Anyway.
Hey, wait, y'all. I gotta tell you something. Hey, I appreciate everybody coming up for real. We in the 6th hour. We just crossed the 6th hour. When I get to hour 6, I gotta end it. We went 10 to 4. That was a whole shift. We clocked in. I ain't gonna even lie. We was clocked in and locked in, man. We did it, Joe. Oh, okay. Thanks, Teresa. I got it. Oh, man. That was a whole shift. Yep. Straight through 6 hours. Yep. Serena, it's the pictures. That's why we just gonna run it back. We had one British guy in here spitting. Thanks, Ebony. We had one British guy in here spitting. The rest of you, UK, EU motherfuckers, y'all gotta huddle up. Yeah, I ate. You didn't see me eat? I was eating on the live. Thanks, Dre. I was eating on the live. I ate some chicken and some broccolis. That was fun, man. Shout out to the super chatters. Shout out to the tappers and the yappers. Super chatters, tappers, and yappers, man. Love y'all for real, man. Did I read these last ones? Hold on, let me see. Reese Scott has said, men are programmed to seek validation from the strong male authority figures. Despite their insults, they actually see Pub as that and want validation. That's facts. I ain't gonna even lie. That's what it feels like. Talking about Eric Benet, Pub is right. Smex is just the vessel that we did that one already. Yep. Okay. So we got through all of them. Damn, that was a lot of super chats today, man. Hey, y'all. That was fun. Hey, appreciate you, Bianca. Hey, I watched that Mufasa last night. That shit was good. I ain't gonna even lie. That shit was good. It was a good movie. Anybody that ain't watched it yet, watch What You Say About My Brother. That shit was good. Who's the second guy's face? That's JD Vance. It's a good picture of that man. You didn't like it? I liked it. It was fun. I stayed up the whole time. I like Wild Robot too. Yep. Wild Robot almost made the tear come out at the end. I ain't gonna even lie. My wife was singing that shit. Talking about Aaron Pierre, that's Mufasa. I almost left her ass at the house. Yeah, that's a good song. That's a good song, man. Good song. Walking around the house talking about Aaron, Pierre, that's Mufasa. I was like, you know what? I got it. Rest up. Rest up, bae. That shit funny. Watch what you say about my brother. Oh man. Are you not entertained? That was fun. To see the talking shit. I ain't gonna lie, I felt some type of way about it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's all love. 6 hours is crazy. I don't know if y'all was in here the whole time. I feel like a lot of y'all was in here the whole time. We had us a day. We had us a day. Is Scar Mufasa? Yeah. That's his brother. It was a good time. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah, Scar sings a song. Yep. His adopted brother, yeah. Don't give away the movie, y'all. Some people ain't seen it. It's certain things about that shit that I don't know. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't know how them niggas kept dodging getting ate by alligators though. I don't like that. I'm like them gators would ate y'all asses up, man. The name of the movie, I think it's called Mufasa. You know, whatchamacallit, Blue Ivy was good in it too. Blue Ivy was solid too. Mufasa analyzed at the end of the movie. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Issa Rae shit too, yeah. With SZA and what's my girl name? Can't remember her name. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Kiki Palmer, Miss Palmer. SZA and Kiki, yeah, we on that. I'm gonna have to wait till that one come out though. I can't go watch it on my own, so I gotta wait till it drop. Hold on. Oh my God. You got to read the profile. You got to read the profile. What's up, Paul, though?
Hello, how are you?
I'm great, brother.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
I'm good.
You got a delay, it sounds like.
So yeah, that's fair. Are you saying all men are toxic?
Nope.
Or some men are like...
This is about masculinity.
Okay, which one?
No.
Okay, so masculinity is toxic. So women who have masculine traits who make it far in the work field are toxic.
What are these traits you describe?
Strength, courage, assertiveness. These are masculine traits, right?
No.
No? Okay, no. What are masculine traits then?
Violence.
Okay, I think men are more violent than women. Yeah, I agree on that.
Significantly more violent.
We can observe that in male dogs, for example. When dogs are neutered, they calm down. They're less violent, right?
No, I don't compare us to dogs. I really try hard to make sure I don't compare myself to a dog. So no, I don't believe that. But yeah, men are significantly more violent than women.
Well, I'm curious just to dogs because biology is something that
we're not biologically more violent than women. We are socially more violent. Like it is rooted in our the way we're socialized.
I disagree with that, man. I really do.
I'm sure you do.
when dogs are neutered, for example, they calm down.
We aren't dogs.
So explain that one to me.
We aren't dogs. That's my explanation. We're not dogs. Can you eat like a dog?
Explain to me why they
I'm
calm
explaining
down.
it to you because dogs and humans are biologically different. So can you eat dog food? Would you last long eating dog food? Can you eat raw meat? Is that like a diet that's sustainable for most humans?
Host. Explain why they calm down then.
Because they are dogs.
Male dogs.
Because they're dogs.
Why do they calm down?
Because they are dogs.
Related.
You're missing what I'm saying. They are dogs. You would have to ask a vet or a zoologist why dogs calm down when you chop off their nuts. That because they're dogs, though, is my answer. We're humans. If you believe that if you neutered a man, we would calm down, you're wild. That's not true. If you're doing the testosterone thing, also not proven, not scientific. So yeah.
I believe that testosterone relates to anger, relates to violence.
I disagree.
It's causing these dogs to be more violent, more
I disagree.
aggressive, right?
Nope. It doesn't.
Okay. Well, you haven't explained to me why male dogs calm down after they're neutered.
Because they are. You can't explain to me why they calm down. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I can't explain to you why they.
You can't explain to me why dogs calm down. Two things. A, you don't know why they calm down after they're neutered. And B, they are fucking dogs and we are humans. What are you not understanding? Stop comparing dogs to humans. We are biologically different.
Host, they do calm down. And that's the issue that I have. You're ignoring that fact.
Hold on, wait. You're right. You know why I'm ignoring that fact?
No, I don't.
Because they're fucking dogs and we are humans. That is exactly why I'm ignoring that fact.
Okay, host. Why do they calm down?
Why are you asking me when you're the one who brought it up? If you're, I'll tell you from my experience. I don't know. Hold on, Paul. Though, listen to what I'm saying. I've never actually studied this, right? But I have heard that dogs calm down once they're neutered. But I'll tell you from experience. I neutered my dog. He did not calm down. Guess what he does? He still humps pillows. he still humps pillows. He's fucking crazy. You on his life? If you stay on his life for an hour, you will hear my dog. He a big ass dog. My dog is not calm at all. He's exactly the same he was. At this point, I thought about this like last week, actually. It's a recent thought of mine. I feel bad for neutering him now because I'm like, what the fuck did I even do it for? I mean, maybe it would have, maybe something else would happen. It didn't.
Okay, well, the idea that your dog still humps pillows.
And he's just as active and as wild, and he jumps on people just as much. He does the same stuff. He tries to attack dogs every time we walk out. He does the same fucking thing. He does the same. Zero. Literally, I'm not even joking. Literally no difference in his behavior that I have observed. None whatsoever. So
the idea that male dogs don't calm down because they're neutered is like, come on, like we're not denying that, right?
We're not, sir.
I hope so, right?
Hold on. It's almost like you guys don't listen to anything that I say. I openly admitted to not studying this because it's not. It was like this. This how my dog ended up getting neutered. It's told, it's propagated, it's everywhere, right? Neuter your dog, neuter your pet, neuter your dog, neuter and spay, right? Cool. So that's one thing. One day I was at the dog park. My dog was being my dog, and somebody had just, and me and my wife, we had recently been talking about neutering my dog. We were at the park, and my dog was being him. And I asked somebody about like his behavior because it was like right around the time we had just got him. And they were like, we neutered our dog and he's been acting so much better and yada, yada, yada. And I was like, oh, bet. So that's what like pushed me to do it, right? To be honest with you, like that was the thing that like made me be like, all right. So it does help because I was out, like the jury was out for me. I didn't know if it actually helped or not. It was just something that I heard. I said, all right, cool. So I ended up neutering him. And like I said, no difference, none whatsoever, except for the 2 weeks after, like, you know, his recovery time, which probably wasn't even a full 2 weeks, but basically like the 2 weeks after getting neutered, no difference.
So the fact that you're saying the cult of man, masculinity is all toxic. When I bring up how dogs
are you making the argument that we should neuter every man and the world would be safer?
The fact that you think that, no, I'm not saying that at all.
Oh.
What I'm saying is it is tied to biology. I think
that is an assumption.
I think it's tied to biology. I think
you're assuming that
men are more aggressive than women.
You're assuming that you have zero evidence for that, scientific.
No,
you do. No, you keep saying I think. Actually. You keep saying I think. You have zero scientific evidence to support that. Zero, none. You have nothing to support that.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, you do. Why? What do you mean you disagree with it? You can say, no, I actually do, and then you can substantiate it. Or you can say, I don't. You can disagree with my opinion, like I'm disagreeing with yours, but my opinion is you have zero scientific proof. I'm not making a scientific claim. I'm not saying my idea is rooted in science. I'm saying it hasn't been proven that men are more violent because we have a higher level of testosterone. I'm saying that assertion is not scientific at all. That is just an assertion that you are making right now that many other men have made.
Okay, so if your premise, and correct me if I'm wrong, if your premise is saying men are not more violent because they have more testosterone,
how much more testosterone? How much more testosterone?
Can I please?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So if men are more violent because of societal reasons, like I think, like you think, and it's not related to biological reasons, what is your argument for that?
That men are socialized to be more violent. Now, can I ask you a question? What percentage of violence are men responsible for in the world globally?
Oh, most.
What percentage?
Over 9%.
Put a number on it.
Probably over 90%.
Yeah, like 98%. Okay. Are almost 100% of violence. Do women have testosterone?
Yes.
Okay. Do women have 98% less testosterone than men? Or do they just have less testosterone than men? Even if it's significant. How much less testosterone do women have than men?
A lot less, but
I know, but what is a lot though? Because that's relative. I'm asking you though. So there's 100% of testosterone, right? That is in your body, right? Men have 100%. Women have how much? Or men? Let me do it this way. I'm just making up numbers just so we can have the discussion because I want us to understand it. I'm not even asking you because I don't know the actual answer. It's just logical. We can just have a logical discussion about this. Do you think that women have 98% less testosterone than men? You think men have double the amount of testosterone than women do?
Well, maybe.
No, I'm asking you, do you think that though?
I don't know the answer to that. But
okay, let's look it up. I'm curious to know because I'm curious to know.
Our biology makes us more violent. We see that.
No, hold on. You don't have to keep saying that.
We observe this in animals, man. We observe this in animals. We observe this in like the reason why I brought up dogs. Dogs calm down after they're neutered. It comes down to our biology, and that's what I'm getting towards. I don't know why you're fighting me on this, honestly.
Because what you're saying is not rooted in anything real. You're just making this up.
Okay. I would love to debate this. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it wouldn't work this way. It wouldn't be a 1-to-1, but okay. It says that adult males typically have between 265 and 923 nanograms per deciliter of testosterone in their blood, while adult females have far less. Men have 15 times the amount of circulating testosterone than women at any age. Testosterone is principally produced in the testes in men, 95%. Okay, so with that being said, 15 times more. So do men commit 15 times more crime than women? I'm just out of curiosity. I needed to make sense in some way, shape, or form. Men have 15 times more testosterone than women, right? according to this.
Right.
Do men commit more or less than 15 times more violence than women? If we're connecting it to testosterone, I needed to add up.
Okay, no, host. And that's not a very saying like we have 15 more times testosterone than women. We have 15 more times likely to commit a crime. That's not.
No. I'm not saying that. Trust me, I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we have 15 times more testosterone, but we commit 50 times more crime. You see what I'm saying? Like there's a disconnect there. Like that there's something not it can't. I'm not saying that men that you can attribute some of men being more violent to us, because here's the thing. Also with us, with our violence, is it's not only that we are more violent, right? We are more prone to committing acts of violence. It is also our propensity for our ability to exact more violence when we actually do commit crimes of violence, right? So it's like, okay, if a woman hits me versus if I hit her, right? Like the ability that to inflict pain on her and harm on her is significantly different. I get that, right? I hear that. But what I'm trying to figure out is the numbers don't add up for me. Like, okay, men have 15 times more testosterone than women. Now, how does that actually transfer to women committing 50 times more crime? Like, I need the scale for that, right? And I don't think that either one of us understand this. And that's why I'm saying to you, there's no need for you to bring up biology when you don't understand it. I don't either, but what I'm saying is I'm willing to not ever mention it because of my lack of understanding. Are you?
Well, this idea that biology doesn't correlate to.
Can you answer my question, Pauldo? Can you answer my question? You don't think that that's fair?
That's a loaded question.
It's not a loaded question. How is that a loaded question? Me asking you, do you think? Hold on, I'll ask it. I'll boil it down better for you. Do you think that it makes sense for us to continue a conversation based and rooted in a subject that neither one of us actually understand? Do you think that makes sense?
I don't think neither one of us are clueless on this.
I
really don't.
You are, and I am too. Hold on. You're clueless on it. I am too. That's what I'm saying. So I would rather us not talk about biology because you don't understand it, nor do I.
I'm not trying to. Okay, that's fair, host. What I'm saying is this idea that you're proposing that biology has zero to do with violence is absolutely false.
Hold on, wait. Nope. Hold on.
We observe this.
I conceded already, though. No, because you're wrong. I already conceded. I said, fine, I'll accept that testosterone could lead to an uptick in violence from men. I would concede that. But since you and I don't know how much or how little, let's not talk about it anymore. That's what I've been trying to tell you. It's okay, fine. You want to say men are more violent, but more violent means what? If women commit 3,000 acts of violence in this country every year, right? I'm trying to. If men, based on biology, take being socialized out of it, just rooted in biology, maybe men will be responsible for 3,500. Maybe men will be responsible for 3,600. Maybe men will be responsible for 10,000. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know how much testosterone actually plays into men being this much more violent than women, and nor do you. So again, for the third time, can we not talk about it? Because I don't think you understand it enough to talk about it.
Well, I don't have to understand it to agree that it is a factor.
We both agree. Okay, we both agree. Now let's move around. We both agree. Let's get off of it. We both agree that it's a factor. Neither one of us know to what extent. So let's move around.
So masculinity is tied to biology, right? We agree on that? Is that what you're saying?
Masculinity is tied to biology? No.
Yeah, that's what you just said, host.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I did not say masculinity is tied to biology. No, I promise you it's not what I said.
Okay, toxic biology, that's what you just said, host.
I didn't say that.
Host, come on. Give me that one. Give me that one, please.
Give you what? You want me to rewind it? Because I have it recorded. Because I didn't say that.
Host, I'm gonna drop, man. It's been fun. It's been fun, but it's going nowhere.
I thought you were a debater. You're not a debater. You're terrible at this.
So
if you have to lie to make a point, you don't have a point.
If you're saying that I should be a doctor, I should be a biologist to argue the fact that that masculinity is tied to biology, and toxic masculinity is tied to biology, and the fact that you're saying that now you agree to biology.
What? That's not what I said. I said nope. What I said was violence. What are you not understanding? So we were talking about violence, not masculinity. You and I have been talking about violence for the last fucking 10 minutes, and I conceded to you that violence could be affected by biology. The rate in which men commit violence versus the rate in which women commit violence could be connected to biology. To what extent, neither one of us know. So that's why I was saying, let's not talk about it. I didn't say you have to be a biologist to understand it. I just said neither one of us actually understand to what extent it actually affects men and women. So I just said, let's not talk about it. I never said masculinity. We weren't talking about masculinity at that point. We have literally been talking about violence.
Okay, we can drop that topic. We can drop the topic, but you did say it's tied together, right? Is that fair?
I said that.
I'll drop it.
Wait. I said that violence is tied to biology. Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I just said that 3 times. I literally said it 3 times.
And by the way, okay. So you're cutting out. So if we agree on that, let's move on.
Yeah. So now we have to talk about masculinity. Now, masculinity and biology don't have anything to do with one another.
Host, you're cutting out. I don't know if it's me or you, but you're cutting out.
It's you. You've been cutting out the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah. I told you when you came up here, you had a delay. Right when you came up. I can hear you fine for the most part, but you just have a delay.
Okay. So host, I guess my issue is, like, if you're saying masculinity is toxic, I would love to define masculinity. I believe masculine traits are important for getting ahead in life. For example, jobs. For example, when it comes to Scandinavian countries who have gone further than any other country in the world, any other society in the world, to erase gender norms, they still have men going after engineering jobs, women going after nursing jobs.
What society?
If you look at the science,
what society? What society are you talking about?
Scandinavian countries.
Yeah, but they're different. They're not all the same. Like Iceland is different, and they just had a massive protest as a Scandinavian country. They had a massive protest where all the women, literally all the women, stayed home from work and protested. So be specific. What country specifically?
Okay. I have to Google that. I can't name anything on top of my head.
So is it safe to say this is another thing that you don't actually understand, but you're referencing? No, but wait, hold on, Paul. So this is another thing that you actually don't understand, but you're referencing.
No, that's not.
Right? Like you don't know. You have no idea about Scandinavian country. You don't even know what country you're talking about specifically. You're just generally saying Scandinavia. It's like me saying Africa. Like Africa is a huge continent. Scandinavia. There's a good amount of Scandinavian countries.
I'm wrong?
Yes, because you don't know what country you're talking about.
Are you telling me I'm wrong?
Yes, you're wrong. Yeah, you're 100% wrong. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm wrong because I don't know what country I'm talking about. All right, cool.
You're wrong because you're wrong.
No, that's not true either, host.
That is you don't know.
No,
sir, you don't know though. You don't know what country you're talking about because it matters. And also, you don't know the gender politics in that country. Just because they have worked hard to erase it doesn't mean the country still isn't rooted in misogyny. Doesn't mean that the country still doesn't practice patriarchy, like extreme patriarchy. They could just be doing better than everybody else. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand these things. So why are you talking about things you don't understand? Just talk about things you understand. Right? That's the way this discussion should go.
Okay. How about the fact that men and women's brains act differently? So we think differently. Men are more logical. Women are more orderly.
Nope. That's also not true.
Scale.
That's also not true.
Oh. Tell me why.
That men are more logical based on what study? What scientific data says that men are more logical?
Well, you claim the idea that they're not. So I would like to provide a study that.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? You don't have a study. I'm not stupid. You made the claim. I just said they're not. Hold on. You made the claim. I said, hold on. You made the claim. You said that men's brains are function differently, and you said that it's basically, you made the assertion that it's proven that men are more logical than women, and women right? So I'm asking you, if that's not your opinion, then where did you get that from?
Wait, are you saying that on a physical aspect, actually, men and women have different levels of gray and white matter? That's
Sir, I'm asking you. Hold on, wait. This is the deflection. This is a deflection. No, you cannot finish when I ask you a direct question and you don't answer it. Answer the question. Why do you think I'm cutting you off? You're not answering the question. Where did you get that from? That's what I'm asking you. I don't need for you to start a new statement. Where did you get that from? Why are you asking me to prove your point?
With all due respect, I don't have to answer that. When you're cutting me off with a counter and not providing any source at all.
What source do I need? I don't believe you. That's what I'm telling you. I don't believe you. You're telling me that it's proven. Where did you? Hold on. You brought it up. Listen, hold on. That's not how it works. You brought it up. You see, I'm not bringing up any studies or I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm just talking to you. And I haven't even really been able to tell you my opinion on any of this for the most part. It's been mainly you giving me your opinion, what you think. And I'm just asking you.
Not true either.
It is true. I haven't given you my definition of masculinity.
Okay, I would love for that. If you don't think it's strength, assertiveness, etc., I would love to hear your definition of masculinity.
Yeah. So those wouldn't be the definitions of masculinity. Those would be examples of masculinity, right? Or masculine traits. The definition of masculinity simply are traits and characteristics that can commonly be found in men. And more than that, more than women, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not just that it's found in men, because there's a bunch of stuff that's commonly found in men and women, but more than women, right? Whereas like, nah, women don't really do that. That's something that men do, right?
Okay. Do you think masculine traits are important for a woman to make it as far as like promoting in life and like a CEO, for example?
Yeah, I think women have to be. Yes, I think she needs a ton of masculine traits. Greed. I think she has to be. I think she has to be selfish. I think she has to be cutthroat. I think she has to lack. I think she has to lack. What's the word? Empathy. I definitely think she has to be very masculine to succeed. Absolutely. Because corporate America is a hierarchy and the patriarchy is a hierarchy. And typically the only way you can ascend to the top of the hierarchy is to be a terrible person. So yeah, I agree. I think women have to turn into terrible people to be CEOs. Generally speaking, not every CEO, not every woman, but generally speaking, yeah.
So we agree on that.
Yeah. But not, I think the things that you would say, like the courage and all of that shit, it's not that.
For getting ahead. I'm not saying men are better leaders or men should be leaders over women. I'm saying that masculine traits are important when it comes to getting ahead.
Yeah, name a masculine trait.
Is that fair?
Yeah, but the traits that I named are not the traits that you named. You named traits that I would either attribute to both parties equally or somewhere around there, or ones that I would attribute to women. I think women are more courageous than men. I think women are more steadfast than men. I think women.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. That's the whole brother. Trust me, I know. But I'm telling you what I'm saying, though. Right now, I can give you the reasons why I think women are more courageous than men. For an example, women typically are the ones who stand up. Are the ones to stand up in the face of adversity. They're the ones who push back the hardest. They have the most courage when it comes to pushing back against oppressive systems and wrongdoings on massive scales. Women are the ones who step up and defend and protect and do all of that stuff first. They're the ones who organize. Like it's women that do that, right? So that's why I would say that women are more courageous. That's one of the reasons why I would say women are more courageous than men. Men are pretty afraid of other men and afraid of the systems of oppression.
Would you say women are less agreeable than men, or more?
Oh, women are very agreeable. No, men are like what's happening right now. Men are, when you could tell a man, men are not agreeable. Men are disagreeable. Men are combative, very combative, for the sake of being combative, especially when you say something.
And that's what makes us better leaders.
No, nobody thinks combativeness makes you a better leader. I don't think you understand. Like, look, you know what? Being a leader is one thing. Being an effective leader is a completely other thing. Women are better leaders than men. Yeah, there are more male leadership, but that's because of the patriarchy. But women are actually more effective leaders. They experience higher levels of success, right? They have their companies have higher outputs, so on and so forth, when women lead. So combativeness would not be a good part of leadership, sir. Cooperation is better for leadership than combativeness. What's up, Kinsey?
I just wanted to add that Harvard Business Review did a study that analyzed 19 different traits of leadership, and women outperformed men in 17 of them. That sounds about right. What were the two that they didn't? I would be shocked. What were the two, if you remember? What were the two? Let me I'm just curious what the two were, because I'm like, oh, I would expect it to be 19 for 19. But yeah, 17 out of 19, yeah, women are better leaders than men, bro. Like, it's like, that's obvious to me. So yeah, I don't know. The two that men outperformed were technical or professional expertise and develops strategic perspective. Okay, I don't know what the last one means. The ones that women outperformed were takes initiative, resilience, practices self-development, drives for results, displays high levels of integrity and honesty, develops others, inspires and motivates others, builds relationship, champions change, embodies bold leadership, establishes stretch goals, collaborative teamwork, connects to the outside world, communicates powerfully and prolifically, solves problems, and analyzes issues, leadership speed, and innovates. Would you attach all of these attributes? Would this fall in the line of being logical? Kinsey? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me. What'd you say? I was saying, would you like, could you attribute all of those like attributes, like would they all kind of like fall in, into the idea of being logical? I think it's a hybrid of logical and emotional intelligence. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. You can't separate the two. Women, obviously. Yeah. Like, I think logic not only is like obviously a main driver of reason, but also efficiency. And since women often have to multitask and compartmentalize a lot of aspects of their life, that makes them think logically so that they're most efficient.
You know what? Because it's crazy because men compartmentalize a lot of stuff too, but not the things that are important to being effective leaders or decent people. We compartmentalize bullshit. We compartmentalize things that are harmful, right? So that we could get, get throughout our day or whatever, or be in a relationship with women or have access to women or to our children or whatever. We compartmentalize, our disdain. We compartmentalize us cheating. We compartmentalize, whatever. We put all that shit in different places so that we could present as, decent functioning human beings.
I agree. I think patriarchy definitely conditions men to cut off a lot of emotional parts of themselves. And so they have to compartmentalize those things.
Yep. And I think that I think that men are really capable of compartmentalizing. I think we would be able to multitask more if we didn't use a lot of our brains to be terrible people. So if we didn't use it, as a way to mask and so much, that's what I think. I think we put so much energy into not being human that it takes away from us being human. It takes away from, our brain we don't have enough RAM for that. You know what I'm saying? It's we only got so much RAM and we're using the bulk of it being fucking terrible people. And then we got this very small part of being decent, whereas women are very human in this way. And they're I could do that and do this and da-da-da-da. And okay, cool. I got you, Bert, and I'll help you out. And then let me help you out over here, Susie. And da-da. Women have more time. Men are I got to get ahead. Smush, smush, smush. Oh, let me manipulate. Oh, she probably trying to use me. I'm going to use her. Oh, it's fucking Game of Thrones. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking.
The tactics are very, like you said, when it comes to capitalism and essentially the boys club, it is very much about competition and essentially using microaggressions and sabotage and compromising your ethical frameworks in order to win.
Yep.
Because that's what it is very much driven into men, is you avoid losing at all costs, because if you lose, you're weak, you're inferior.
And if you lose, the person you lose to will do you the way that you want to do them. So you can't lose. You can't let women have anything. You can't let black people have. You can't let because if you give up power, they're going to do to you what you did to them, or they're going to do to you what you want to do to them. You can't let him become manager.
Did you ever see Fair Play?
What's that?
It's on Netflix. It's essentially about two people. I think they work at a investment firm, and they're secretly in a relationship, and they're both kind of at the bottom level of the totem pole. And then someone gets fired, and it's suspected that he's going to get promoted, but she actually gets promoted instead and becomes his boss. And it's essentially watching him go from a very loving and caring man into a rapist and an abuser.
Oh, I can see that.
Because she got the promotion.
Yep. I could easily, 100%. I can see that. 100%.
Yeah, so I don't. It's weird to recommend a movie like that.
No, that's a good. I want to watch that. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Tonight
it's
just.
Fair Play.
Yeah, I wrote it down. I'm gonna peep that. Tonight just said we got to figure out how to make them enter capture code before they come up here. I think this one's broken. What's a capture code? I don't know. It's some gamer shit. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I got you. Yeah, to make sure they're human. Okay. Got it. This conversation proves men aren't more logical. But Mistress says, Tawana said, maybe you should bark at him and then maybe he'd understand. Your favorite irritation said, Paul Doe is a certified Palm Pilot and no one can convince him otherwise. It's crazy, man. That was weird. That's a weird conversation. Compare us to dogs, saying if you chop off the nuts of dogs, they act differently. So that proves that men are more violent because they have nuts. What?
Yeah, I mean, there is evidence to show that obviously, testosterone does affect certain emotional receptors that you're more likely to express violence or aggression. But there's also studies that talk about when men were given like additional supplements of testosterone that they actually made more fair and less aggressive tactics when negotiating in contracts. I can send you that study. It's an Australian one.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's pretty. And then I also did message you another one that talked about masculine discrepancy in intimate partner violence, and how men who adhere to traditional forms of masculinity are more likely to essentially commit DV. So I think it's really easy to see that there's a lot of things overlapping when we talk about, men's, because I do think at the center of masculinity under patriarchy is violence, which is why so many men justify their unethical behavior, because masculinity is so central to so many men's identity that, when they feel emasculated, they don't know who they are.
That's exactly what would you be without masculinity, right? The age-old question. And most men would be like fucking standing in the house like Will Smith on the last episode. Like they would just be like, I mean, what do we do now? It's like, go live, motherfucker. go outside. It's fun. It's fun not being tied to, And
that is like why it is so fragile for a lot of men, because it is so central to their identity.
Yeah. Once you like break free of the rigid, the rigidity of masculinity, it's just better. Your life is better. You're not, you're not worried about eating a fucking glizzy in front of your homies, doing this shit, the fucking ducking and shit, so you can eat a fucking phallic shaped food or some shit like that. And you're not worried about wearing pink or wearing fingernail polish or wearing your hair a certain way or sitting a certain way or walking a certain way or not doing certain things, not wanting to cheat on your woman and not be a fucking, chauvinist and go around harassing women and trying to get vagina from every woman you meet. Like, it frees you up from a lot of stuff. You don't need to be competitive. I don't give a fuck. You got it.
Yeah. I do have to say one aspect of female privilege is relationships with other women. I really do feel bad that men don't get to experience relationship with their guy friends the way that women get to experience it with their girlfriends, in terms of being able to be so vulnerable, so honest, and just so loving and considerate of each other. I think men have a really hard time coming to their friends with problems, and asking for help or asking for guidance or for solace. And that really makes me sad that essentially you're limiting your ability to love, which I think obviously men do find a lot of refuge in relationships with women, because then they can do those things. And so when they don't have these relationships, they just feel very isolated.
That's facts. Exactly. Yeah. It not being hyper masculine or being masculine in general, but being masculine or hyper masculine will keep you away from, meaningful relationships with men and women, friendships, sexual, doesn't matter, right? Intimate, I'm saying, doesn't matter. It'll do it. It'll do it to you every time. Man, what's good with you?
No, you got your nails done? Let me see. Okay, nails. Look it up. Turquoise. What's that? Turquoise?
It's like light green.
Is that Robin? Egg blue? Is that Robin egg blue?
That shit is called, the name of the color is flaunt. Don't ask me what these colors is. I just be telling y'all the names. Flaunt. I got good vibes only. And we got Bazinga.
You ain't get into it.
What? I got vintage rose and I got what's this bullshit? I don't even know this color. I got vintage rose, I got red, I got some other weird blue. Got a lot of shit. We got a lot of things going on over here. I got black, green. What's this green shit called? Highlight green. This actually is highlighter green though, so that's good. Actually, green is.
Oh, that's very highlighter for sure.
Yeah, highlighters are yellow, but yeah.
No, I haven't really been on TikTok like that, and I saw you was on. I was like, let me go bother public.
Yeah, might as well highlight yellow. Yeah. What's good with you though? We up here yapping. I'm on my 6th hour and 48th minute. I was supposed to end it at 6 hours or 48 minutes ago. Some dude came up here yapping, and then Kenzie came up, and then you came up, and here we are. So I'm tired.
I
don't know why you're in.
What was he yapping about?
He was trying to say that men are more violent because we have balls, and it's proven because when you cut off the balls of dogs, they aren't as aggressive. And I was like, oh.
My dog be humping everything.
That's what I said. I was like, my dog didn't stop humping shit.
And my dog don't got no balls. And when I tell you, mind you, I got you seen my dog.
Mm-hmm.
You seen him?
Yeah.
Kenzie, I have a 6-pound teacup Yorkie. And whenever he sees a pit bull, I'll be like,
own him.
I'll be like, come here.
He sees the wolf when he looks in the mirror.
What are you doing?
Calm down. Don't get your ass ate today.
He swear. But yeah, that has been disproven. You know, the whole testosterone causes aggression thing has been disproven.
Definitely.
So I don't know. You know, people out here, they be so scientific for their lives.
That's that.
I told myself in 2025, I'm gonna stop arguing with folks. I'm not doing a gender war for the whole year. I don't want to hear shit. I'm gonna start with just blocking people and blocking pages. I don't want to hear another 50-50 conversation. I don't want to hear more misinformation. I don't want to hear Black women being blamed for the state of the Black community. I'm tired. Yep. I'm so tired. There was a girl on here talking shit about Joey Chavez because Joey got 3 baby daddies and she lived with her mom. And that's so embarrassing. Like, I was like, what's embarrassing?
She needs support. What's embarrassing is none of them men supporting them babies enough, so she got to live with her fucking mama.
So she got to live with her fucking mom. So you telling me that she's embarrassing herself because of the decisions that men have made? Blocked. Literally. I'm like, blocked. I'm not.
Get them on up out of here.
I'm not listening. When I'm debating like fat phobia and men bring up Lizzo and are like, Lizzo is creating like
why are they so obsessed with her?
And then I'm like,
why are they
what
so
about
obsessed with
Biggie
Lizzo?
Smalls or Fat Joe or Jelly Roll? You know, like.
There's a ton of fat dudes that they love being fat. Big Pun. They ended up unaliving from being fat.
Right. Or like that was in the 90s.
And they're loved. Like Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil was fat as fuck.
Yep.
Like,
that was my nigga.
What's the comedian?
Faison. There's a bunch of fat comedians. What's my nigga name?
Another one.
The dude with the braids. The big black.
Entertainer.
Oh, no, Cedric Skinny.
Cedric Skinny?
I mean, Cedric ain't like. Cedric Fluffy. Bruce. That's my nigga. Bruce a big motherfucker. Yeah, Bruce my nigga though. Yeah, now Cedric.
Like nobody talks about these fat niggas.
They tried to roast Bruce one time.
They really don't. They just hyper focus on Lizzo. It's the strangest shit.
It's not strange. You know, hold on. You know why they do that?
It makes sense why they're doing it, but it's a strange thing to do. Is what I'm saying.
It is strange to do, yeah. But they do it every time. Anytime they get like the female poster child for whatever issue that, you know what I'm saying? Like I talked to Ro the other night, the woman that got assaulted by that man at the club. They call her a brick lady or whatever. I talked to her the other night, and that shit happened a year ago, right? And you said what?
They still harassing her.
They still harassing her. It happened a year, but they use her as like, you know, like she's the and I'm like, if women do this all the time, if women lie on men, why is she the only one you got in a year?
In
a year, 365 calendar days. That's the only one you got. If fat phobia, why is Lizzo the poster child? Why, you know what I'm saying? Like, where are all the other women that you can point to for that? Why is it only Lizzo? Why is it nobody else? Right? But like Kenzie and like Mel, you guys are just saying, there's tons of examples for men. There's a ton of examples of men smacking. Since Ro got hit in the face that night from that fucking asshole, there have been 10 million women that got slapped in the face by a man for no goddamn reason. You know what I'm saying? It ain't never the right reason, but like at a club, at a bar, like whatever the fuck, right?
Somebody said, did she admit to lying? No. So just to clarify, she thought that she got hit with a brick because when she was hit and she became disoriented, she saw a brick on the ground.
Yeah.
So her assumption was that she was hit with a brick.
It was a construction site.
She was hit with a bottle.
She got hit with a fucking bottle.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He pulled like a bottle of alcohol out of his pocket and hit her. So like, you know, like a pint, and hit her in the face with it. Yep.
Yeah. So, and then they keep trying to say like, oh, she wasn't hit with the brick. She was hit with a bottle. A bottle can't do that. I said, have you ever seen a liquor bottle in your life?
Tomato bottle. It's the same shit. Tomato to the bottle. Same shit. Get smacked in the face with a bottle, a brick. Same shit.
Yeah, like
shit. The bottle's more dangerous.
She had to show to prove that she had blunt force trauma to her face, which is why it caused swelling to her face. Was crazy. People still out here saying she lying.
Yep.
Like somebody just tagged me the other day talking about that woman was lying, and I'm like, no, she wasn't. She just missed. She didn't
know. She was drunk. It was 4 a.m. after the club. she got hit. She was disoriented. She had a concussion. She said
exactly. The point is she was hit.
She was hit.
That's the point.
I don't know. Somebody call me.
The woman had to go and move out of her neighborhood because they were threatening her and her son. They doxed her son's school. And you know who did that? A woman did it. A woman doxed her and her son's school. And like, yeah. And the woman lived in like Jersey or some shit. You remember that, Public?
Oh yeah. The what's it called? What's her name? The whatever of accountability, the queen of accountability.
Whatever. She's blocked too. Yeah. I just be blocking these pages left and right.
Yep.
You know who else I'll block? I'll even block women who say outlandish things about men that's pseudoscientific. Like, what's her face? What's the lesbian bitch name?
Priscilla.
Priscilla. Blocked.
What did she say?
Don't just say. The thing is that a lot of people don't realize that a lot of things that she's saying also, like, it's basically her reasoning and her like data, quote unquote, or her scientific reasons for saying that men are a certain way also feed into pseudoscientific like gender biases and stuff, right? Like justifications for why the genders are so different. And it's like, no, girl. Like, no, all scientific studies show that men and women are not as different as you think they are. Like, stop.
Yeah, we're not scientifically, not in a biological way.
Exactly, not in a biological way. Or like, yeah, so like there was a study recently that was showing why men are better at like spatial I forget the word that they use, but basically like
spatial awareness.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, how to like be able to like get a map and like take directions and know their way around a place or whatever the case may be. And what they noticed was that in cities and countries where there was a less gap in gender and opportunities between gender, like that amount of spatial, you know, whatever the amount is that they're better than women at, almost disappeared. Like they closed the gap on it in places like Sweden or like countries and stuff like that. Like both men and women were able to take a map and take directions just as well as the next. But in places where, like for instance, like Iraq or India, where there's a large gender gap in opportunities, and there's still a lot of gender discrimination and gender depression, then the gap widened. That basically proves that that's particularly a socialization that gives men that upper hand and something like that or whatever.
100%.
It's like people don't want to take into account socialization ever, and I'm just like, y'all sound so stupid, right?
You know what's crazy?
Sorry, there was a neurological study that actually talked about the differences between brains of men and women and concluded that there's no such thing as actually sexual dimorphism, which is essentially that biology determines how your brain is shaped, that your brain is a social organ that responds to your environment. So men were shown to have more ability to understand a 3D model. And they were actually able to close that gap just by giving girls Legos to play with.
You know what's crazy? Or not, that's really wild too. Damn, there's so many weird, like interesting, like studies that just prove how much we're socialized. But this is not gender-based though. This just was interesting. It was talking about how like the voices that people hear in their heads in America versus other countries. And they were saying like in America, the voices are typically violent. That it's typically violent. Like when Americans claim to hear voices, they're like negative voices, not violent, they're negative. But in like India and in it was like some country in Africa, they were saying like they're usually like positive. They're usually like it's like almost like a spirit, or like they said it's like they'll even think it's like a family member telling them to like clean up and like do. And I was like, damn, that's fucking crazy. Like capitalism is so bad for us that even the psychosis shows up differently in different places. You know what I'm saying? Because of how they're conditioned. Breathe the pothead, you're a weirdo. I don't know who you are. Just FYI. I don't know who you are, but you're a weirdo. Just so you know, I've never seen you in my life before. You're in here doing this. I hate when you weird people from like weird parts of TikTok come and like talk to me. I don't know who you are, ma'am. You can move around. You can come up here and you can talk if you want to. You can say it up here.
Yeah, come up here. We want to snap.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to hear what you're saying. She said.
Shut up.
She's saying weird. She said some weird shit in the comments. I would love to hear this. I want to hear it.
What is she saying?
I'll let her tell you if she comes up here.
I mean, there is some biology that does play a part, but because apparently there's some genes associated with, for instance, like your personality and stuff. Like you do inherit aspects of your personality from your parents and stuff like that. And then there's like some genes that show like you pass on, for instance, the abuse or study that like passed down genetically. Only because I'm just like my mother and she didn't even raise me. It's crazy. But I don't necessarily think that's specific.
Someone was asking about the study about leadership.
Hold on, what'd you say? You breaking up? Oh, someone was asking about the study about leadership. You said, Kenzie?
Yeah, it's from Harvard Business Review, and it says women score higher than men in most leadership skills. If you just type it into Google, women outperform men in leadership qualities. It should be like top 5.
I've seen it before. Like I think I read it a while ago, actually, but it wasn't that.
I could send it to you
maybe
in Discord.
Yeah, please. Maybe it wasn't Harvard, by the way. Maybe it was.
With Harvard Business Review.
No, I'm saying the one that I read, it wasn't the Harvard one. It was just one about like how women. It was about the CEOs. Never mind. It was about the CEOs specifically, and it was like.
Yeah, the CEO one is really good.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to expand on that. The study finds that firms with female CFOs are more profitable and generate excess profits of 1.8 trillion over the study.
Yeah. Yep.
Firms with female CEO and CFOs have produced superior stock price performance compared to the market average. In the 24 months post-appointment, female CEOs saw a 20% increase in stock price movement, and female CFOs saw a 6% increase in profitability and 8% larger stock return.
Look at that. Look at that. And when women are leaders of countries, the countries fare better. It's crazy. Ain't that interesting?
Firms with higher gender diversity on their board of directors are more profitable, and larger firms with lower gender diversity. Firms with female CEO and CFOs have demonstrated a culture of diversity and inclusion, evinced by a larger representation of females on CEO boards of directors.
There you go.
Overall, attributes that correlate with success among male executives are found more often in female executives.
Ain't that interesting?
Yeah. Those are the key takeaways.
Wait, what? Damn, that's crazy. All right. But hold on. What is it? What's going on in here?
Do you want that PDF too?
Yeah. Send me everything. I love it. I love to have this stuff readily available. You know what I'm saying? It's fun.
Me too. I'm I really nerd out on stuff like this.
Oh man, who is this? You said who want to come up?
Yes.
What'd you say, Mel?
Key guess.
Oh, photo fallacies. You look a little. My brother in Christ. You can come up. Nah, you know what? Don't do that. I'm about to end the live. See, it's 7 hours. I gotta go. I'm hungry.
Okay.
I love y'all. I really do. I appreciate y'all, man. I gotta go. I gotta go eat. All right, y'all. I gotta end it. I can't do it anymore. It's fun. I hate when it's good. You don't want to end it, but it's like I gotta eat. At some point, we gotta pull the plug, man. I do. Every time I stayed up another hour. Goddamn. We did 7 hours. Okay. Jesus H Christ. Y'all got me to stay up for another hour. I gotta stand. I need to stretch. My lower back fucked up. Right? That's why we running it back to back. We did a full shift. 7 hours and 5 minutes to be exact. Shout out to the super chatters and the yappers and the tappers, man. Rick Ross and DJ Khaled are still big. Men say nothing about their weight. They just don't want big women to be as confident as Lizzo. That's facts. That is facts. All right, y'all. We out.